do planeta, todo esse sinal mundial e toda a ação e emoção deste grande evento e dessa noite que promete ser especial. Estou muito bem acompanhado com a parceria de sempre, Roman Black Belt Laurito, Rogério Minotouro e também David Hudson. Roman, vou começar contigo. Uma alegria estar contigo.
And welcome inside the Band Sports Studios, everybody, in dynamic Sao Paulo, Brazil. You can see the Portuguese Brazilian announcers as we speak. We're going to be doing it in English on our side. Welcome to another installment of Standout Fighting Tournament. This one is number 58, Paiva versus Sinistro. Hey, everybody, Jordan J. Adams here with you, alongside UFC and PFL veteran Alex the Spartan Nicholson. Alex, you can already see the excitement here, man. This is just amazing. 12 fights on the card tonight. 24 athletes in the locker room, ready to put it all on the line tonight. What's going through their minds?
Depending on the camp leading up to this event, either chaos or calm. And that's a beautiful display we're going to see. Either confidence or a crash. And that's the excitement of organized violence.
You've been there a million times. You fought on all the big shows. You're known for having very exciting fights. You've had some violent knockouts. Being knocked out, you've had more than your fair share of knocking out your opponents violently. What do you do to make sure that the butterflies are flying in formation?
You have to continue to do it regularly, repetition in the gym, and when you perform, you have to execute. And the more you do it, the more comfortable you are, the more success you have, the more comfortable you can be out there and control those butterflies and those nerves. You know, you got to control the chaos. That's what my father used to always say before me and Mike would go out there. And that's what they're all going to have to do tonight.
You're talking about, of course, Platinum Mike Perry, easily your best friend. You guys have been brothers since day one. He's having an amazing run himself, not just as a fighter, but as a businessman now, starting up his own promotion.
Yeah, he's crushing it, man. It's great to see him doing great things. The Dirty Boxing promotion is doing well.
We're pretty sure we'll get a nice visit from him sometime down the road. He's already said he'd be more than glad to help you out with anything you're doing with SFT, so that's good news. I'm sure El Presidente, David, is going to be there. You see David Hudson right there at the end with the blue shirt. He's going to be thrilled, El Presidente, to hear that Platinum Mike Perry is interested in helping out with SFT in any way he can. Plenty of MMA to look forward to tonight. Also a fighting style that I know you and, of course, Mike Perry love. And we're calling it Xtreme. Brazil calls it Xtreme, but it's essentially K1 rules, small little gloves, 4-ounce gloves, only striking.
Yeah, nowhere to go, nowhere to run, no stalling. That's going to be a very exciting combat style. Extreme. I like the sound of it. Look forward to seeing those.
And there you can see Minotauro. Sorry to interrupt you, Alex, but Minotauro Nogueira, right there. He's part of SFT now. One of the biggest names in the sport. That's exciting to see, huh?
Yeah, legend, no doubt about it. Legend in the sport.
12 fights on the card tonight. It's going to be a good one. We got for our main event, Emerson Sinistro. Be squaring off against Hugo Paiva. That should be a very good one. Bantamweight MMA tilt. Your thoughts on MMA and what we can look forward to in that matchup?
Yeah, man, those are guys, lots of experience. And I'm looking forward to watching that bout for sure. You know, they've both traveled all around, competed at the highest level. Some of the best flyweights in South America, no doubt about it. It's going to be an exciting matchup.
A good one.
And they're both
Emerson,
very well rounded.
Yeah, exactly. 77% of Sinistro's wins by quick finish. Real exciting fighter. And, of course, Hugo Paiva with that 11-3 record. He's got 82% of his victories by quick finishes. It kind of looks a little bit like a stand-up versus a ground game type style, one of those classic. You look at Sinistro, he's got a brown belt in Jiu-Jitsu. And then you look at Paiva, he's got a black belt in Muay Thai.
Yeah, that's always an interesting matchup to see who can execute the game plan. And sometimes you're surprised in the opposite way. You know, sometimes the matchup, the grappler surprises everybody with a significant strike. So it's very exciting.
All right, first matchup. This is going to be a good one. This is going to be a good one. No question about it. Danielli Calixto squaring off against Kamila Silva.
The SFT Combat Cage is where Brazilian women's MMA gets the spotlight. And Danielli Calixto and Kamila Silva now have the chance to prove who's the toughest. Don't miss it. Right now at SFT Combat 58.
Making her way into the studio, Danielli Calixto, fighting out of the blue corner. She started Muay Thai after high school just to lose weight and ended up discovering talent, discipline, and a desire to compete. In just 2 years, she fought 5 fights and won 4, showing rapid progress. Now she'll put on 4-ounce gloves for the first time, a real test to see if she's ready to face striking in its purest and most intense form.
Yeah, this one should be fireworks.
Danielli Calixto is 4-1. Yep, she's got that Muay Thai background. She's got she's 4-1 in her last 5 fights. So is got a nice little run going here, and clearly going to want to keep this fight on her feet.
Like you said, her first time with the 4-ounce gloves. It's always an exciting new discovery.
All right, we're going to meet her opponent right now, Alex. She's on a tear as well. She's 5-0. Kamila Silva arrives into the studio in high spirits after 2 victories in Fight Club Amador. She earned the chance to move up a level and test herself under Xtreme semi-pro rules. She trains with Mohamed Nazai, a former SFT athlete, and she shares training sessions with Duda Santana, who delivered the best female knockout in Xtreme in 2024, a significant influencer. Kamila has already shown that she's got good technique inside the cage and has more specific experience in Xtreme than her opponent. Now it remains to be seen if she can turn that experience into a real advantage when it comes to the fight. So size up this fight. Get keys to victory for this fight, Alex.
Calixto is going to have to weather the storm with Kamila Silva's experience for sure. And if she's able to do that and use her Muay Thai experience, keep it on the feet, she might be able to pick some shots, see what she's able to do with those little gloves. It's going to be an exciting matchup, but Kamila's definitely got the experience going into it. So hopefully Calixto can weather that storm and impose her will.
All right, tail of the tape. You can see there a little bit of a weight advantage for Silva at 126 pounds. She has a little bit of a height advantage. Reach is negligible difference in reach. So a good, and the age, negligible as well, 21 to 20. So great matchmaking here in Sao Paulo between these 2 flyweights.
Even
Senhoras e senhores, sejam bem-vindos ao SFT 58. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to SFT 58 from São Paulo, Brazil. Vamos lá no corner azul. Com ela, 20 anos de idade, 20 years old, 54 quilos e 400 gramas, 54 quilos and 400 grams, com 4 vitórias e 1 derrota, 4 victories, 1 defeat. Fighting for Passos, Minas Gerais, Brazil, Danielli Calixto. And her opponent in the red corner, com 24 anos de idade, 24 years old, 57 quilos e 100 gramas, 57 quilos and 100 grams, com 5 vitórias e nenhuma derrota, 5 victories, no defeat. Fighting for São Paulo, Brazil, Kamila Silva. E o árbitro para este combate, the referee, Alain Neves.
There you see the third man in. And this should be a great one. It's an extreme matchup. The two flyweights getting after it on the right-hand side of your screen. Calixto's got the blue trunks with the reddish-brown top. And Silva, fighting out of the red corner, has the black trunks with the red trim. Here we go.
Exchanging some kicks back and forth. See if they can set him up with some punches.
Calixto with the head movement as she closes the distance. Remember, in Extreme, guys, that it's essentially K1 rules, but with the smaller gloves. So to me, the best of both worlds.
Yeah, no grappling on this one. Exchanging some hooks. Calixto's getting caught. Oh, she's getting caught now. Good back and forth. Nice knee by Calixto.
Silva trying to punish Calixto as she, making her pay for closing the distance. Oh, man, they are standing, aren't they?
Oh,
spinning back fist from Silva.
Caught her in the ear. Oh, another one. They both go down. Back fist lands. Round kick lands simultaneously. They're going for it. Silva's landing some good shots there in the exchange. But Calixto's still pushing forward. Now she's catching her. Silva's swinging those back fists.
Calixto went for the teep kick, but she hadn't closed the distance, and she threw herself right off her own feet.
These girls are going at it.
A little over a minute to go here in the opener. SFT 58. Jordan J. Adams alongside Alex the Spartan Nicholson. And they are banging against the cage.
We're off to an exciting start. These girls putting it all on the line.
Yes, we are. They are throwing shots,
They're swinging.
Alex.
They're swinging. We got a whole 30 seconds left, too. You would have thought they clapped for 10 seconds. These girls are
I feel like
putting
we
it all
watched
on the line.
a whole fight already.
Calixto pushing forward.
Yeah, Calixto's making the round. No question about that. She's pressing. She's pressing the action. So if you're a judge and you're looking for something as we come up on the 10-second warning to distinguish which fighter should win the round and everything else is even, then who made the fight? Who pressed? Who came forward?
Calixto's been the aggressor, no doubt about it, since the opening horn.
Got to give that first
Silva
round
caught her
on
with
our
some good
unofficial
shots.
scorecard. Yeah, I give her that. I'll give her 10-9 on that.
Yeah, you got to. Silva was snapping those teep kicks, but they weren't keeping Calixto back. She was pushing forward, landing some big shots over the top. Straight shots beat the hooks every time. That back fist to the ear was noticeably painful, Calixto grimaced. And there we have the double drop. And there you go, man. After all that, they were still swinging the whole round. Very entertaining first round.
I'll just score the opener at home. We had it for her, Danielli Calixto, but make no mistake about it, Kamila Silva is still in this fight. Here we go, round 2.
You can't take anything away from her. She came to fight. Big shots from Calixto.
Nice knee. Letting hands fly.
She covers up well. You can see that Muay Thai experience doing her well. Big hard knee followed by a rear leg round kick on the exit. Just like we said, Jay, she was able to attack in the first round. No fear. First time with those little gloves. Big teep kick by Silva.
Yeah, the teep kicks worked a couple times, and a couple times it hasn't worked. So it's been a mixed bag for Silva. And to me, Alex Silva looks like the bigger. She looks like the bigger, stronger of the two. I'm surprised she's getting walked down.
Yeah, no, she definitely looks like the tougher cookie, so to speak. She's definitely a bigger girl. But Calixto's Muay Thai experience is clear in the clinch. And Silva looks to be slowing up. The damage is definitely wearing on her now. You can see it. She's slowing up, swinging those wild hooks. Calixto's doing some work.
Pop, Calixto. Yeah.
Timeout.
Standing 8 count? Not sure.
Oh, yeah,
why.
maybe. Yeah, maybe
damage.
so. Oh, she's busted up. Yeah.
She's busted up.
Oh, doctor. Wow, Calixto mixed it up in there.
And if you're Calixto, you're loving this because this is just all drama for the judges to drink in.
And to feed off that energy, you know?
Yeah, go finish it. You got a wounded opponent in there.
Yeah, you can see. She doesn't look.
She looks
Silva doesn't. Yeah, she doesn't look as confident. It's hard to.
You can see in the face.
But this will be a learning experience. Nonetheless, we'll see if it continues, though.
Yeah, she's only 20.
Especially if she could push through this and weather the storm. It's something to be proud of there, regardless of the outcome.
She's leaking pretty good. You can see it right in front of her.
Yeah. You can see the confidence coming back up in her eyes, though. She definitely came to fight, so can't take anything away from her. Definitely a little bit of a swollen lip, possibly a small nose fracture, but, that's common in this game. Something you got to get.
As I look at that close-up, what comes to mind is, so, you want to be a fighter?
My mom was not happy when I left college basketball to be a pro mixed martial artist, but pays the bills. Pays the bills, Jay.
That's right. We're going to see what verdict. The doctor still has not made a verdict. We have not. The doctor's okay.
Oh, looks like.
I guess she must have
here we
told.
go. I was going to say.
Yeah.
She got her 5 minutes for.
Now let's see if Calixto can keep the same momentum going.
Yeah, she's got to step on the gas right away. That's what I would like to see. It's her game. We'll see what she does.
You don't want to let Silva get back in it.
No. She mixes it up well. I like the cross hook round kick. She started that first round with. There's that round kick. She whips that thing.
Silva fighting out of Team Udi Lima is undefeated.
Oh, Silva caught that one. She caught that one. Yeah, Silva's definitely got the pedigree going into this one.
Yeah. I saw Calixto grab her eye. I sure hope she didn't get poked.
Scratch Redna is no joke. Been there.
Yeah, there's a real movement afoot, as I'm sure you're aware, to have much stricter, especially with the eye pokes. What's even the point of a warning? The guy's already done the damage, right? Who cares about a warning? You've damaged your opponent. Like John Jones said, I'm going to always do eye pokes. Like he's, until you punish me for it, who gives a crap about a warning? You have damaged your opponent. You've now given yourself a 2-to-1 ratio of winning the fight because your opponent can't see. You know, like there's too much incentive to eye poke.
I'll tell you what, Jay, I've finished many fights. Six fights where I can only see out of one eye. And I won 4 of them. One of them moves completely stopped. But yeah, look at these girls swinging, man. Because, you know, Silva got some shots in these exchanges too, man.
That left hand backed Calixto up right at the end. That last part of the combination, that left hook backed Calixto up.
Yeah. And like we said, we could see the confidence building back in Silva at the end of that round. So we will see. Exciting going into round 3. Gotta say it's 1-1, you know, just to keep it exciting. Because Calixto was the aggressor in 1, they were back and forth in 2. But Silva weathered the storm. Wow, there's some power in that teep kick now. Oh, here we go. Calixto finishing strong in the exchange. Silva coming back strong.
Yeah, Silva is starting to, it's almost like she shifted gear, like, and said, okay, I'm going to fight. I'm being too defensive. I'm being too hesitant. And I need to, like you said earlier, put my foot on the gas. Nice teep kick.
Wow, man, look at her now, yeah. She wiped that blood off and came back for battle. Oh, big uppercut in that
fighter, Alex.
Calixto. Yeah, she does. You know, that's when you know this is for you. You bite down on that mouthpiece and go for it. Yeah, Calixto's hands look high. She looks open guard. You can see the turning of the tide, but we'll see what she does. Barreling forward again.
Yeah, this is Calixto's test now.
Wow. It's whoever can be more crisp. Whoever can be more crisp in this last.
I knew you would like Xtreme.
Exhausting.
I knew you would like Xtreme.
It's definitely exciting. Wow, uppercuts. I see Calixto scoring more, you know, big kick on the exchange there. But Calixto is landing more throughout the whole fight. She's landed cleaner shots. And been a little bit more of the aggressor. She's definitely tired now, look at her, but she's still pushing forward. Yep. Silva with the T-pick. Finding the home on fight.
Yeah,
nice, big left hook.
Used very effectively this round.
Wow, we still got 40 seconds.
Yeah, my gosh. The thing I don't like, what Silva keeps fighting off her back. She's got to circle
Silva
out.
has.
There's no reason for her.
Silva has to step on the gas if she wants to win this fight.
So it's that leg kick, Calixto.
Yeah, rear leg round kick, power.
And
wow,
good
great
sportsmanship
fight.
Shown between these flyweights. Put on a great show. What a way to open up the evening.
Great fight.
Be really interested to hear how they score this particular fight. We got our judges for this fight. They're going to be Marcelo Costa, Luiz Luquel, and Julian Haba. We'll see how they score it.
Great show of respect between the two. Great show of respect between the two.
Here, action from the third and final round. Silva came out strong the first half of the third round. Calixto, that was her test, and see all those teeps were working in the first half of the third round. And so the test was then Calixto's to try to stop her from stealing the fight. I do think that Calixto piled up a lead in the early part of the fight. The teep kick was working. It didn't work so well for her in the first round, but all of a sudden it started finding its mark, and it was almost like a teep push kick, and it was actually doing what Silva wanted it to do. She was trying to get distance to set up the punches, the combos, and get Calixto off her, and it worked a bunch of times.
Great exchange between the two. But I think Calixto was the aggressor the majority of this one. But like you said, that is not up to us.
Yeah, our opinion means squat.
But I will say I'm usually right, Jay.
I'm not going to argue. I've seen you fight. I'm not going to argue.
You can ask my mama.
Mamas always think their little boys are right.
I mean, at least mine's honest. Most of them are diabolical. So here we go.
Ladies and gentlemen, let's go to the official judge scorecard. After 3 rounds, 30-27, 30-27, and 30-27. The winner by unanimous decision, Danielli Calixto.
Look at that emotion. I thought I heard crying when we were looking at the replay, and I knew one of the fighters had a lot of emotion. And boy, Danielli Calixto is really emotional about this fight. She may have overcome something very, very dramatic to do this. Wow, I hope we get with her. I hope we hear what this emotion is from. Wow. Tell me this sport doesn't impact its athletes. Wow.
Esse é dos sonhos que fazem parte da jornada dessa super emocionada mineira de Passos, a Danielli Calixto.
É isso aí, Silvazinho. Primeiro, parabéns pela vitória. Deu pra ver que você ficou bastante emocionada desde o final da luta até agora o Rodrigo falando o seu nome como a vitoriosa. Por que tanta emoção, Calixto?
We're here with the winner. First of all, congratulations for your win. We could see that it was a very emotional bout for you. We would like to understand a little bit more, why was it so heavy emotionally for you?
É muita guerra antes de vir pra cá, muito treino, a gente passa por muita coisa. E tá aqui é uma conquista, não só pra mim, mas pra minha família. Família Thay, quero agradecer também todo mundo pelo apoio. Vocês não têm noção do quanto é importante pra mim ter vocês do meu lado. Agradecer a minha família também, em especial minha tia e meu tio, que me trouxeram para esse esporte. E antes de vir pro Muay Thai, eu tô há 3 anos. Antes de vir, eu tinha muitos problemas de saúde mental. E isso me ajudou muito. E eu não imaginava poder estar aqui agora onde eu tô. Eu agradecer muito a todo mundo. Especialmente ao meu mestre André, que se dedica muito a mim. Deixa eu ver se não ficava até 10 horas da noite treinando. Ele briga comigo para me continuar. Porque lá, como ele fala, é melhor sofrer lá do que vir aqui e sofrer aqui. Então é uma conquista enorme tanto para mim quanto para minha equipe.
So it's because it's already a battle before coming here. It's already a win to be here. I would like to thank my family, the Thai family, my parents, my uncle, my aunt. As they say, it's better to suffer before the match than in the match itself.
Bom que durante a tradução você pode voltar e se recuperar também de tanta emoção. Mas falando um pouco agora do presente, né? Você hoje demonstrou um fôlego absurdo. O Minotauro, o Romain, o Ivan e o presidente durante a sua luta não entendiam de onde tirava tanto fôlego, os 3 rounds com a mesma intensidade. E se lá no primeiro round aqueles rodados chegaram a te abalar, chegaram a fazer alguma movimentação no seu planejamento de luta?
We were really surprised with your stamina, your cardio throughout all the match. You could keep the intensity throughout the 3 rounds. In the first round, you suffer a little with those spinning moves. Was that a big hit for you emotionally during the match?
Durante tanto o treino quanto aqui, a gente vai aprimorando tanto as técnicas quanto as ideias aqui dentro da própria luta. Com o gás, eu sempre fui muito do esporte. E o André também pega muito no meu pé, não vou mentir não. Tanto com corrida, para poder correr, pegar fôlego, pegar gás. Eu sempre fui muito do esporte, já fiz vários. E isso me ajuda muito. E lá onde eu treino, a gente faz muita trocação, que é para dar experiência exatamente a que tem aqui. E lá eu sou uma das únicas mulheres da equipe. Então lá todo mundo treina comigo o que eu fiz aqui hoje. E eu agradeço muito a eles, porque isso hoje me ensina muita coisa. Eu quero especialmente ao Emerson, que também me ajuda muito aos treinos, e o João, que são os dos 2 principais que me ajudam muito a ter fôlego, a poder aguentar bastante pancada. Os rodados, sim, foram bastante complicados, porque normalmente a gente não usa isso em treino. Isso foi uma das estratégias aqui. Que nem o Emerson falou, quando ela der um rodado, você avança. E aí, quando ela der um rodado, eu já posso ir, que ela perde o desequilíbrio. Ou então, eu posso acrescentar algum outro golpe. Então, é muitas estratégias em meio a uma luta só, para pensar muita coisa.
Well, my coach is always talking about cardio. He's always demanding that I get better in that sense. During training, I'm the only woman over there, so they do charge me a lot with that. I would like to thank my coaches, thank Emerson and Janjão for their help. And yeah, that's what I'm here to do.
É isso, parabéns mais uma vez pela vitória. Ivanzinho, quem sabe no futuro a gente não encontra ela numa luta profissional.
So Danielli moves to 5-1 in her young career. Very, very impressive win here tonight against a very tough and game Kamila Silva, who picks up her first loss of her fight career here tonight. Ironically, that makes them both 5-1, with the win for Calixto and the loss for Silva. Calixto had started this fight at 4-1 and Silva at 5-0. Next fight coming up should be a good one. It's going to be in the featherweight division, and it's going to be another extreme fight.
It's going to be an exciting matchup.
Vamos então com a próxima luta, também nas regras do Xtreme Semi-Pro. Categoria até 70 quilos e 300 gramas.
There you see our 2 featherweights, Lucas Krest and Marcos Antonio.
Lucas Krest and Marcos Antonio answer the call in the semi-pro division in a rookie extreme showdown. Krest is a 2-time UIMA kickboxing world champion, and Marcos Antonio is the Vendetta K1 GP champion. Neither man has ever been knocked out. Will one of them taste it for the first time? Watch now at SFT Combat 58.
Yeah, I think these guys got identical records. Lucas Krest 7-3, Marcos Antonio 7-3. Hard to do any better than that. That's a matchmaker. Lucas Krest is an experienced amateur kickboxer who decided to pursue a career in extreme. He made his debut in the sport at Fight Club 33 and already has 2 victories in the AMI division. Now he's taking the step up to the semi-professional division to find out if this is really the path he wants to follow as an athlete. Ahead of him is an opponent from Muay Thai, who has never been knocked out. So it's a tall task. What else do you want to tell us about Lucas, Alex?
This looks like it's going to be a pretty even matchup, just like the last one experience-wise. But Lucas has an experienced amateur kickboxing career, and he's pursuing this extreme. So we'll see what he's able to do.
Lucas Krest is coming off a TKO win at Fight Club
And like
34
you said,
over João Pedro, and also had 2 wins before that. So he's coming off 3 wins in a row as he steps into the studio and now into the SFT cage. And his opponent making his way now into the studio will be Marcos Antonio.
And like you said, neither one of these guys have been knocked out.
Marcos Antonio faces the toughest opponent of his career and the most experienced striker who, just like him, has never been knocked out. Today, Marcos tests himself to see if he can adapt his style outside the rules of Muay Thai. Since in Xtreme, the impact of the gloves is greater, you know, your distances are going to be different. And so there's no elbows or clinches as well. And if he wins, Antonio will show us that he does have the promising future in the sport that he is telling us and ensuring us that he has as a young 25-year-old in the sport. What does Marcos Antonio have to do to deal with Lucas Krest?
He's just going to have to get off first, I believe. He's going to have to get off first in this matchup. And that's the nature of this beast. It's the exciting part of fighting. And we're about to see if he's able to do that.
Stepping into the cage. Good sportsmanship between the featherweights. Here we go.
Pretty
Tail
even
of
size.
the tape. You see that weight differential for Antonio. He's got a 4-pound weight advantage. Just an inch height, but a substantial reach advantage. Almost 75-inch reach versus 71-inch for Krest. So a good reach advantage for Antonio. We'll see if he can do anything with the jab here tonight. Difference in age too, Alex. 33
Senhoras e
years
senhores,
but
este combate será de 3 rounds de 3 minutos. This combat is scheduled for 3-minute round. Introducing first, in the blue corner, 33 anos de idade, 33 years old, 68 quilos e 500 gramas, 68 kilos and 500 grams, com 7 vitórias e 3 derrotas, 7 victories, 3 defeats. Fighting from Volta Redonda, Rio de Janeiro, Brazil, Lucas Krest. E o seu adversário, and his opponent in the red corner, 25 anos de idade, 25 years old, 70 quilos e 500 gramas, 70 kilos and 500 grams, com 7 vitórias e 3 derrotas, 7 victories, 3 defeats. Fighting from Cururupu, Maranhão, Brazil, Marcos Antônio. E o árbitro para este combate, the referee, Julian Jabá.
Ready? You ready? Fight! You guys are not a main event. I'm not walking you to the center of the cage. Get back in your corner. Be a main event, and then I'll walk you to the center of the cage for instructions. Oh, man.
They're
Lucas
with
Krest
it.
has the black trunks with the red trim. He's got the blue trim gloves. And Marcos Antonio, he's got the red gloves with the kind of tie-dye-esque purple and gray design trunks. This fight scheduled for
Looks like they
three-minute
both
rounds.
are big left hook. Big left hook by Krest.
Oh, nice right from Krest. Krest has some nice
Looks like
combinations.
Looks like he opened him up. He opened him up over the head. Now it looked like a Accidental nut shot. Oh, big liver kick. Big liver kick mixed up by some big shot by Antonio. Oh, big left hook. He hurt him. Yeah.
Wow.
Oh, he's firing back. Firing back.
Man. These guys are going for it.
Don't hook with the hooker. Full
Nice
boxing
left
sound.
hand from Antonio.
Oh, the left hook lands again.
Antonio's starting to put his foot on the gas here. Big swing and a miss, just clipping the face of Antonio. Forget measuring your opponent. Oh, what mouth guard issue there. Antonio unwisely trying to put it back in his mouth. Man, you got to protect yourself at all times. He's lucky he didn't get caught.
But it's definitely better to leave the mouthpiece in if you can. The punches are coming at you. Good jab. Antonio's mixing it up a little bit more, getting the better of these exchanges. But Krest is still coming forward.
Stop! Não segura, não segura. Luta!
Yeah, Krest is throwing a little bit more of the haymakers.
Stop! Olhando, luta!
And Antonio's a little bit more about the combos.
Stop!
It's a little bit more clean. Can definitely see the length too. Length. Antonio's definitely longer. He's landing
10 segundos, senhor.
at the end of his punch, like you said. Oh, here Krest is stepping forward now.
Vai, olhando, 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 olhando. Luta!
At the very end of the
Exciting
round,
first round.
that exchange.
Man.
And Antonio
Not
definitely hit
entertained.
better. That was entertaining.
Krest
Antonio
didn't even bother
definitely
waiting for his stool. Krest is like, where's my stool,
Aggra-
dude?
Yeah. Well, here we go.
Let's take a
Some
look at action
highlights.
from the first round.
Yeah, Krest is definitely noticeably more tired from what we just witnessed.
Yeah, Antonio's got a cleaner boxing. He's stepping into his punches straighter. The punches are straighter.
And he doesn't
He's
wind
mixing it
up.
up, too. Yeah, he's not winding up. It's a little more Diaz-like, you know, peppering 80%, nice and straight. You're not going to get tired. Well, Krest seemed like he was going for the knockout on 80% of his punches.
Stop! Luta! Não empurra.
Both these fighters kind of, they're showing it a little bit. Not the speed of the opener.
Yeah, they're wearing the first round. Oh, big right hand by Krest. Oh, big right hand fired back by Antonio.
Stop! Olhando. Não empurrem. Luta!
Taking turns this second round. Punch for punch.
Stop!
Like you said, a lot less combinations.
Minutes to go in the second round. A decisively slower round than the first one, but still entertaining nonetheless. You get the feeling that either one of these guys could go with a well-placed punch.
Antonio's placing together some combinations there. Yeah, Krest is noticeably getting damaged. Oh, here we go.
Finds its mark.
Big right hook.
2 and 3 pieces from Antonio.
There we go.
Standing 8 count. Krest, who can barely stand.
7, 8, 9, 10.
And there's that.
He did not
Antonio.
want to continue. He tried to stand, but he was clear with his body language that Krest was done with this fight, and that is a very good decision. In my opinion, the referee did a very good decision. Julian Jaba with the stoppage.
Krest was clearly done taking the damage. You know, like we said, he was peppering him with his punches, and then he stepped on the gas, and here you go. Accurate, and he just put a little bit more power than he had previously, and it was enough to get the job done. Krest very tough for taking all those punches as well.
He was game
until he couldn't anymore.
But you know, yeah, you don't want to be the one a lot of the times to say I'm done, so you just let the ref count you out.
Well, like you said,
kind of half-heartedly tried to stand. Yeah, he tried to stand on 8, and the referee made a good call. He read the body language.
He benefited by this fighting style for sure, with the referee able to step in there. You know, especially with young fighters, it's better to see the finish like that than it is to see the guy completely out as they pick up more experience. Congratulations to Antonio. You know, Krest will get more experience and get back out there. But a great fight by the two.
Senhoras e senhores, o árbitro interrompeu o combate a 1 minuto e 31 segundos do segundo round. The winner by knockout, Marcos Antônio.
So Marcos Antonio moves to 8-3. At just 25 years old, got to be happy with his performance here tonight. You see the good sportsmanship here in Sao Paulo. Both these fighters respect each other, and they respect the test. Now let's hear what Marcos thinks about his performance here tonight in Sao Paulo.
É isso, vencedor Marcos Antônio. Primeiro, parabéns pela vitória. Eu já queria te perguntar, que eles estavam comentando ali, que foi sua primeira vitória por nocaute, não por decisão. Qual que é a sensação de sair com a vitória e com o nocaute?
We're here with the winner, Marcos Antônio. I'm already going to ask you this. Our team has been talking that it was your first knockout. So how does it feel? What is the feeling right now?
Primeiramente, quero agradecer ao senhor e eu acabei nocauteando por nocaute, porque com a luva maior eu sentia que tinha essa pressão. Agora com a luva menorzinha, o bagulho onde que pegou, zoou.
É, mas essa é a intenção.
First, I'd like to thank God for the opportunity. I felt the difference in the gloves. Fighting with bigger gloves gave me less impact. I felt the difference with this one, and I could knock him out with that.
E agora para o seu futuro, semi-profissional, eu acho que a sua mão já mostrou que já tem um certo calibre, e a gente pode te ver já numa próxima luta aqui no SFT, já num card profissional, Marcos.
This was a semi-professional bout. We've seen that your hands are heavy enough to fight in pro, so could we expect that your next fight you're gonna be a professional?
Claro que sim, né? Nós está aí a toda disposição.
Of course, we're here for that.
É isso, agora é com vocês aí da cabine e com o presida David, né? Ele vai fazer umas palavras finais aqui.
Então, eu quero agradecer a minha equipe, que eu participo, a SFT Team, o professor Marcelo Sagatti, o Maurício. Sem eles eu também não estaria aqui hoje lutando aqui no SFT.
I would like to thank my team. Without them, I wouldn't be able to be here fighting in SFT.
É isso, são muitos agradecimentos. Agradeço a você também, Ivan Bruno.
Team Silvestre very thrilled with the results here tonight for Marcos Antonio. The 25-year-old moves to 8-3. And there you see El Presidente David Hudson along with Team Silvestri and Minotauro, Nogueira, and Big Dave in the house, all helping Marcos Antonio celebrate the win tonight. Marcos Antonio just putting it on Krest here. The straight punches, great call by the referee. Read the body language. Krest had enough. Couldn't really stand. You saw when his back went up against the cage, his knees kind of buckled. He almost went down. And the referee with a very timely stoppage. And that's why we have referees protecting the fighters, because they'll just keep going. And so you have to have referees protect the fighters from themselves. Next fight up, gonna be a good one. Semi-pro MMA fight in the welterweight division. Luiz Gustavo versus Thiago Borrachinha.
Thiago Borrachinha, CBJJE Submission World Champion and Muay Thai standout. Debuts against fellow newcomer Luiz Gustavo, Maranhão State Jiu-Jitsu Champion. Both came up through Fight Club. Now at SFT Combat 58.
Two well-rounded guys.
Weight division. It's going down 170 pounds is the weight division. Luiz Gustavo making his way into the studio. Gustavo trains with former MMA athlete Ibo Mariano, who bought the Amazon team, formerly led by Kevin Yapa, an athlete who's already won an SFT grappling title. Like his former teacher, Luiz has a sharp ground game, the strength of taking out opponents with chokeholds, and remains undefeated in the AMI division. Today, he's putting that grappling to the test, but now with ground and pound, because it's one thing to do jiu-jitsu without getting punched in the face. It's quite another to move around on the ground while someone's trying to hit you. Any thoughts here on Gustavo, Alex?
That is the truth, Jay. You know, he was undefeated in the amateur division, moving up to the semi-pro MMA. I'm interested to see if he's able to implement his game plan. You know, he's got a sharp ground game.
Yeah, he's got blue belt in jiu-jitsu. He was selected for Fight Club. He's the champion of the Maranhense Jiu-Jitsu circuit. As you see him making his way into the cage, number 6 in Brazil's AMI welterweight division. So he's no stranger to the canvas. Let's meet his opponent, who will be making his way into the studio.
And both these guys came up in the Fight Club, so they've seen each other before.
Thiago Borrachinha making his way now into the studio. Thiago Borrachinha earned his nickname for his flexibility and ability to reach opponents with punches and kicks. After a few victories in AMI Muay Thai, his teacher convinced him to switch over to MMA. He debuted with a loss to Wesley Costa, but also has victories at SFT 50 and a defeat at SFT 51. He's already competed in SFT multiple times, but it was at Fight Club that Borrachinha really caught the attention of a lot of the people in Brazil, with 3 fights and 3 victories in 3 different categories, including a knockout and a submission. Today, he's putting that power to the test against a jiu-jitsu specialist. So it looks like it could be one of those classic striking versus ground game matchups. Look at that confidence. He's got a blue belt in Muay Thai. Was selected for Fight Club, as you just said, Alex, a little bit earlier. He also is a CBJJE World Submission Champion. So he's got that striking. He's got that Muay Thai heritage, but he's also got the submission heritage over at CBJJE. So I guess we're going to call that well-rounded.
Yeah, both of these guys well-rounded coming into this cage.
All right, here's how they match up on paper. Get a bit of a weight advantage for Gustavo, 7-pound weight advantage, and a substantial height and reach advantage as well. Gustavo is undefeated, Borrachinha with just 1 loss. So a bit of a size differential here for Gustavo. We'll see if he can take advantage of that as the fight unfolds.
Senhoras e senhores, este combate
Paulo.
será de 3 rounds de 3 minutos. This combat is scheduled for 3-minute round. Introducing first, in the blue corner, 23 anos de idade, 23 years old, 77 quilos e 200 gramas, 77 quilos and 200 grams, com 3 vitórias e nenhuma derrota, 3 victories, no defeat. Fighting from Imperatriz, Maranhão, Brazil, Luiz Gustavo. And his opponent in the red corner, 23 anos de idade, 23 years old, 73 quilos e 900 gramas, 73 quilos and 900 grams, com 3 vitórias e uma derrota, 3 victories, 1 defeat. Fighting from Guarulhos, São Paulo, Brazil, Thiago Borrachinha. E o árbitro para este combate, the referee, Brian Bolshop.
Scheduled for 3 5-minute rounds in the welterweight division. That's 170 pounds.
Blue, red. Vamos!
Luiz Gustavo, Thiago Borrachinha with the red gloves and the black trunks. Gustavo with the blue gloves and black trunks with white trim. Check that, 3-minute rounds.
Big takedown by Gustavo. Going right for the guillotine. Borrachinha. See if he's able to pass. Looks like he's caught in half guard. Oh, going for a darce. Nope, standing guillotine. No, looks like looks pretty tight. Yeah, he tapped out. Got him.
Luiz Gustavo with short work here in Sao Paulo.
Yeah, I thought it looked tight. And then sure enough.
Yeah, you called it. You called it. He remains undefeated, Alex. Wow.
Yeah.
Luiz Gustavo with an impressive early, fast,
that grappling
quick win.
background carried him through. Grappling background carried him through.
Yeah, you know, he was the champion in the Maher-Hentz Jiu-Jitsu circuit. And as you had mentioned earlier at the beginning of the fight, he was selected for Fight Club.
You could tell when he slapped that guillotine on, he was very confident in what he was doing, and he secured the deal, got the job done.
Yeah, he just, like you said, he just took advantage of that. It was all about the jits and all about the choke. Boom.
Yep.
And you called it as tight.
Wrist to palm. Yeah, look, wrist to wrist. Wrist to wrist. Cupped his hand over the top. His own body weight did the work. And he slaps on the guard. Yeah, he's done. It's too tight. You can't let him get that deep.
Thiago was trying to get into a guard situation and then hoping he could pop his head out. See how he tried to get into that guard? Then he was hoping to pop the head out, but that was way too tight.
Yeah, once a high-level grappler has it locked in. And trying to
Senhoras e
get out.
senhores, vamos agora para o resultado oficial. O árbitro interrompeu o combate a 1 minuto e 10 segundos do primeiro round. The winner by submission, Luiz Gustavo.
A lot of respect between these two welterweights. Gustavo, just too much jits, too much size, too much power. And Thiago just overwhelmed. Just a quick kill. Minotauro's like, oh, dude, good work, man. Yes, he's calling that choke. All right, well, let's see how the undefeated Luiz Gustavo feels about his work here tonight.
Ivanzinho, estamos aqui com o primeiro finalizador da noite, Luiz Gustavo. Cara, é o seguinte, antes de falar da sua finalização, queria saber da construção dela. Aquela queda, geral conseguiu escutar, acho que o pessoal aqui da Redondeza conseguiu escutar as costas no tablado aqui do cage. Como é que foi? Você levanta assim, normalmente, os seus adversários com facilidade?
We just saw the first submission of the night, but before we get into the submission, I want to talk about that takedown. It was heard all around the studios. It was very impressive. What do you have to say about it?
Então, o plano era esse desde o início, né? A gente sabia que ele era um cara do striker. A gente queria trocar um pouquinho. Eu tava na minha cabeça que queria trocar um pouquinho. Mas logo do início ele veio muito pra cima, então, como meu professor falou, se ele vir pra cima, a gente já tá com o jogo feito. E é isso, cara. Quem assiste minhas lutas, as pessoas que me conhecem, que seguem ela no Instagram, inclusive seguem ela no Instagram, acompanham, sabem que eu faço isso sempre. Digamos que seja a minha carta na manga. Eu sempre jogo eles pra cima. Eles sempre vão voar.
Yeah, that was actually our game plan. Actually, we planned on striking a little bit. We knew he was a very powerful striker. But as soon as I had the opportunity, I managed to take him down. The people who follow me on Instagram, by the way, follow me on Instagram, know that I train a lot for that and I'm ready for anything that comes around.
Agora sim, falando da sua guilhotina, depois que você conseguiu a queda, ele até ameaçou uma guilhotina, só que você conseguiu sair, depois conseguiu finalizá-lo no golpe que você estava. Em algum momento, aquela guilhotina te incomodou e depois como é que você construiu também a sua finalização?
About that guillotine choke. Yes, okay. About the guillotine choke, he managed to put you in the guillotine choke before you did. Did he get you there? Was it something that bothered you during the match?
Então, sem perigo nenhum, tô meu faixa preta aqui, meus dois faixas pretas, meus professores, eles me dão muito essa guilhotina porque justamente eu sou um cara que vou buscar essa queda, eu vou buscar o takedown, de alguma forma você vai cair. Eu vou buscar isso do começo ao fim da luta, então sempre cai em triângulos, guilhotinas, e eu sempre estou preparado para isso. Então não ia pegar não e em nenhum momento tive esse perigo. Ele estava em perigo em todo momento.
Yeah, we train a lot to defend that move, especially because I'm a fighter who likes to take down all the time, so we have to be ready for that. So I was calm, I knew that he wasn't going to get me, and I knew that I could win the fight.
Depois da luta você pulou, falou algumas coisas com o presidente David Hudson. Você estava pedindo o que, na verdade? É o bônus de finalização ou é o contrato já para o profissional na sua próxima luta?
After the match, we saw you talking to David. What were you talking about? You were talking about the bonus, or are you already asking for a professional contract?
Então, ontem estava perdendo peso, fui lá, pesagem, encarada. Eu vim falar sobre um bônus aí, entendeu? Finalização ou nocaute. Eu finalizei, dei um quedão. Eu vou torcer muito para que ninguém faça mais bonito para eu ganhar esse dinheiro e hoje poder comprar alguma coisinha para mim. É isso aí. Mas é isso aí.
Yeah, yesterday during the weigh-in, I was talking to him. We talked about the bonus, about a submission or a knockout. So that's what I was talking about.
Então, eu queria só falar uma coisa aqui, já olhando para ele. Gostei muito da estrutura, foi a primeira vez que eu lutei numa estrutura tão grande. No mínimo, eu quero muito que o senhor me dê uma oportunidade de lutar aqui de novo várias vezes.
Com certeza.
Você vai voltar e eu estou pronto para o profissional, mas o mestre falou que precisa mais um. Vamos dar mais um semi, mais magro, só mais um semi. Aí para o profissional.
Let's go!
Vamos segurar isso daí, let's go.
Queria mandar um abraço para minha cidade, Imperatriz, Maranhão. Sei que tem alguns amigos, minha mãe, minha família me assistindo. É uma honra poder representar vocês. E é isso, estou fazendo meu trabalho. Obrigado meu time, Tropa do Francês. Obrigado minha família, obrigado meus amigos. E obrigado quem torce por mim. E quem não torce, vocês estão fodidos.
I want to give a shout out to my city, Imperatriz, Maranhão, to all my family, all my friends. Those of you who support me, that's great. Those of you who don't, yeah, that's your problem.
É isso, parabéns pela vitória. Tá avisado, Ivanzinho, tá avisado.
All righty, well, you see a very enthusiastic 23-year-old Luiz Gustavo making his case with El Presidente David Hudson, now getting a picture with Team MMA Camp Brazil. And Big Dave and the legend Minotauro Nogueira. And here, the beginning of the end for Thiago Borrachinha. And as you were saying,
sir, fist.
Alex Nicholson, that choke was tight.
Yes, sir, fist to wrist. You could see squeezing on the back of his neck. You see that little bone on the back of his neck trying to squeeze out. Cuts that oxygen off. Gets the job done. Very excited, very deserving of the excitement. He got the job done, locks up his guard. And that was that.
Definitely moving over to prospect status here at SFT. It is nothing better that David Hudson likes when a young guy comes in here and starts cleaning out a division here at
Young and
Stand Up
dangerous.
Fighting Tournament. What's that?
Young and dangerous.
Yeah, yes, young and dangerous.
He's got a lot of tools. Made it look easy.
Take a quick opportunity to tease out our co-main event. André Furquim will be facing Thiago Tiwi Santos. It's a 15-4 fighter versus a 33-4 fighter. That's at bantamweight, and that will be an extreme fight. Nothing but striking. And, of course, our main event is one not to be missed, and that'll be Sinistro versus Paiva. So you're getting a good look at the card, the preliminary card, and the main card. It's going to be some really good extreme fights coming our way, some mixed martial arts as well in this Paiva Sinistro SFT 58 Combat card here in Sao Paulo, Brazil. You got to love it.
Yeah, I think we got the grapplers coming in first to open it up in the main card.
You got that right. Yeah. Well, this grappling will still be, the grappling's still going to be in the preliminary. We still got a couple more fights left in the preliminary before we get over to the main. But this one should be a good one. Although you might be right. They might be calling preliminary main card. Let's see if we go straight to co-main and main event. You're right. No, it's main card. Main card's a little bit later on. But you got to love a fight with a guy. You say, what's your last name? And he says, Sharkboy. No, give me your real last name. That is my real last name. I'm Gabriel Sharkboy. That's all I'm giving you. All right, let's talk about this grappling fight a little bit. Leandro Rounaud, if it's a French heritage, is making his way into the arena right now to spice up the SFT grappling team, which currently has Leandro Comprai as its champion. And like any good Manaus native, Leandro has accumulated national and international titles in grappling. Less than 30 days ago, he won his first victory in grappling on the stage of BJJ Stars, an event promoted by Black Belt FEPA. And it wasn't just any victory. He defeated the world champion Leandro Santos from Rio de Janeiro. So Rounaud is a finisher. He likes to work from the bottom, is always looking for the submission, especially the heel hook. That's his favorite submission. He has all the credentials to win yet another victory. But on the other side, he's facing an athlete who specializes in grappling. Got any thoughts on Leonardo? Or Leandro? Check that, Leandro.
Yeah, I mean, he just finished the world champion, so he's going to be a tough matchup. You don't just go out there and submit a world champion by luck. I've rolled around with plenty of them in my day, and that is no easy task. And heel hooking is a nasty business. So it's going to be an exciting matchup.
Yeah, it looks like Sharkboy is actually spotting Leandro 10 pounds. Looks like this is a catch weight because Leandro came in at 176 at the weigh-ins, and Sharkboy came in at 165. Because it's grappling, he's going to spot him at 10 pounds. Here comes Sharkboy. He's always driven the crowd wild. His remarkable entrances, his record of 11 victories in amateur MMA, his title as two-time Fight Club champion, and his resume also has a victory over names such as Lucas Rafael, who closes today's preliminary card, and remains undefeated in professional MMA. Sharkboy was treated as a great promise in mixed martial arts, but it was his jiu-jitsu that really exploded, winning national and international titles. If he wins today, he has everything he needs to challenge champion Leandro Compride. But to do so, he needs to overcome the very, very talented Leandro Rounaud.
Yeah, this is going to be an exciting matchup. They both have lots of experience in the grappling world.
So Sharkboy is a three-time IFJJ no-gi world champion. He's the South American no-gi champion in 2024. Former fight lightweight champion and possesses a brown belt in the sport of Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu. You see the size difference as he spots Rounaud 11 pounds.
If he wins this one, who knows? Maybe we'll see him get his black belt. It's always exciting.
That's what a lot of trainers love to do, that after a big fight. So they match up on paper. Let's go cage side, Alex, and get this one started.
Senhoras e senhores, este combate será de 3 rounds de 3 minutos. This combat is scheduled for 3-minute round. Introducing first, in the blue corner, 30 anos de idade, 30 years old, 80 quilos, 80 kilos, com uma vitória e nenhuma derrota, one victory, no defeat. Fighting from Manaus, Amazonas, Brazil, Leandro Rounaud. And his opponent in the red corner, 24 anos de idade, 24 years old, 75 quilos e 400 gramas, 75 kilos and 400 grams, com 4 vitórias e nenhuma derrota, 4 victories, no defeat. Fighting from São Paulo, Brazil, Gabriel Sharkboy. E o árbitro para este combate, the referee, Julian Jabá.
Ao centro, guerreiros. Como eu conversei
These guys are
vocês
getting
já sabem a regra, eu vou
instructions.
deixar rolar. Então, vamos jogar pra frente pra pegar, ok? Cumprimenta. Isso aí. Vamos lá. Pronto, pronto. Luta!
All right, here we go. 3-minute rounds at a catch weight of 170. That is assuming that
Lembrando, senhores, são
Rounaud
3
lost
minutos.
6 pounds. He weighed in at 176. So we'll see if he made the catch weight. Sharkboy had an easy 170, weighing in at 165.
I like that. He went to pull guard and he pulled his wrist around. That was like seeing somebody drag somebody around the cage. Wrist control.
How much jits do you put into your weekly workouts?
I grapple at least 3 times a week. You have to, if you want to compete in mixed martial arts. If not, you lose the technique. Beautiful sweep there by Sharkboy. Going for the heel hook. Steps around, going for it, looks like a, oh. These guys know what they're doing, Jay. They have done this before. Sharkboy is avoiding the guard for sure. No. Sharkboy's got Rounaud in his guard. Oh, passes. Trying to set up a beautiful escape. Got back to his feet quick.
You see how Sharkboy shucked the left hand of Rounaud from his lower back. That's the little things that you notice when you, like you said, you're working out you're grappling at least 3 times a week. And a lot of the stuff just becomes just muscle memory, right? Like we don't even have to think about it anymore.
And these two have been in there with the best of them. He said he submitted a world champion. Rounaud loves
Leandro.
going for those heel hooks.
Yes, you can see him fishing. Sharkboy fishing now.
Sharkboy going for his own. Let's see if he regrets playing that game.
Stop! Oh, that might have been a save by the bell right there. Oh, man, that was fun. Leandro Rounaud, you're right about that, Alex. He's been in with some of the best. He's got a victory at BJJ Stars. He was also the ACB JJ Brazilian champion in 2025 in this year. He was also not just the ACB champion, but the CBJJ BJJ Pro champion in 2025. So got a lot of heavy bling put around his neck here in 2025.
Can hear him gasping for air. Both of these guys.
Yeah, and they're both stuck in wind, aren't they? If you were in let's just say you're in Rounaud's corner, what in between round adjustments would you have given him based on what you just saw?
I would say less pulling guard. You know, he's trying to get that heel hook, but it just doesn't look good in the judges' eyes, I think. In the cage. See, he's sitting on his back, doing the old boot scoot, so to speak. No. But now he's where he wants to be. Sharkboy is doing a good job of avoiding that. Trying to invert for those legs.
Cuidado do rosto.
What about Sharkboy? You're on his team in the undefeated Gabriel. Sharkboy just had his first round. What'd you tell him to do differently in the second round?
He keeps passing. He's passing, and I know that's how they score these matchups. You know, so just stay aggressive and keep moving. And avoid those leg locks, because it's obviously what Rounaud is trying to get out of this.
Sharkboy fights out of Villa da Luta. And Rounaud fights out of the Lotus Club. there's a lot more strategy than meets the eye. Is that correct, Alex? Like offensive tries,
no doubt about
defensive.
One mistake, and you could have a snap joint. Especially the way Rounaud's going for.
Do you set up fake submissions, Alex, to try to get your opponent to do something so you actually do something else?
You do the old bait and switch. I think that's how Matt Serra used to put it. Bait and switch. You know, you could be faking for an ankle and go for a knee. Could attack an arm and lock your legs around and go for an arm triangle. Arm bar to the classic triangle choke. Or vice versa.
Side control for Rounaud.
Yeah, that knee slice.
Knee on belly. Yeah.
He's going for, trying to set up a Kimura, it looks like.
Yeah, a lot of fighters would rather have side control than mount. They're wrestlers. You know, they have a wrestling heritage, so that side control feels very familiar.
Definitely easier to pass.
Rounds in the record books here. Sao Paulo. How are you sizing it up? How are you? All right, you're one of the judges now. I know I keep asking, putting you in these situations, but you're the expert, so I want to know. You're one of the judges. How do you judge it so far?
I know that, like we just saw there, passing half guard and getting into side control scores for Rounaud. But Sharkboy did more of that in the first, so I would say we're 1-1 going into the third, as far as my experience with the way grappling matches are scored.
Yeah, it's a different scoring system. It's similar to wrestling in some ways, where you're scoring points, you know, for reversals and getting out of trouble. Aggression. There's a lot of similarities to wrestling in its scoring. I've always wished they would keep, just like with wrestling, you keep points up. You could watch the points live, you know, as the judges are scoring it. I would love that in grappling.
Makes it easier for the competitors as well. They know if they have to go for it. Beautiful takedown there. But Sharkboy springing right back up to his feet. Working his underhooks.
UFC veteran Alex the Spartan Nicholson's got this one round apiece. It's anybody's fight going into the third round. Who wants it more?
Picks him up. Takes him for a little ride.
And this is a lot more exhausting than it looks, right? Like you think they're just kind of in there. Now this is just like when you got someone pinned against the cage and you're, you know, in your wrist fighting, your hand fighting. It's exhausting. Oh,
jump triangle. Very smooth, going for a Darce. But there's a lot of truth in that. That's why I like knocking people out, Jay. Grappling, it's very tiring. Big slam by Sharkboy.
By the round, right? Nice dump from Sharkboy.
I do not. All that grappling is very tiresome.
Get paid the same amount. Actually, you can make an argument you get paid more.
Oh, going for a banana split. Oh, he got nasty little ankle lock. Man. Those are painful.
Americana.
It happened quick.
An Americana. Leandro Rounaud.
On the ankle.
With the Americana.
It was his ankle. On the ankle.
Wow.
Straight ankle lock.
He knew we were broadcasting in the Americas, in the North Americas, so he wanted to give us a little Americana.
I mean, Sharkboy got a little bit too bouncy there, and it cost him. Looked like he was going for a banana split, like we said. Fake the banana split. Boom. Ankle lock. That is an Americana.
So it was the
on
ankle
the
lock.
On the
It
foot.
was the ankle
On the
lock.
foot.
Wow, okay.
I mean, it's the same thing as
Ouch.
an Americana. You try to it's a key lock is what they call it. Because an Americana on the arm or the ankle, yeah. But yeah, look, bait and switch.
here,
We were talking
watch
about
the
that. Bait.
Yes.
But like we said, that old bait and switch. You fake the banana split. See him faking the banana split. And then going down to the ankle. And little twists. If you don't tap, that thing's going to snap. Little footsie. Little footsie in our grappling match. Sharkboy unfortunately got grabbed by the fin.
We're going to need a bigger boat.
Senhoras e senhores, o árbitro interrompeu o combate a 1 minuto e 53 segundos do terceiro round. The winner by submission, Leandro Rounaud.
Well, great win for Leandro Rounaud. Now moving to 2-0, remains undefeated. 30-year-old showing great acumen in Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu here tonight with the bait and switch. Let's see how he thinks he fared here in Sao Paulo.
Posso não, eu vou, Ivan. Por isso que eu estou aqui entrevistando e não lutando com o vencedor da noite. Leandro Rounaud, parabéns pela vitória. Primeiro eu queria entender, você buscou a finalização a todo momento, né? Primeiro, segundo e terceiro round, já tentou ali puxar a perna dele no heel hook no primeiro round, e aí no terceiro sobrou a americana. A estratégia era essa mesmo, meu parceiro?
First of all, congratulations for your win. We could see that you were looking for a submission throughout the whole match. First, you tried with that heel hook, but you could submit him in the last round. Was that the game plan since the beginning?
Minha estratégia, primeiramente, boa noite a todos. Minha estratégia é sempre finalizar. Independente de se é porque eu luto mais de kimono, né? Independente se é sem kimono, de kimono, meu objetivo é sempre finalizar.
My goal is always to finish, regardless if I'm fighting with kimono or not. My goal is always to finish the match to submit my opponent.
E agora o pessoal ali estava falando na bancada que o dono do cinturão é o Leandro Compre. A gente pode ver esse duelo daqui a pouco?
Our team was talking that the owner of this belt right now is Leandro Compre. Could we expect that fight anytime soon?
Com certeza, eu aceitei esse desafio de última hora e com esse desafio aí, com certeza eu aceito. Vamos pra cima.
Of course, I got this fight last minute and I'm not gonna back down from this challenge either.
E é isso. Parabéns pela vitória, meu parceiro. Então já temos uma possível luta pelo cinturão aqui. Leandro Compre e Leandro Rounaud, divazinho.
And more action from that tricky, slick submission. Ouch. Like you say, tap or snap.
Luckily, Sharkboy's still got some elasticity in those ankles.
Yeah, still young. Like my son. You know, I call him the Wolverine. He comes back from lacrosse with bruises up and down his forearms. 3 days later, there's no bruises on him. I'm like, what the heck's going on? He's like, Dad, I'm only 14.
Mm-hmm. The growth hormone.
Quick cellular recovery. Yeah, Sharkboy's only 24. All right, here's the next one coming up. This one should be a really good one, Alex. This is at what the Brazilians call
Latin America's #1 light heavyweight and amateur MMA world champion, Nicolas the Prince. Debuts in Brazil's most contested cage against Ederson Lennon, Brazil's #2 light heavyweight. 2 Fight Club revelations in a matchup loaded with drama. See it now at SFT Combat 58.
I'm digging that weigh-in. Ederson Lennon, passionate about combat sports. He's a brown belt in kickboxing. He's a brown belt in jiu-jitsu. He's a black belt in Morgante jiu-jitsu. He's dedicated his entire life to martial arts. He made his amateur MMA debut at Fight Club, and after 2 convincing victories, was selected to move up to professional MMA in this show, ending the year on a high note. Training partner of none other than Marcos Pizarro, a former UFC athlete. Lennon knows that to win today, he'll need to use all his maturity to overcome the youth and talent of Nicolas the Prince. He's #2, as the package said, in Brazilian AMI as a light heavyweight. He's got 4 wins in amateur kickboxing, selected for Fight Club, and possesses a brown belt in kickboxing. This one should be fun.
He's got lots of experience and 11 years on him. But the Prince is no slouch. He's got some experience himself.
Ederson Lennon, 31 years old, fighting out of Rocky Striker. His last win was a rear naked choke over Zenoni Passos. That was in Fight Club 33. And his victory before that fight was a TKO at 119 in round 2 over Jose David. And that was in Fight Club 32. So coming off a couple of wins, looking to pick up another one here tonight in Sao Paulo.
Yeah, he's got knockouts and submission wins as well.
But a very tough challenge in front of him tonight for sure. In one, Nicolas the Prince, who at just 20 years old, looking to step in and take care of Ederson Lennon. He started Muay Thai to lose weight and ended up discovering a natural talent. At 18, he made his debut at Fight Club Amador, fighting as a heavyweight. Since then, he's competed in the Pan American Championships for IMMAF, and he won the world title for Gamma. He also has victories in jiu-jitsu and a resume that has placed him among the top 5 in the amateur division in all of Latin America. Today, the most sensible path to debut with the victory is he's got to impose his striking. He's going to rely on his strength and his youth here tonight. There you see the Prince, #1 amateur light heavyweight in Latin America, world champion in AMI MMA by Gamma, selected for Fight Club, and has a blue belt in Muay Thai as he makes his way into the cage. This one should be entertaining.
It's a great matchup. 2 well-rounded guys.
Here's how they match up on paper, Alex. Comparable in weight. It's exact same height. The reach is negligible difference. Wow. Good matchmaking. Age difference. Which one do you call advantage? 20 years old or 31? How do you say which one is an advantage?
It's always an advantage if you have more experience, but
Senhoras e senhores, este combate será de 3 rounds de 5 minutos. This combat is scheduled for 3 5-minute round. Introducing first, in the blue corner, 31 anos de idade, 41 years old, 93 quilos, 93 kilos. Fighting from Mauá, São Paulo, Brazil, Ederson Lennon. E o seu oponente, and his opponent in the red corner, 20 anos de idade, 20 years old, 92 quilos e 800 gramas, 92 kilos and 800 grams. Fighting from Embu das Artes, São Paulo, Brazil, Nicolas de Prince. E o árbitro para este combate, the referee, Brian Balshop.
No back.
Interesting. Both of these guys have striking heritage, Alex. So it'll be really interesting to see if they go to the ground or not. This is an MMA fight. They might decide to test themselves on the ground. They've already both tested themselves standing.
Ooh. Prince coming out looking crisp and fast. You can see the speed difference right off the bat.
Deep kick, outside leg kick in return from Lennon.
Deep, hard low kick to the Achilles. And then he throws it high. Went real low, then real high with those kicks. The Prince is mixing it up to the body well.
Yeah. I think we got an answer to, are they going to go to the ground or not? At least maybe the first round.
He's a K1
of course, if one guy
kickboxing
gets
match
tired, yeah, he may decide, you know, if you get tired, you may decide to shoot the double and just try to get a little rest on the ground.
See that big hematoma already on Lennon in the belly.
Whoa,
Prince
Lennon
is catching him now. He's definitely he's done.
Two-piece. Lennon's in trouble.
He's out on his feet. One more big shot and the Prince will collapse him. He's got to pick his shot.
Head kick. Plenty of time.
Lennon's got to throw back. He's staggering back again. He's going to have to respond.
Pretty poor switch kick from distance.
He's one big shot. 1-2 down the pipe within this fight.
Prince
Switches
is being a pro
southpaw.
here. He's measuring him. You know, feels like he's
Switches
got him in
southpaw.
trouble. He's got him where he wants him. Oh, nice knee.
Look how he mixes it up to the body. Like to see Prince go body, body, head. Oh, head, body, head. Good jab.
Oh,
And
nice
he goes
counterpunch.
hard right here.
Lennon looks like he's shaking off the cobwebs, Alex. He's starting to put some offense together here. I like how he counter punched. Ah, way outside. Didn't set it up. But maybe still a good strategy. Just
Beautiful
to
short
get away
elbow.
from the distance. He's right at the end of the Prince's punches, so close the distance. Like either be way out or be way in, but being right at the end of those punches is not a good place. It's, spinning heel kick to the diaphragm.
If Lennon can keep covering up, he's definitely going to be at an advantage coming into the second round if he's able to get it there.
Big, strong guy. I feel like he's shaking off the cobwebs. I could be wrong, but he looks like he's on his toes.
Oh,
Nice
beautiful
elbows.
elbow. Anderson Silva-esque.
Yes, yes. Very creative.
Oh, body, head. Tough guy. Oh, it looks like he hurt his nose.
He's got to get out of dodge,
Hurt his
man.
nose.
Spin out. He's got to get his back off the cage.
Nose is definitely leaking a little bit. Well, hell of a fight. If he's able to make it to the second round, I'd love to see what he can do.
Oh, Gutsky. Oh, the right
He
hand.
rips that body, man. He rips that body. Oh, spinning elbow.
Yeah, the Prince is nasty. 10-second warning. Will Lennon make
He's got
it?
him opened up.
Oh, man. Lennon is tough.
Okay.
Lennon is like a
Hitting him with
Timex
everything.
watch. He takes a licking and keeps on ticking.
Oh.
And he's looking,
It's
he's
tough.
looking like our first fight of the night, the female fight.
I have been there before. It's better to give than receive. It's that time of year.
What are your thoughts when you're in between rounds and you're opened up? Have you ever had your nose busted?
I have had my nose broken multiple times. Man,
And you're in between rounds.
Makes it hard
What's
to
your
breathe.
coach telling you?
Well,
What's going
the
through your
worst
mind? What do you
advice
tell
I've-
yourself?
Worst advice I've ever been given is blow out, and my eyeballs almost blew out of my head. I actually fought in Pensacola as co-main event to Roy Jones Jr. and broke my nose in the first round. I knocked the guy out in the second, fortunately. Good times. Look at that. You got to mop it up.
Yeah, I had that
Mop it up.
fight. I had that fight with James Bone Crusher Smith, was my boy in that fight.
Yeah, it was a good experience.
That was a fun
On the way
time.
up.
We all had a good time.
Time.
Roy
yeah,
Jones
so
fought a
we're gonna
tough
bring
guy,
back
but
to
it
him.
was, yeah.
Back here.
Beauchamp doesn't mess around. Beauchamp, if
When I get a
there's
look-
any question at all about the
What do you
fighter's
think?
health, they'll
Nose
call
is
in the
broken.
doctor. Brian wants to
I am no
find out if the
doctor,
doctor will
but
let
his
this
nose.
continue with a
But
broken
difficult
nose.
breathing through the bleeding on the inside.
Okay, but
Is
not
okay?
broken.
Okay, okay.
Yeah.
She's going to let it go.
Okay.
It's always
Brian did
funny
the
when
right
the
thing.
doctor just looked.
No
Oh,
elbow.
he definitely did know that. But it's always funny when the doctor looks at your nose and goes, "Ah, it's all right. Just sideways. It's not broken." I think we need an X-ray for that. But back at it.
He looks crisp. Lennon looks game, man. He looks.
Oh!
The counter right. He caught that one coming in, but he's okay. Because his legs flipped forward, he didn't take as bad a punch. He wasn't planted. His legs flew forward, which actually let his body, the top of his body, go backwards. So he didn't actually take too much.
It's really more of like a knocked off balance than knocked out.
Right. Like it looks dramatic, but it actually does less damage because the legs are flying forward, the top of your body's flying backwards.
Yeah. It's definitely better to get hit in the direction at the end of the punch, away from the punch, than it is to go head first into it.
Right. When you're coming in and the guy counter punches you, oh.
Yeah. That's when
I
you
love
wake
the
up.
knees, too.
And you're woken up on Sports Center like that a few times. It's tough.
That's got to be rough.
It's tough.
Hey, honey, what's on TV? You getting knocked out? Oh.
Oh, nice
Well, can you go to another
uppercut by the
channel?
Prince.
I did go to another channel,
Yeah.
and it's you getting knocked out on that sports show, too.
Yeah, it's always a
Man,
tough week when it's a bad
digging
one.
Prince. His boxing's
He's
crazy.
picking. He's definitely using the length. He's busting him up bad now. If there was any question about that nose being broken before, it is now.
You know, if I'm Team Rocky Striker, I'm contemplating the white towel now. Because
It's definitely
because
sad
Emerson
now.
Lennon is going to keep on fighting. He'll keep on fighting, even when he shouldn't.
He's definitely taking a beating. Big right hand.
Ryan is taking a very close look at
I think
the
this
fight.
is. I think this is going to be a
Oh, the
wrap.
hammer fist.
Don't stop.
Hammer fist.
Oh.
That's it. That's it. Brian Beauchamp, the right thing to do. He's protecting Edison Lennon from himself. And how about the emotion out of Nicholas the Prince? Wow.
Definitely put a stamp on that one.
Put a stamp on it. And now left alone with his thoughts. Well, now I've asked you what goes on in your mind during the bad times. What about the good times, like a win like this? Tell us. Oh, look at that right hand,
Right.
Alex. Dang.
No better nights.
Like when you have a
than
good,
when-
convincing beatdown like this, the referee has to step in. What does that feel like?
It's no better feeling in the sport. You know, all your hard work, and he didn't take any damage as well. It's always good to win and not be hurt. You can sit back and enjoy your work. Enjoy celebrating with your friends and family. But accurate shots too. Good finish. And the ref gave him every chance, you know, but that was the right time to call it.
That right hand was crazy.
I always loved to see it too. The ref, people always give the referees crap, but that was the perfect time to call that fight. Like he was fighting back, and then he wasn't. Like right there, he wasn't.
Yep.
And that
Boom.
was that was a
Flawless
good time
timing
to call
by
it.
Brian Beauchamp. And PC Guerrilla's fight, which is the school for Nicholas the Prince, you know, they're training him on his hands and saying, look, the punch is there, make combos, and then it works just like they coached you. That's got to feel so great. Gotta
Poetry
feel
in
so good.
motion.
So many good fights coming up. Coming up after this match, Chris Dantas steps into the cage in a featherweight MMA tilt against Diego 13. And then after that, Pedro Diesel will meet Igor Noturo in an MMA tilt. Noturo undefeated. Diesel, I got him at 3-1, possibly 4-1, depending on which UFC or MMA website you go to. Here you see the Portuguese team. That is El Presidente, the president of SFT, David Hudson, on the right-hand side. And here again, the beginning of the end.
You kept him at the end of his punches. You saw him staggering there.
And like, you know, you said, Alex, he mixed up his attack. It wasn't one-dimensional. There's knees, there's those beautiful elbows that you referenced, a la Anderson Silva. Look at those elbows, punches, straightforward boxing. Just a little of everything. Going downstairs, then upstairs, so disciplined. Lennon was game. There's not an ounce of quit in Lennon.
No,
Superman
he's
punch
very
from Lennon.
tough.
Yeah.
Senhoras e senhores, o árbitro interrompeu o combate aos 2 minutos e 23 segundos do segundo round. The winner by TKO, Nicolas the Prince.
Nicholas Prince getting that medal around the neck. That means so much to a Brazilian, to get a medal put on your neck by Minotauro Nogueira, living legend.
Legendary moment for sure between the both of them.
É isso, Ivanzinho. E o The Prince acabou de perguntar pra mim se ele tava bonito, tava no estilo. Mas acho que o adversário saiu um pouco pior que você, meu irmão. Cara, é o seguinte, a gente viu você numa performance difícil de ver, num peso meio pesado, muito rápido. Falamos bastante do seu footwork ali, do trabalho de pés e muita conexão de golpes. Sequências muito longas. Era essa a estratégia ou você viu que era possível durante o combate?
We could observe that your performance is something that is difficult to see at your weight division. Your footwork, your speed during the match, is that something that is a characteristic that you have in your matches?
Então, cara, acho que a minha velocidade, a minha movimentação é algo que a gente vem trabalhando desde que eu lutava no peso pesado. Eu estudei um pouquinho meu adversário, vi que ele era um pouco mais lento que eu. Então a gente já treinou em cima disso, trabalhar bastante velocidade, bastante combinação de golpe, bastante movimentação. E graças a meus parceiros de treino, ninguém é campeão sozinho. Graças à minha equipe deu certo o jogo que a gente veio planejando e treinando até para estrear com chave de ouro essa luta aqui.
Yeah, my speed has always been something that made me stand out ever since I was in heavyweight. We saw that my opponent was a little bit slower, so we decided to put the intensity since the very beginning. That was our game plan, and thanks to my team, I could leave the match with a win.
Primeiro round, basicamente, vocês trocaram em pé. No segundo, ele tentou te colocar para baixo e até quando você conseguiu o knockdown, pediu para ele levantar. E no segundo, fez o ground and pound. A intenção era não deixar a luta ocorrer no chão de jeito nenhum e acabar ou com um nocaute direto ou como foi da segunda vez que ele caiu.
First round, it was a striking bout practically. In the second round, he tried to take down, but you denied it. You could knock him down, but you decided to let him stand up and continue striking. Was that your game plan, to not go to the ground at any moment?
Então, a gente sabia que ele era faixa preta de jiu-jitsu, faixa marrom de kickbox. Respeito a faixa de jiu-jitsu de todo mundo. Então, eu sabia que era perigoso no chão, meu forte é a trocação. Mas se quisesse no chão, se caísse pro chão, a gente também tem jogo. Mas a ideia era manter o jogo em cima, no strike, que é o meu forte, onde eu me sinto mais à vontade. E deu certo.
Yeah, we knew he was a jiu-jitsu black belt, and I respect that a lot. If we ended up going to the ground, I would be ready for that, but our game plan was to keep the bout up and striking through all the match.
Nicolas Santos, senhoras e senhores, parabéns pela vitória. Volto com você, Brasil. O futuro dos meios pesados do Brasil.
All right. Celebrating with El Presidente. Still find ourselves in the midst of the preliminary card here. Now we're going to see the actual rules of Xtreme in English. You can see it right down there. It's essentially K1. But with the small gloves, 3 3-minute rounds. Title fights, 5 3-minute rounds. Gloves only 4 ounces, same as used in MMA. 3-second clinch limit. Got 8 count or 10 count given after a knockdown. 3 knockdowns in the same round or 4 throughout the fight is stopped. Points, knockout, or doctor stoppage are your keys and path to victory in the Xtreme rules. I think we have a few more Xtreme fights coming up tonight. I know we have some MMA. Yeah, we have plenty of Xtreme left for you. First fight of the main card, we'll have an Xtreme matchup, but still in the preliminaries now. with this one in the featherweight division. That's 145 pounds.
Won the Gladiadores do Futuro 3 Grand Prix.
Diego 13 mostrou muita qualidade na sua primeira luta.
Always aggressive.
Oh, direto do Diego 13.
He's coming off a loss at SFT Combat 57 and now meets amateur boxing champion Krest, who showed heavy hands at SFT Combat 55.
Diretaço!
2 warriors, 1 goal. Write their names into FST history. Don't miss a second. SFT Combat 58.
Featherweight matchup here in Sao Paulo. Krest, 37 years old. He's been a standout in stand-up fighting throughout Brazil. He's a Muay Thai champion. He once held the featherweight belt of the WGP, the biggest kickboxing event in Latin America. He's got 16 fights on his record, never been knocked out, and he's won 6 of his last 9 fights. Everything changed when he faced João Paulo at SFT 55, where he put on an amazing show, but lost by a split decision, leaving his return to the organization up in the air. Now he's going to have to deal with the great reach and pressure of Diego 13 if he wants to win and, frankly, stay in the SFT. There's a lot of pressure on him tonight, Krest Dantas. In fact, a lot of pressure on not just Dantas, but pressure on Diego 13 as well. They both have lost their last fight, so there's a real good formula for having a fight of the night when both of these fighters are fighting to stay in the SFT.
Yeah, we're always fighting to be relevant.
Dantas is
Especially
a former
coming off a loss.
WGP champion. Yep.
He's an amateur boxing champion as well.
Champion. Yep. He's a 3-time SP fight champion. And I believe, tell me if I'm right, Alex, he's got a black belt in Muay Thai.
He does. Quite the credentials going into this one.
The guy's got a very tough task on hand here tonight in one Diego 13. Diego 13 has won 10 of his last 13 fights. He's considered one of the top 10 in the division. And he's won the 3rd SFT Gladiadores do Futuro Semi-Pro GP. However, at SFT 57, he faced João Paulo, the champion of the 2nd edition of the GP. And he ended up suffering his 2nd defeat and the first knockout of his career. Now 13 needs to control that euphoria, study his opponent better, and listen to his corner if he wants to win and keep his contract with the SFT. So right there, Alex, both of these fighters, this is the storyline is SFT is deciding who they keep. These guys are coming off losses. And so Diego 13 needs to come up big here tonight. He's got some good credentials too.
Yeah, they're fighting for their jobs. Fighting for their jobs and their lifestyles, man. Coming off a knockout is tough. And fighting a heavy puncher and a thicker guy. But we will see who can get the job done here.
Look at that height differential. This is going to be interesting when we see the tail of the tape. That was a big height differential. All right, what do we got? Oh, yeah. 5'11 to 5'6", 5-inch difference. And look at that reach advantage. Half a foot. Half a foot. Now, you know what? You know Diego 13 is going to be sticking that jab into Dantas' face.
Without a
Dantas
doubt.
probably going to go for the takedown. Yeah.
Senhoras e senhores, este combate será de 3 rounds de 3 minutos. This combat is scheduled for 3 minute round. Introducing first, in the blue corner, 37 anos de idade, 37 years old, 66 quilos e 300 gramas, 66 kilos and 300 grams, com 12 vitórias e 6 derrotas, 12 victories, 6 defeat. Fighting from Crisópolis, Bahia, Brazil, Cris Dantas. E o seu adversário, and his opponent, in the red corner, 29 anos de idade, 29 years old, 66 quilos e 700 gramas, 66 kilos and 700 grams, com 13 vitórias e 2 derrotas, 13 victories, 2 defeat. Fighting from Sorocaba, São Paulo, Brazil, Diego 13. E o árbitro para este combate, the referee, Luiz Luquel.
Diego 13's got that Max Holloway kind of body.
Blue, okay?
Like lanky.
Red, okay?
You know,
Fight.
like he's got super tall for 145 pounds. And we'll see if he has that same boxing. He's got the same boxing as Holloway with that jab. He's got all the reach in the world. Let's see if he can do something with it.
Big left hook.
Soltar, não pode segurar. Não pode segurar.
Big hook again.
That's a little fire plug here.
Throwing those
This is
fastballs
Frazier
at him.
versus Ali.
Oh, face down.
On the side of the head, man. Face plant.
Face down for a
Got
minute.
club. Yeah.
Got some power in those long arms. But he's coming back. Yeah, those straight shots of Diego. Oh, as soon as I said it. As soon as I said it, that fastball.
4, 5, 6, 7.
Right in the alien.
Dá pra
Yeah,
continuar?
he felt that one, boy. He's okay.
Right in the alien. Oh, another one. Oh, he doesn't know where he is. It's
This is
over.
closing the distance
He's
very
done,
well.
son.
4,
I'd be surprised if he gets up. Oh, he's gonna get
8. Dá pra
flatlined.
continuar? Pronto.
He's going face down. Face down,
Dantas
trunks
has
up.
power.
I would be shocked if Diego's able to fire back.
Left hand, way in. Cut back was coming in. Bless you.
Oh, Diego with the left hook.
Afasta. Corner neutro.
He heard me
Corner
talking
neutro.
trash.
1, 2, 3,
No way.
4, 5,
Oh, he gets the 8 count.
6,
There you go.
7, 8. Tranquilo? Fight.
What an exciting fight.
Right. Yeah, they each hurt each other. We got a fight here, buddy.
See if Diego can land that straight right versus Dantas' wild hooks.
10 segundos.
But in the reach,
Dantas is hooked.
the reach,
Yep.
the reach advantage. Oh, jeez.
Dantas has power. What a way to finish the round. Last thing the judges see as they're scoring their cards.
They both dropped each other, so you have to call that an even round. They both went down. They both went down twice.
Right. Man, Dantas is hooks. He's got power. And then conversely, Diego 13's that snappy right. And the way Diego measures the right hand with his jab. That left hand.
Oh, he folded. The way his leg
Just like a
folded.
puck tip.
Dude.
Damn, that right
I
hand
fall
is
down.
powerful.
I fall down my leg like that again, Jay. It's a wrap. His legs went out from under. Oh man, so it was 3-2.
Yeah, those
Diego
were all
hit the
different drops.
canvas. Diego hit the canvas 3 times.
Fight!
But wow, what a close, even back and forth matchup to see.
Yeah, judges are going to earn their money on that, scoring that round.
I'd be surprised if this one makes it to the end of the third after what we saw in that first round.
I know. We've already watched the full fight.
Oh, he's out on his feet.
He
Starched him.
He stiffed him.
Oh, there's no. If he gets back up from this, yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Oh, this got to be a wrap. There's no way this guy can continue.
9, 10.
I was going to say.
Diego 13, just Chris Dantas.
Made me eat my words. He got the job done. Good for him. It looked like it was over early, but he weathered the storm and he came back and he got the knockout himself. Looks like he hurt his foot.
Wow.
I think that celebratory leap. I think he hurt his foot on that celebratory leap, Jay. It's unfortunate.
Those were always a classic. And that's the one that's going to make a million views. Dang, stiffed him.
Oh, man.
Yeah, he's out right there. He's out. Right there, he's out. That right hand.
Well, you play with fire every once in a while. You get scorched.
Doink, doink. Oh, out on your feet.
But hats off to him, making it an entertaining fight. He came out to get the knockout. Unfortunately, it didn't go his way. But what a warrior. Sometimes you got to go out on your shield.
Capoeira celebration for Diego 13.
Yeah, but doesn't watch when he lands back on the.
See, he jacked his foot, jumping off the cage, and that was the one where Dantas dropped Diego.
Yeah, no, Dantas came to fight. See, watching this fight, you can't forget that if Dantas didn't come out like that, we wouldn't have gotten to see an exciting knockout.
Let me see this jump. Oh God, I want to see the jump.
You know what I think it might have been too, Jay? I think when he got caught, he might have rolled his ankle, and then he didn't really feel it until he landed back on the canvas.
Good point.
But hopefully, it sounds better. You get hurt in battle. But what a fight.
Senhoras e senhores, o árbitro interrompeu o combate aos 38 segundos do segundo round. The winner by knockout, Diego 13.
É isso aí, Ivan. Diego 13, parabéns pela vitória, ajeitando a medalha, Minotouro. Antes de falar do primeiro e do segundo round, eu vi que você machucou a sua canela, falou ali com o seu treinador. Eu queria saber o que aconteceu com a sua perna, que momento que foi e aonde te atrapalhou também no decorrer da luta.
Before anything else, congratulations on your performance. Before we talk about the first 2 rounds, we saw that you injured your shin at some point. Could you tell us what happened? How did you injure it and how did you fight through it?
Fala, Stefano, boa noite. Boa noite, pessoal. Tô muito feliz de estar aqui lutando mais uma vez. Pô, perdi minha última luta aí, o SFT me chamou de novo, sabe que eu venho aqui pra fazer guerra mesmo. E a respeito aí, pô, logo no primeiro round fui chutar a perna dele, ele colocou o joelho. Senti ali minha canela amortecer, aí tava ruim pra deixar a base no chão ali, forçar a perna no chão. Tentei ficar um pouco de canhoto no segundo round, mas senti que foi pior ainda. Pô,
Meu professor ali, Fábio Fernandes ali, passou a estratégia para mim ali, falou para me movimentar que, pô, ele ia querer vir para briga mesmo, mas graças a Deus aí deu tudo certo no final, e eu tô muito contente. Obrigado por tudo.
Before anything else, I would like to thank SFT for the opportunity. I lost the last bout, but I'm back here, and I would like to thank you for the opportunity. Right in the first round, I went for a leg kick, but he defended it with his knee, and that hurt my shin. I could barely stand, so I tried to go southpaw for a while, but in the end, it all worked out for me, and I could win it.
Diego, o seguinte, você deu pra ver que achou a distância no decorrer da luta, quase matou teu corner do coração. Queria saber quando você começou a escutar o seu treinador para colocar esse jogo de distância, e quero saber dos seus próximos passos no SFT também.
We saw that throughout the match you could find the right distance. You almost gave your corner a heart attack from not listening to them, but after some time you could find it. Tell us a little bit more about it. How did you manage to find the right distance to get the knockout?
A verdade, Stefano, é que é difícil pisar aqui nesse octógono e não querer sair na mão, não querer brigar. Claro, não era a estratégia era fazer outra coisa, fazer ele queimar os golpes e tal. Assim que eu vi que eu tomei um down ali, aí eu comecei a seguir a estratégia. Mas o que me motivou mesmo a seguir mais a estratégia ainda foi sentir minha canela machucada aí, pô, não dava aquele ímpeto de entrar mais porque, pô, tava meio sem base. Aí fiquei mais na minha e segui a estratégia do meu professor para dar certo aí.
E os próximos passos?
Os próximos passos, pô, o SFT que manda aí, me colocar pra lutar, eu tô lutando aí, pô, esse é o trampo, e eu gosto disso mesmo, sair na mão e vou melhorar cada vez mais. É isso.
Every time we step foot into this cage, we come here for a fight. That's why sometimes we don't follow the game plan exactly as we planned out. But the injury ended up being a game changer that controlled me a little bit, so I follow the strategy a bit more. And as for the future, whatever SFT puts in front of me, I'm ready for it, and I'm gonna do it.
É isso, senhoras e senhores, esse é o Diego Ivan, e o 13 tem um motivo pra isso, né? É o 13, chama, nós é maluco.
So Diego, 13, coming up with his 14th win in fashionable style, getting congratulations from David Hudson, founder of SFT. Big smile on his face, digging those kind of wins, as is Minotauro Nogueira. And here again, this war.
Yeah, I mean, you got to give them fight of the night so far, without a doubt.
Yeah. Yeah.
It's going to be hard to top.
Yeah, definitely. You get that many when you're just trading drops.
And fighting through it as well, getting back up. Most men wouldn't have got back up.
Good point. Good point. He had to fight through that a couple times.
Yeah, I mean, you got to say, that's the second time his brain was rattled. And lesser men have quit sooner.
The capoeira celebration.
Yeah.
And the ankle damage. The worst damage of the fight. Love it, man. The fights just keep coming. Yeah, he did. You're right. You're right. Oh, well, who do we got? You want to know who we got? Alex Nicholson? I'll tell you. We got Pedro Diesel. We got Igor Notoro.
Pedro Diesel has already proven why he's SFT Combat's #2 featherweight. He returns to the most coveted cage in Brazil, chasing another bonus.
Será que vai terminar a luta?
Against SFT newcomer Igor Notoro, a 5-time Sao Paulo FPJJ Jiu-Jitsu champion. Undefeated versus undefeated at SFT Combat 58.
Pedro Diesel, making his way into the studio, is back. He's back at SFT in search of his third victory in the organization. In his last fight, he suffered a knee injury that kept him out for a year. But now he returns 100% recovered to face another specialist in the mixed martial arts. In addition to his black belt, Pedro has sharp striking skills, and that should be the way to secure another victory, if all goes well, in the SFT Combat cage. He's #2 featherweight in the SFT. He has a stint at the Fight Club. 100% of his victories are by quick finishes, and he possesses a black belt in Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu. Pedro Diesel.
Yeah, he's got TKO victories and submission victories. He's number 2 at featherweight in the SFT. And 100% of his victories have come by the way of finish.
Got that right, Alex. Fighting out of Oscar, Sao Paulo. 31 years old. Wants to keep that undefeated record intact here tonight. In the featherweight division, that's 145 pounds. He looks jacked. He looks fantastic. Told me he had a good camp. He feels ready for this fight. Feels very confident he's going to walk away at 4-0. His last couple of wins were by TKO. And he's fighting a very tough Igor Noturo, who is also sporting an impressive record of 4-0. Also an undefeated fighter. The classic somebody's always got to go here tonight. Fighting out of Tibete, Sao Paulo. Has one of the best jiu-jitsu skills in the Paraba Valley. Before making his pro debut, he gained experience as an amateur and learned to manage his ground game very well in MMA. Today, however, the duel against Pedro Moraes promises to be more complicated. In addition to being as technical on the ground as he is, he also does very well in the striking game. If Igor wins another victory, he will consolidate himself as a true jiu-jitsu prospect in MMA, following in the footsteps of Charles Dubronx and Damian Maia. Well, there's a couple big names. Fun fact, his nickname is a tribute to the X-Men character Nightcrawler, who has the power to teleport. Igor earned this name because inside the cage, he seems to simply appear behind his opponents. Oh, this ought to be fun to watch. He's a 5-time Paulista champion. He also was accepted into Fight Club. 75% of his wins by quick finish, and he is a black belt in jiu-jitsu.
Both these guys going into this fight with their black belts. But the pedigree of Damian Maia,
yeah,
and Charles Dubronx,
yep,
it's hard to compete against. Yes. But like you said, somebody's always got to go.
Yep.
Nightcrawler and X-Men.
That's right, the Nightcrawler in the house. Let's see how they match up on paper. Igor's last couple of wins were by chokes. We're going to do that again here on paper. Height advantage for Noturo. And conversely, the reach advantage is about the same as the height differential, 4 inches. 3-inch reach advantage for Noturo.
Can never judge a book by its cover, but Pedro is Diesel.
Senhoras e senhores, este combate será de 3 rounds de 5 minutos. This combat is scheduled for 3 5-minute round. Introducing first, in the blue corner, 31 anos de idade, 41 years old, 66 quilos e 100 gramas, 66 kilos and 100 grams, com 3 vitórias e nenhuma derrota, 3 victories, no defeat. Fighting from Osasco, São Paulo, Brazil, Pedro Diesel. And his opponent in the red corner, 27 anos de idade, 27 years old, 66 quilos e 100 gramas, 66 kilos and 100 grams, com 4 vitórias e nenhuma derrota, 4 victories, no defeat. Fighting from Taubaté, São Paulo, Brazil, Igor Noturno. E o árbitro para este combate, the referee, Julian Jabá.
So Noturno fighting out of the red corner.
You ready? You ready? Fight!
Giselle fighting out of the blue corner. Here we go. 3 5-minute rounds. This is an MMA fight.
Cuidado.
Quick hands by the Diesel.
Cuidado com essas mãos
Yeah,
abertas.
yeah, Diesel.
Cuidado com essa mão
Good.
aberta.
That's
hein?
that's one of the
Tighter of a stance. Still serious carrying his hands. And Noturno's got that wide stance. Diesel getting in. Seems a little bit crisper off the jump. Good leg kick by Noturno. Oh, snapped his tibia. Snapped tibia. Hate to see it. Hate to see it. Hate to see it, man. They get the doctor in there and take care of him. I don't think Diesel even knows what happened completely. I think he just knows he hurt his leg, but it looked to me like that tibia,
I think he
unfortunately,
knows,
snapped.
Alex. He's shaking his head. No, I think he is. This is not how you want to win. Oh, yeah, they just
No,
bring
the
stretcher
turn
up right
on
away.
those is, yeah, that's a medical emergency. Hopefully, hope to God he's okay. But more than
Talk
likely he
about
will
Anderson
be.
Silva. You know, that was the classic break for Anderson Silva.
Yeah, rest in peace, Corey Hill too. He's one of the first.
Oh yeah, I remember that. Remember that. And who was the guy out of New York? Anderson Silva broke his tibia on his leg check, and then
Chris
a year
Weidman.
later he got the same break. Who?
Chris Weidman.
He fought out of Matt Serra's New York school.
Weidman.
Weidman. Yeah, so Anderson breaks his leg on Weidman, right?
I know.
And then a year or two later, Weidman gets the same break.
Oh, I'm gonna go have vitamin D3 real quick. But no, God
With
bless him,
magnesium
man.
and calcium in it.
You know, my last outing, I snapped my patella tendon. It's something that happens, and it sucks. So God bless him. I hope for a speedy recovery. You know, hope to see him back in a year or so. But that is going to be a tough pill to swallow for a while. It's
How long does one of those take to mend? Do you know?
I think he'll be all right in about 3-4 months. He's young.
No, not as long as I thought it was. I thought it was gonna be much longer than that.
I mean, 6 months to a year until you're back, like, probably kicking. You know, completely snap your tibia. I don't know. I'm no Dr. J.
You just play one on TV.
Yeah, people ask me for medical advice.
Hey, I happen to know your dad is a mad scientist with nutrition. Your dad is bajacked. Anyone who gets in the shape of your dad, and I'm sure he passes along a lot of that nutritional wisdom to you. And you've had to make weight. You've had to make some nasty weight for your size, my friend. You're a big
I'm just being silly, Jay. I like to be dumb like the fox. I'm dumb like a fox, man. You're the gingerbread man. We all know that, the gingerbread man. But I've cut from 230 pounds down to 185. And I've been up to 250. But health is wealth.
You're looking at a 65-pound differential. You're fighting as a middleweight, and then you're fighting as a heavy light heavyweight.
Well, nutrition's key, man. It really is. Like we spoke about earlier. Even if you know your own body, you gotta learn your own body, your own physiology, and knowledge is power.
Yeah.
But then that's, you know, it's unfortunate seeing injury like we just saw. But that young man will be okay. And I think he's got the right people behind him. I'm sure they'll take good care of him and get him back on the right path.
I'm going to take a quick 3 minutes while they tend him medically. We might as well take a quick 3 or 5.
Yeah, I'm used to a
most
restroom
and
break.
come back.
Use
Yep,
a restroom break. Yeah.
Atendimento médico era feito, enquanto a tala era colocada, o lutador era colocado na maca móvel, toda a imobilização foi feita e você só viu essa imagem final do lutador já na maca para entender que ele está bem, está lúcido, está pleno das suas condições e agora vai ser levado prontamente aqui na saída mesmo do estúdio, não é da saída da Band, tá, gente? É da saída do estúdio, então é coisa de 30 segundos, já tem ambulâncias posicionadas, porque também é questão de uma recomendação de segurança. Nenhum evento de esporte pode existir sem que ao menos se tenha ambulâncias prontas para essa recuperação. Então, uma pena, a gente lamenta bastante, mas pudemos levar a você a imagem da maneira mais respeitosa possível ao atleta e a você aí de casa, porque realmente, Romão, é uma imagem bastante impactante.
Sem dúvida, é uma imagem forte, mas a gente fica aqui na torcida que ele tem uma pronta recuperação e, repito, já vimos essa lesão em outras oportunidades com outros atletas e todos eles, sem exceção, voltaram a lutar em alto nível.
Exato, e aí você destacou bem, né, Romão? Toda uma recuperação já feita a fisioterapeutas que estão preparados com este tipo de lesão, porque embora a gente veja no MMA, também é muito normal a gente ver no futebol, é muito normal a gente ver no
Not the way
vôlei,
he wanted
então
to
já
win
há
the fight,
fisioterapeutas, já todo um trabalho feito.
but he remains
já visando a
undefeated,
recuperação.
and I'm sure he's quite happy about that. And nothing but prayers go out to Igor Toro.
Senhoras e senhores, o árbitro interrompeu o combate a 1 minuto e 9 segundos do primeiro round. The winner by TKO Medical Interruption, Pedro Gisel.
Pedro Gisel moves to 4-0 and rightly not celebrating too much. In these situations, you just take the win and be humble. And that's exactly what he's doing here, smartly. And we will get the amazing sportscasters on the Portuguese side into the cage. Let's see how he feels about this win. Big Dave in the house. What's going on, Big Dave? Big Dave letting his hands fly. Looks like Big Dave's calling out Alex. Oh, no, he's going after someone else. Big Dave.
Big Dave. Big Dave.
Yeah.
Better watch himself.
He's got the under. He's got the over-under. Look at him.
Don't put that kind of... Don't put all that on Big Dave. We don't want to damage that beautiful big head.
One of the earlier Big Daves kept losing his head. The head kept falling off, or taking it off on purpose. We're like, you can't be taking your head off in public.
Presidente Dave?
El Presidente lost his head.
Oh, no.
It's not a good look.
Historically.
It's not a good look.
Historically, that doesn't end well.
Right. Yeah, right? Yeah. The history, yeah, you don't want to lose your head. He's still...
Oh,
we're stepping into the main card now, my friend. I know you've been waiting for the main card.
I have.
Next fight coming up is an extreme tilt. Adriano Alves, Pedro Caras.
Yeah, we're finally stepping into that main card.
And the highlights of Pedro Caras.
It looks like he's got a couple knockout victories. And a very psychedelic hairdo.
Yes. But I do believe that Alves will be coming in first. No.
Lewis trying to throw us off here.
Lucas Rafael brings international experience and is
one
unbeaten
more
inside the
on the
SFT
preliminary
Combat
card.
cage. The World Games kickboxing champion and karate black belt faces 2025 Brazil Cup kickboxing champion Macon Johnny. Can the debuting Johnny slow Rafael's charge? See it now at SFT Combat 58.
Luca Rafael, undefeated 5-0, is back at SFT in search of his third victory in the organization. He's determined to maintain his perfect record. He's recognized as one of the best kickboxers in the world, my friends. Has accumulated victories in South America, Germany, Bulgaria, in addition to winning the world title at the World Combat Games in Riyadh, Saudi Arabia. He's one of the most prestigious competitors and fighting at one of the most prestigious competitions on the planet. In total, Rafael has an impressive record of, get this, 100 wins and only 3 losses. For all these reasons, Lucas is one of Brazil's greatest prospects, and each of his victories on national soil may well be his last before even greater fights. Today he enters as the favorite, clearly, but he cannot ignore his opponent's big-time knockout power. In addition, have you ever thought about an extreme fight between Carlos Prats, 85-10, and Lucas Rafael, 103? One of Lucas Rafael's last defeats was an amateur fight to Gabriel Sharkboy, who we saw earlier. And here comes his opponent, Macon Johnny. Macon Johnny is a huge name in kickboxing. He's a Muay Thai beast as well. Macon Johnny brings a record of 33 victories in Thai boxing, and some in prime kickboxing. One of the biggest events in the sports in Brazil, and the main one in the Northeast. He is as dangerous in striking as Lucas, no question about it. But he'll need to work harder to achieve the knockout, breaking the distance imposed by his rival, defending attacks, and finding the right time to put him to sleep. If Macon achieves this feat, he'll not only win, but he'll take Lucas's place on the shelf of future MMA idols worldwide. This is a good fight coming up, Alex.
I love to see it. Very exciting. They're both, pedigrees in the school of hard knocks with all those fights. It's going to be heck of a striking battle, but I'm interested to see if Michael here, is able to use his clinch. And here's the tail of the tape. They're pretty even in weight, only a 1 pound difference. Lucas has a 1 inch height advantage, and they are dead even on the reach going into this one as well, Jay. Macon has suffered a defeat. Lucas is undefeated.
Senhoras e senhores, este combate será de 3 rounds de 5 minutos. This combat is scheduled for 3 5-minute round. Introducing first, in the blue corner, 22 anos de idade, 22 years old, 80 quilos e 400 gramas, 80 kilos and 400 grams, com 5 vitórias e nenhuma derrota, 5 victories, no defeat. Fighting from Sorocaba, São Paulo, Brazil, Lucas Rafael. E o seu adversário no corner vermelho, and his opponent in the red corner, 30 anos de idade, 30 years old, 77 quilos e 600 gramas, 77 quilos and 600 grams, com 5 vitórias e uma derrota, 5 victories, 1 defeat. Fighting from Fortaleza, Ceará, Brazil, Michael Johnny. E o árbitro para este combate, the referee, Brian Ballshop.
So it's Rafael's Karate versus Johnny's Muay Thai. Oh my goodness. Clash of styles.
I love to see it.
Let's go.
I love to see it.
I do too. I love, I love interesting styles. You know, styles make fights.
Well, look at the narrow Thai stance and then the wide kickboxing stance. You see right away.
Right.
And it cost Rafael a bit. You know, and he's able to split the crotch. But you got to watch out for those big head kicks. Rafael's going to have range. Also a classic orthodox versus southpaw.
Well said.
Like and Rafael looks... Oh, goes for a takedown. See, the last thing you expect. The interesting part of MMA, right?
Right.
Who's got the better grappling? Who's got the better grappling experience? Beautiful takedown. You didn't expect this. A guy with 100 kickboxing victories to have a beautiful grappling pedigree. And also,
Back of Johnny.
look at them switching it around, you know? They're both well-rounded mixed martial artists.
Fighting for the unders, the double unders.
This is like I said, though. Here, let's see
Yeah.
the clinch experience. The clinch experience of Yanni.
And if
let's
you
see
feel
if
like
he
you
can
had a
make some-
great camp and you've got a good gas tank, you can put your opponent up against the cage and just work him. Just try to get it, gas out his arms. If you're feeling super confident about your gas tank.
Cardio makes sheep of lions if you don't have a gas tank. I think that was...
Yeah, exactly.
I think that was Frank Shamrock. Frank Shamrock.
Was that Shamrock? Frank?
I remember hearing that.
He got the wrong end. He got shafted by that big organization, which will go unnamed, but treated so poorly. Just my opinion. You know, you should be indifferent to whoever performs and whoever crushes it. They get the recognition regardless of whether you like them or not. That should not be a consideration, whether you like someone. It should be their athletic performance and their record and what they did for the sport, what they did for your promotion.
I've been a martyr myself. Been a martyr myself. It's Marxism. It's not fair, Jay, but it's the life we live sometimes.
I
Can't stop
know.
greatness.
Good point. Yeah, well, the truth is it's business, right? Like, if you're the big boss, you get to do whatever you want to do. That's just the way it works. And
You try to say
and
it's not-
Frank's not crying. You know, he's not crying in his milk. He's
No.
busy and doing great. He's doing great. They have neutralized each other. The two strikers have found the clinch. Oh, that knee just missing.
Stop,
Oh, and
time.
shot him.
Inadvertently need him below the belt.
Time.
Great to see they both recognized it though, and just were like,
Yeah.
"All right, sorry."
Stay.
You know, the ref didn't even have to get in there. Those are two classy martial artists. You know, I've seen plenty of guys follow up that kick to the nuts with a knee to the face.
Ready?
So,
Go.
you know, shout out to him. And then we're back at it.
Rafael was given 5 minutes and he took about 10 seconds.
Yeah, I mean, if you got a good cup on and you're experienced, that's what I don't understand a lot of those illegal blows. It's like if you've been doing this long enough, buy a world-class cup and protect yourself. So there's no question. You get the steel cup that can't shatter, you're good. Any young fighters listening, invest in a steel cup.
Better safe than sorry. Don't have buyer's regret.
Oh,
nice
beautiful takedown. Inside trip there. Don't see that often.
So
shout out to
now
Julian
finds himself
Williams.
on his back, working with a closed guard. See if he can create any offense off his back. Looking for the arm.
Oh, it's got to be careful here. Oh, man.
Does a great ground and pound.
Beautiful awareness there to dive back.
8, 7, 6, 5, 4.
So you got 10 seconds left.
Stop. Tempo.
Beauchamp using his Portuguese. Beauchamp bought a house. He loves doing the SFT so much he bought a house in Sao Paulo.
Good for
There's
him.
that dump you were talking about.
Yeah, did not expect that. At least not so early in the first round, But it is a mixed martial arts fight, and they are mixed martial artists.
Put you on the spot again.
That
What kind
round
of
kick.
adjustments are you going to give Rafael if your team Liga Sorocabana?
Avoid the takedown, which you wouldn't expect to be the advice when you're fighting a kickboxer with 100 wins and 3 losses. But good for him to go out there
Pins in. Good. Timer. Blue.
and
Red.
show he
Let's
has a
go.
complete game plan. Smarter, not harder, my father used to say. And my jiu-jitsu coach would love when you've started my fights off more. See, right here. It's a game changer. So maybe that's the game plan, right, Jake? Take him down a few times, make him expect it, and then throw that head kick from your 100 kickboxing fights, a la Yves Edwards, the famous off the clinch knockout.
Yep.
Some thug
Remember it.
jitsu.
Yeah, Rafael is very confident in his gas tank. He's going for the grind.
These guys are in shape, man. They got already what they've shown. They're still pushing at it. So they deserved the intro for the main card that we gave them.
Stop time.
Even though we're not there yet. Even though we're not there.
The early main card call.
These guys are putting on a preliminary main card, even though we
Yes, we're calling
pre-called
it early,
main
a
card.
preliminary main card. Yes.
Oh, there is that kickboxing experience. See, just like that, out of nowhere, a couple takedowns. Here comes the 103 kickboxing fights. Jesus, sweet baby Jesus, Jay. He is mixing it up. That came out of nowhere. That was like Zohan.
Yeah.
My foot hit you in the face. Remember the Zohan?
I do remember this so hard.
What a weird movie.
I know. It was. I'll tell you, Joni wisely tying up Rafael. He's got to
You're not
break
lying.
the rhythm. He's going to slow things down.
After that foot came out of nowhere, you could tell that he's been doing that since he was a child. And look at that dirty little shoulder nudge.
Yeah, that's
Beautiful.
that Anderson Silva shoulder punch.
Yeah.
We've seen
Oh.
Anderson Silva's legacy in this cage. Now we're in Brazil, right? So these guys grew up on Anderson Silva.
That aura is in the building. Oh,
yes,
man.
I feel him. I feel the spider. I can feel the spider. My
Look
spider
at the
senses
power.
are tingling.
Look at the
Spider
power
senses
in
are
the hips.
tingling.
The
Yeah.
power in the hips.
Yep.
Rafael.
Full mount.
The spider senses are tingling, and this might be the beginning of the end. He's flattened him out. You know, can't defend himself.
Keep moving.
He can't intelligently defend himself there.
Yeah.
A la Roy
He's
Nelson,
warning
right?
him.
He's
warning
looking
him.
at him, telling him.
I
I
need
think
to
the
see
game has
something.
changed. The game has changed this day, though. You got to get the finish, you know. Even though that is the rule. You got some
Especially
savage
Brazil.
fans nowadays.
Alex.
Oh, there you go.
Yeah.
You called it.
And I think it's the right call. Okay. Brazil.
No, I
can
mean,
go a little
it
bit
was at
longer,
least
but Beauchamp's protecting him.
at least 30
Beauchamp is
unanswered
protecting
shots.
him. Yes.
Yeah, there was at least 30 unanswered shots. He couldn't. The rule is if you cannot intelligently defend yourself, the ref has to call it, regardless of how hurt you are. That's what a lot of people don't understand. If I have you flattened out and I'm giving you little baby bops, the ref still has to call the fight. That happened to Kimbo Slice on The Ultimate Fighter by Roy Nelson. A little history for you guys. But yeah, look at that. Flattens him out. 1, 2. He can't defend himself. And that was after at least 15 to 20.
And Rafael has
Yeah, here
that
you
right
can see.
arm trapped. See how that right arm is folded in?
Yep, trapped under
He's
him.
got Joni's right arm folded in. Now
Yep,
it gets
trapped
out,
under him.
but the fight's over.
Yep.
Yep.
But the rule is,
Yeah,
if you're not defending yourself. And yeah, he looks tired and beaten. A little beaten on, but good fight. They'll both be back.
Yeah, it was competitive. It was not a blowout. I mean, it was
Like you
clearly,
said-
Rafael clearly beat him, but it wasn't a blowout.
And like you said, that arm being trapped was, there's nothing he could have done. Gravity and position.
Yeah, that was one of the things Brian Beauchamp told me. He said, look, I know I'm going to Brazil, and I know they let it go a little bit longer. But, I'm going to go by my Western standards, which is protect the fighter. And I know they protect the fighter in Brazil as well, but they tend to go a little bit longer in Brazil. That was a Western call by Beauchamp. That was a Western call. You know what's crazy? Go watch some boxing from the 40s, 50s, and 60s, and watch how long they let these fights go with the fighter getting
100 rounds.
pummeled. Oh my gosh.
Just read
It's
something about
nuts.
some 100-round fight in New York.
All right,
in
let's
the
make this one
40s.
official. Oh, I think Mr. Hudson is making his way into the cage. We're going to wait for Mr. Hudson and perhaps the translator as well.
They should just let the Giant Dave take it once. Big Dave.
Senhoras e senhores, o árbitro interrompeu o combate aos 3 minutos e 5 segundos do primeiro round. The winner by TKO, Lucas Rafael.
And he looked good. That was a really convincing win. Just 22 years old. Jeepers creepers.
Over 100 fights in his book.
It's nuts. I know.
You saw
How do you
it
get
when
over
he's
100 fights and you're 22? How is that even?
kickboxing.
Possible.
He's probably started kickboxing at like 15.
Right.
I guarantee
You
he was
know, you're
fighting every
doing-
weekend.
Yeah. Yeah, you're doing like, man, how many fights a year is that? It's crazy.
Well, it had to have been because I think about when I played basketball, we do 4 games a weekend. I played for 2 years during the summer. He had to have been kickboxing like that. Student of the game.
Deu
my
show
dad
como
would
ele
say.
tá acostumado a fazer. Segue invicto, Ivanzinho. Cara, a pergunta que eu te faço primeiro, parabéns pela vitória. Onde é que você estava escondendo o seu jiu-jitsu? A gente sabe que sua última luta foi assim também, mas essas quedas que você fez é de quem já tem a faixa preta na cintura. Eu tava falando com o seu técnico, 1 ano e meio, 2 anos de jiu-jitsu, só que uma absorção muito alta já da arte suave, né?
First of all, congratulations on your win. I was talking to your coach. Where were you hiding this jiu-jitsu? Because those takedowns are truly from a black belt, from a guy who knows what he's doing. So tell us more about that.
Primeiramente, gostaria de agradecer aos meus professores, aos meus treinadores, ao presida aí por ter me chamado de novo, ao Magno. E, cara, a gente vem treinando muito, não tem segredo, né? A gente treina para conseguir efetuar bem aqui na luta. Igual você falou, pô, 1 ano e meio de jiu-jitsu. Minha primeira luta aqui no SFT, no MMA, finalizei. Agora mostrei o meu nível de wrestling também, né? Treinando muito wrestling para conseguir fazer uma boa apresentação assim aqui. E é treino todo dia. A fonte de Sorocaba, a gente brinca que a água de Sorocaba é mais privilegiada também. Então, é isso também, galera. A gente vem treinando muito. Obrigado.
First, I would like to thank my team, thank the president, thank Magno for the opportunity, to my coaches. There's no secret, we train a lot to be able to display this kind of technique here in the cage. In my first MMA match, I could submit. Today, I could show my wrestling skills, and I'm ready for that. The secret is training, there's not much else to say.
A gente viu a sua última luta, a finalização, guilhotina, né? A gente viu hoje o seu nível de wrestling muito alto. Eu assistindo a sua luta, acho que todo mundo esperava que você fosse para a trocação. Cara, você é um dos melhores kickboxers, um dos melhores caras da trocação da atualidade no Brasil. Você justamente está tentando levar suas lutas para os outros níveis, para as outras artes marciais, para mostrar que você tem essas habilidades também?
We saw the guillotine choke in the last match. Today you showed top-level wrestling. We were expecting you to go more for striking, but was that your game plan, to display more martial arts to show that you are a complete fighter?
Sim, eu treinei jiu-jitsu, fiz uma boa apresentação na minha primeira luta. Na segunda luta, eu nocauteei no primeiro round. Então eu mostrei que eu sou bom de jiu-jitsu, sou bom de luta em pé, carro-chefe, kickboxing. E hoje mostrei meu nível de wrestling para mostrar para todo mundo que eu sou completo. No primeiro round eu fiz uma luta mais agarrada. No segundo round eu dei uma trocada de mão com ele, mas deu para ver que ele não ia aguentar, sentiu o golpe no corpo. Mas isso é fruto do treino lá. Então eu sou completo e para falar também que, pô, eu acho que já mais que merecido já, ó. Presida, tô precisando de uma cinta aqui. Mas 3 lutas em 1 ano, 3 vitórias, nenhuma por pontos. Então eu tô mostrando que eu tô completo. E ó, cinturão. E meu inglês que tá chegando.
So in my first match I won by submission. Today was a knockout and I display all of my wrestling skills. So I'm doing this to show that I'm a complete fighter. And David, maybe it's time for me to get a chance at that belt. I'm ready to be a champion.
Falando dessa categoria, Lucas, o Heraldo Souza, ele é o detentor do cinturão, ele bateu no contender, mas ele pode voltar aqui para o evento. Você aceitaria uma luta com ele? Você pediria uma luta com ele? E fala um pouco mais sobre essa sua intenção de chegar no cinturão com 23 anos de idade. A gente sabe, você é muito novo, mas você já falou que nessas 3 áreas você aparentemente domina nessa decisão.
So talking a bit more about this weight class, Heraldo Souza is the champion, he could come back. So are you ready for this fight? At 23 years of age, is it your plan to already become champion?
Sim, conheço o detentor do cinturão aqui. Lutaria com ele, obviamente, mas tudo meu time, né? A gente é conversado, a gente tem que falar com o nosso empresário lá para ver nossos próximos passos. Igual eu falei, igual você falou, eu sou novo, pô, tenho 23 anos, tenho que bater em muita gente ainda, tem que trocar muito soco ainda. Mas se meu empresário falar, vamos Lucas, eu falo, vamos, bora que a gente tá pronto. A gente é de Sorocaba, a gente é ruim, então vamos pra guerra.
Yes, of course I would like to fight him, of course I'm ready for that, but I still have a team that I need to respect, I have an agent, we need to talk this out, but if that's our plan, I'm ready for it.
É isso, senhoras e senhores, Lucas Rafael, não precisa nem anotar o nome dele, porque já tá escrito, Ivan.
Impressive win for this young man, a prospect, and you can see David Hudson very pleased with the outcome of this fight, pleased with this young prospect. Big things to come for him in the SFT without a doubt. And you can see
Real
the entire
student of the
team.
game.
Yeah, he really is the complete package, well-rounded, and it's a convincing win against a very tough opponent here tonight in Team Liga. Sorocabana very happy with their protege. And with his, there's the head again. You see what I just said? You see him lifting up the head? What are you doing, Big Dave?
No, stay in there.
Big Dave.
É isso, Ivan. Estamos com o Pezão. Já foi nosso comentarista. Já foi lá comigo também nos estúdios para participar do programa. Já está acostumado tanto a lutar, tanto a falar também aqui com a gente. Obrigado, Pezão, pela participação. Obrigado por topar falar aqui com a gente. Então, já queria te perguntar primeiro. Você é um cara que já conquistou tudo no MMA. Você é um cara que pisou nos melhores cages e octógonos do mundo. Na sua visão, eu queria entender a importância de um evento como o SFT, a importância de um Lucas Rafael ter aonde pisar, ter aonde lutar e ter aonde se preparar, porque acho que se tem um esporte que exige preparação de alto nível, esse esporte é o MMA.
So we're here with Marcos Pezão. He's a guy who has already worked with us as a commentator. The first thing I would like to ask for a guy who has such a big career in MMA, how important it is to have an event like this in Brazil to give opportunities for guys like Lucas Rafael to have a cage to fight in.
Cara, é muito importante, né, o que o David e o Magno vem fazendo, né, tanto o circuito amador como o semiprofissional, e tá iniciando esses atletas, né, porque aqui, com certeza, o Lucas, o Gabriel também, como muitos outros aí, vão estar conseguindo chegar no UFC em grandes eventos, entendeu? Então é muito importante essa base de competição que eles estão fazendo, entendeu? Então só dar os parabéns pro David, pro Magno, tá excelente o evento, tô ansioso para ver as próximas lutas.
It's really important. I'd like to congratulate David and Magno for their work. I really appreciate what they're doing, and it's great that fighters like Gabriel or Lucas, they have the opportunity to have their first match in an event of this size, in a cage like this one. So I think it's really important in the long term, and it's going to be great for the sport.
Pezão, agora conta pra gente, e você anda batendo em quem por aí, né? Quais são as nacionalidades, quais são os países que você tá andando pra bater no pessoal?
Now tell us a little bit more what you've been up lately. Who are you beating up? What countries are you going to? Tell us a bit more about that.
Cara, eu lutei agora recentemente, dia 29 de outubro, na Coreia do Sul. Lutei com o cara do Quizirguistão. Os caras lá são bons de porrada. Mas graças a Deus consegui ganhar, fazer meu jogo. E tô esperando, acho que eu vou lutar na Rússia agora, em fevereiro. Tô em negociação, só estamos resolvendo coisa de contrato mesmo. Então tô empolgado aí. O pessoal fala, pô, o Pezão vai parar quando? Eu falei, não sei não, hein, meu. Já eu acho que eu vou até falar com o David e com o Magno pra ver se eu luto aqui também.
A gente ia amar, meu irmão.
Com certeza.
Difícil achar quem topa, né?
Tem gente.
Yeah, I just had a match in South Korea last October. I'm still in negotiation to have a match in Russia in the near future, probably in February. But yeah, people are asking me when I'm gonna stop, but that's not on the plan right now. I might talk to David and Magno, and who knows, maybe I will step foot in this cage in the future.
Pezão, você é de uma categoria que poucos conseguem, não só ter a coragem, mas ter adversário, porque o peso pesado é o topo desse esporte, né? É o mais alto nível, na mais alta potência. E tem muitos atletas que passam por outras categorias e chegam no peso pesado. Você já é um peso pesado há muito tempo. Você é um atleta muito experiente e é um peso pesado muito experiente. O que é necessário para ser um peso pesado? Porque não é só um atleta de MMA, é um peso pesado. A gente sabe que o golpe é muito mais forte, o impacto é muito mais alto, o treino é mais pesado, não sei. Eu queria entender de você, de toda essa sua experiência que você já teve, qual que é essa fórmula mágica? O que tem que jogar no caldeirão do peso pesado para nascer um lutador?
Pezão, you are from a weight class that we all know is very respected. We all know what is behind that. Many fighters, they pass through many weight classes before actually becoming a heavyweight. That's not your case. You've been a heavyweight for a real long time. You're very experienced. So tell us a little bit more how it is to be a heavyweight for such a long time.
O legal é que a tradução é perfeita, mas é Pezão, não é Bigfoot.
Muito bom. Cara, te falar a verdade, eu lutei, eu comecei no kickbox, eu lutava a categoria 71 quilos, e de 71 até o peso pesado, lutei todas as categorias. E com certeza eu acho que para você lutar como peso pesado é muito difícil, porque a gente acaba adquirindo bastante peso, tá com muito músculo. Então para você dar performance assim é bem difícil. Então, mas é aquilo, não tem receita, né, meu irmão? É treino, treinar bastante, ser fiel ali nos treinos e com certeza a gente consegue. Eu acho que essa categoria 84 quilos, categoria 93 quilos, o Minotouro tá aí para falar, categoria peso pesado também são categorias difíceis, que você encontra, eu acho que o topo da força, assim, da explosão. Então, treinar bastante, tá sempre com o olho vivo, né?
Yeah, I actually started in kickboxing at 71 kilos, but as you become a heavyweight, it is very difficult. You have a lot of weight, a lot of muscle, so it's more difficult. Minotouro can talk about that, how you are in 84 kilos, in 93. So it is a very difficult job, but it's something that it's really not for everyone.
Você falou até de trocar uma ideia com o David, é óbvio que a gente fica ansioso para que isso aconteça, mas seria o quê? Seria um Xtreme? Seria um MMA? Seria uma luta de grappling? Em que situação? Aqui a gente tem para todos os gostos, Pezão. Em qual cenário você gostaria de pisar nesse cage aqui?
You talked about having a conversation with David, but we have many options. Here we have Xtreme, we have other possibilities. Where exactly do you think you would fit here?
Cara, eu sou lutador, gosto de lutar, então não importa, pode botar. Só o pillow fight que eu acho que eu não luto. Agora o S, ficar tomando travesseirada da orelha vai ser engraçado. Com você dá pra... vou fazer um desafio com o David aqui. Com o David eu luto. Mas, cara, eu sou lutador. Eu acho que, pra mim, o que importa é estar em atividade, é estar lutando, entendeu? Eu vivo disso, sustento minha família com isso. Então, se me chamar aqui pra jogar bolinha de gude aqui...
Fiquei um mês sem poder andar por causa desse cara.
David foi lá conhecer a American Top Team, eu dei boas-vindas pra ele.
Yeah, I'm a fighter, so I like to fight. Whatever it is, I'm here and I'm ready for it. Maybe not pillow fight, maybe that's not for me. Actually, I could take David on in a pillow fight. That's my thing. But aside from that, I'm here for whatever it takes.
Cara, eu tenho uma sugestão, óbvio que você vai topar. Tem um cara que eu respeito pra caramba, um tal de Roman Laurito. Ele é 2 graus na faixa preta, 3 graus de faixa preta. O que ele tem de faixa preta eu tenho de jiu-jitsu. Você toparia sair, não na mão, não vou te colocar nessa também, mas um soltinho com o pezão? Não vai rolar. A gente tem que achar outro.
Yeah, I have actually a suggestion. Maybe you could take on Roman or commentator. I'm not even gonna put you on striking. Maybe just jiu-jitsu. Would you accept that?
Eu já entendemos que não vai rolar. Pezão, meu irmão, sempre uma honra te ter aqui com a gente. Seja muito bem-vindo. As portas estão sempre abertas, seja para comentar, seja para participar dos programas, ou seja para sair na mão, que é onde eu mais gosto de te ver.
Com certeza. Valeu.
Não, você vai. Não, você vai fazer. Ele vai ser português.
Vamos com uma conversa com o Brian aqui. Ele é um árbitro, vocês já perceberam que no começo gostei bastante da interação dele, que ele falou, vamos! Deu pra ver que ele é um árbitro de fora, ele é um árbitro canadense, então legal pra gente entender o cenário que ele entende do MMA e das lutas aqui no Brasil. Ele já arbitrou 5 vezes o UFC também, então ele vai trazer essa visão de fora do que acontece aqui dentro. Então eu queria primeiro agradecer a sua presença e te perguntar o seguinte: você há quanto tempo já arbitra aqui no Brasil? E a visão de um cara que já pisou em cages, em todos os maiores cages do mundo, o tamanho do SFT para o cenário do MMA, do Xtreme e do grappling.
So you are a Canadian referee, so you have a lot of experience worldwide. You have officiated in UFC 5 times before. So we would like to hear your take on the type of fighting that you see here in this cage. What is your opinion? How do you see it?
In the last, I've started refereeing in Brazil because I have a landed immigrant status here in Brazil in the last 6 months. So I've refereed 5 or 6 events here. And the biggest thing that the takeaway from the people and the culture is that their passion is like compared to nowhere in the world. Just their passion for the the martial arts, Muay Thai, Jiu-Jitsu, just the way they compete level. Their compete level and their passion is like unmatched.
Eu tenho arbitrado aqui há uns 6 meses, eu creio que eu fiz uns 5 ou 6 eventos até agora. O que mais me impressiona do povo brasileiro e da cultura de MMA é a paixão que se tem pelo esporte aqui. Isso é algo que você não encontra em lugar nenhum do mundo, igual é aqui no Brasil.
Brian, você falou bem dos torcedores, né, dos amantes aqui do MMA no Brasil. Queria ver a visão do Canadá sobre os lutadores brasileiros e a visão dos americanos também. Você tem uma certa experiência em arbitrar eventos lá nos Estados Unidos. O que o americano, o que o canadense enxerga dos lutadores? O que é ter um lutador brasileiro dentro da sua organização, dentro do seu evento?
You talked a lot about your opinion and how do you see our fans, our MMA fans and the community in general. I want to listen more about what you think about the fighters from your perspective, somebody who has experience all over the world, in Canada, in the US. How do you see the quality of fighters that you see here in this cage?
The quality, I say, is very high because the skill level, even for people that have very low records here, is very high. Even though they might be 2-0, 3-0, their skill level's so high because you can't even get out of your gym or your community unless you're very skilled. So, and a lot of people in Canada, the United States, they become hobbyists. They want to do it for the weekend, but here, people are very serious fighters.
O nível aqui é muito alto, você percebe que mesmo os lutadores que têm poucas lutas no seu cartel, eles mostram um nível muito alto, porque aqui precisa de muita paixão, lá muita gente trata isso como um hobby, mas aqui culturalmente os lutadores dão tudo de si o tempo todo e se entregam ao máximo pelo esporte e para estar aqui nesse cage.
Agora falando um pouco mais da área que você atua, né, da especificidade do trabalho do árbitro, analisando aqui as equipes de arbitragem aqui no Brasil, como é que você também enxerga os profissionais, né? A gente tem excelentes profissionais aqui no Brasil, acho que o nível também é muito alto, né, da arbitragem brasileira quando se trata ou de uma luta de MMA ou do Xtreme. Eu acho que não são só os lutadores, né? Essa parte também está muito completa dentro do SFT.
You talked a little about the fighting, but now we want to listen about the officiating in general. We want your take on the Brazilian referee teams and how it's going. We have some excellent professionals here who can officiate different types of MMA, Xtreme, the things that we do here. We want your evaluation on the scene here in Brazil.
One thing that the Brazilian referees do have over a lot of countries in the world is that, as you just described, there's a lot of different disciplines in this country. Everything from Muay Thai to Xtreme to MMA to K1. So there's a lot of referees that can do multiple disciplines, and that's a lot more rare in Canada, the United States. So the advantage you do have is that you're seeing a lot of disciplines, and you're seeing it every weekend here. The frequency of MMA is so frequent here, other than MMA is number 2 behind soccer, correct? So it happens here a lot. We don't have enough events to get that type of experience. So I think you're ahead of the wheelhouse when it comes to that, as far as the mixture of skill and experience.
Diferencial da arbitragem brasileira é justamente essa versatilidade pelo número de modalidades que vocês arbitram aqui. Tem os combates de Xtreme, de MMA, de Muay Thai, de K1. Essa versatilidade que você tem, essa modalidade que você está ali o tempo todo final de semana, é algo que diferencia o Brasil do resto do mundo. Isso não é tão comum no Canadá, nos Estados Unidos, que é onde eu tenho mais experiência. E, como eu falei, a paixão é diferente. Aqui o MMA é o esporte número 2, atrás só do futebol. Então isso faz toda a diferença na hora de um profissional se capacitar para estar aqui.
Agora, para encerrar, Brian, ele é faixa preta, casca grossa, 4 degrees black belt, faixa preta, 4 graus. Eu queria entender agora, aonde é mais difícil de arbitrar? Brasil, Canadá, Estados Unidos ou em algum outro lugar que você já arbitrou, e o porquê também?
As a black belt and as a very experienced seasoned referee, where do you think is more difficult to do your job, to be a ref? Is it here, in Canada, in the US? How are these places different in that sense?
I've refereed in about 10 countries. I think this is the most difficult country in the world to referee in. Because it's, when I first came down there, they told me we have a very quote-unquote wild interpretation of the rules. That's what they said to me, and I found that to be true after 4 or 5 events. So you have to be ready for anything because it's very fast and dynamic and three-dimensional, the sport, and I'm always learning something every time I come here. I've been referee professionally for 15 years, but every weekend I'm learning something here. It's just so crazy, and what's going to happen. Look at tonight, for instance, with a broken leg and people injured, and it's crazy, the sport.
Eu já arbitrei em diversos países do mundo e eu considero que aqui é o lugar mais difícil. Assim que eu cheguei aqui, eu ouvi que aqui a gente tem uma interpretação selvagem das regras e eu percebi isso na prática. Mesmo com 15 anos de experiência, aqui sempre, a cada luta, eu tô aprendendo alguma coisa. A gente vê muito como é que é esse espírito de MMA no Brasil. A gente acabou vendo, infelizmente, uma lesão aqui um pouco mais cedo, mas aqui é um dos lugares mais difíceis que eu já pude arbitrar.
Brian, thank you so much. It is a pleasure to have you here. Muito obrigado. Pessoal, agora a gente vai fazer uma rápida pausa. O nosso card principal começa às 11h30 da noite. E você sabe que se é card principal, vai estar ao vivaço na tela da Band. Então, ó, é o tempinho para você tomar uma água. Respira fundo, porque foi só pancadaria por enquanto. E eu tenho certeza que o card principal vai ser igual ou melhor. Te vejo já já. Sai daí.
Brian Beauchamp, one of the best referees out there, getting some love from the Portuguese commentators. We move now into the main card.
Eu comecei a treinar com 15 anos, lá na minha cidade, lá tinha um projeto, com o meu treinador Júlio Sequela, um garoto muito brigão de rua. Entrei para a luta para me destacar, sair da briga.
Agora minha vida é luta, eu tenho uma academia também, então eu revezo entre ser professor e ser atleta, e estamos aqui hoje.
Aí foi ali, eu fui pegando gosto da luta. Aí eu comecei em 2015, fui adiante, e graças a Deus até hoje, estou aí ativo.
O Adriano Alves, que não sabe o que é perder há anos, diz que tem como ponto forte o chute alto na cabeça.
Cara, lutar no SFT, um evento mundial, aqui no Brasil também, pra minha família, meus amigos verem, assistir na Band, cara, no YouTube. Eu acho que a maior coisa para o lutador é ver as pessoas assistindo e curtindo o que ele faz, sabe?
Chave de novo, cruzadaço de direita, aberto o Dionísio, vem com tudo pra cima, virou espaço e o Vinícius, vai com tudo pra cima, Adriano.
Fala a verdade pra você, é o que eu sempre falo, eu no estudo, eu chego aqui pra sair na mão, independente de ganhar ou perder, vai ser guerra.
Cara, a gente vai de trocar porrada. Essa é a única estratégia que eu tenho.
Só espero que ele esteja pronto, porque eu não saio da minha cidade, eu tô pra sair na porrada, independente se eu ou ele não ganhar, meu papel é guerra, sair na mão e fazer guerra. Dar mais um show pra essa disputa.
Sou Hugo Paiva, tenho 28 anos, comecei na luta com 15 anos de idade. Depois que eu assisti um programa onde que tem grandes lutadores como Pezão, Cara de Sapato, e aí vim para São Paulo, com 6 meses fiz a primeira luta.
Eu pensei em desistir de tudo, que me motivou a continuar foi a minha esposa, né?
Comecei a escalar no amador, onde que eu fui campeão brasileiro de MMA amador. Lutei o SFT sendo profissional.
Hugo Paiva, ingressando agora no cage do SFT. O cartão de respeito, uma produção 10 lutas, está invicto, desconhecido.
A vida.
Eu já esperava uma oportunidade no SFT já há muito tempo, eu já vinha avisando isso, eu sabia que uma hora isso ia acontecer.
Fiz bastante lutas, tive vitórias, tive derrotas também. Derrotas foram que me fez me moldar mais forte ainda.
Nossa, essa direita no Brother Pound, outra vez, hein? Vai pro Brother Pound, hein?
Eu sei que ele é um atleta muito bom, eu sei que ele está vindo recentemente de lutas, eu também estou vindo recentemente de lutas, de 2 disputas de cinturão, graças a Deus me consagrei campeão.
Eu respeito muito ele, espero que ele venha preparado.
Eu estou aqui para mostrar para todo mundo o meu potencial, a minha capacidade e porque eu também estou entre os melhores agora da categoria.
Na hora que fechou o octógono, são 2 caras ali, um querendo na cabeça do outro.
Ele não enfrentou um cara ainda como eu, não.
Vou conseguir nocautear ele, vou finalizar.
Ele acha que isso vai acontecer, isso daí já é problema dele. Vou mostrar para ele que não é assim que as coisas funcionam.
Pode sair para pegar uma pipoca, fora isso, voltar e acabou a luta.
Well, there you have it. What a main card in store for us tonight. Going to be a good one.
A história de Thiago Tiwi é digna de cinema. Aos 12 anos sofreu um acidente.
Fui jogar o álcool no fogo, o fogo puxou da minha mão e o galão explodiu em mim. Eu não conseguia ter essa mobilidade que eu tenho hoje e o médico indicou fisioterapia, mas foi algo que não me agradou muito. E aí foi quando eu decidi entrar pro Muay Thai.
Espetacular! O primeiro campeão peso pena do SFT X.
Minha mãe passou 1 mês e 2 dias comigo no hospital, pedindo a Deus mesmo para que eu não falecesse ali. Meu olho completamente branco, minha mãe, meu Deus, não deixe meu filho ficar cego, não deixe meu filho ficar cego. Hoje eu não tô cego, graças a Deus.
É mais uma daquelas histórias brilhantes, gigantes e contagiantes que margeiam a história dos grandes guerreiros do SFT. Rafael FTT, que busca destituir o Tiwi. 31 vitórias consecutivas.
Vai disparar um cinturão, eu não fico nem ansioso, porque é meu, eu sei que ele é meu.
Tiwi lutando para se tornar o bicampeão dos penas do SFT X. 13 vitórias consecutivas.
Estou muito grato a Deus pelas oportunidades que vêm surgindo.
E já começa a batida para cima do FTT. Soltou bem a direita o Tiwi. Agora combina bem a FTT. Chute alto do Tiwi. Entrou a mão direita. Tiwi partindo pra cima. O David Hudson tá que não pisca.
Tá uma loucura. A velocidade do Tiwi tá demais.
Aí de novo. Boa resposta. Chute alto na sequência. Tá bem vermelho. Tá bem vermelha. Desequilibrou. Não, foi aberta a contagem. Entrou um golpe curto, foi aberta a contagem. Tiwi tenta partir pra cima. Vai com tudo. Olha essa bomba de direita da FTT perigosa. O chute combina de novo Tiwi. Boa combinação. Balançou a FTT. Soltou 2 golpes duríssimos nas laterais da cabeça da FTT. Entrou cruzado. Das 11, hein? Das 11 a FTT, ó. Tá sentindo ainda. Salvo literalmente pelo gongo, FTT. Tenta trabalhar frontal. Boa direita do FTT. Entrou bem a esquerda do FTT. 1 minuto e 10, chute alto do Tiwi. De novo. Bloqueado. Mais uma vez, trabalha o chute. Sentiu a FTT e vai ao chão.
Não me vejo sem as minhas queimaduras. Isso é uma marca de que Deus teve misericórdia sobre a minha vida.
E o campeão da categoria, ele, Thiago Tiwi.
Segue com Timbiras no Maranhão. Segue com Thiago Tiwi.
Eu só vou perder pra mim mesmo. Eu só vou perder uma luta se eu quiser perder. Ninguém pode ganhar de mim. E quando eu me olho no espelho e vejo esse cara grande, de 1,90 m, forte, eu realmente olho e falo, pô, não tem como eu perder pra ninguém.
Esse cara aí é conhecido como Dengue Silva, mas quem já viu ele em ação sabe que Rei do Nocaute é um apelido que calça tão bem quanto as luvas em suas mãos. Não luta no SFT desde 2023. Algumas lesões o afastaram do lugar onde poucos têm coragem de pisar. Pra Dengue, o cage é chamado de casa.
Cara, o SFT é minha casa, né? Foi ali que o Dengue nasceu pro mundo. Eu já vinha sendo conhecido como Dengue Silva em algumas lutas, mas foi no SFT que realmente o Dengue apareceu pro mundo. Foi o maior cinturão que eu conquistei na minha vida. O do SFT, não teve algo maior assim além do SFT.
Entre Muay Thai e Kickboxing, 53 lutas, 47 vitórias. Só no SFT, 4 lutas pelo cinturão, 4 vitórias na categoria Xtreme. Agora, o rei da trocação começa a traçar um outro caminho rumo a outro cinturão.
Do Xtreme eu já sou o maior campeão. Agora eu quero me tornar o maior campeão da organização inteira, tendo 4 cinturões do Xtreme e um cinturão do MMA. Só vou perder realmente se eu deixar, se eu quiser perder. E eu treino muito, eu faço muito treino de explosão, muito treino de força. Então, cara, pra mim, eu não vejo um outro fim pra luta se não for nocautear. Claro, agora nós estamos falando de MMA, mas não vai mudar. O meu jogo vai ser esse. É subir lá, bater duro pra ver meu oponente no chão.
Era questão de tempo. As luvas no Xtreme serviram muito bem, obrigado. Virou rei na categoria e quer fazer o mesmo no MMA. A estreia não poderia ser em outro lugar. No palco do SFT ele virou protagonista. Sem marcas de guerra, o quase intocável Dengue cravou no peito uma cicatriz.
Eu nunca perdi pra ninguém ali, minha categoria eu tô invicto. Então eu acredito que o objetivo da galera não é nem conquistar o cinturão, é ganhar de mim, né? 5 anos no SFT, 5 anos aí invicto, sem perder pra ninguém nessa categoria. Cada cinturão eu enfrentei uma dificuldade diferente. E, pô, se eu tiver que defender de novo meu cinturão do Xtreme, eu vou defender, eu não vou deixar ninguém tomar de mim.
Muitos não topariam esse desafio. O cubano Alain Moreno aceitou testar todas as cartas do baralho de Dengue. A luta começou antes das luvas se tocarem.
Alain, seja muito bem-vindo à minha casa. Espero que você esteja muito preparado, tá? E venha muito bem preparado. Essa luta não vai passar do primeiro round, você pode ter certeza.
Dia 13 a resposta será escrita ao vivo, aqui na tela da Band. Dengue contra Moreno abrem o card principal do SFT 58. A partir das 11h30 da noite, a história de mais uma lenda do MMA pode começar bem diante dos seus olhos.
Wow! Wow, indeed. We got a lot of stuff, great stuff ahead of us here. It's going to be some great fights for the rest of the night. We're now into the main card officially, and the fight level is, if you weren't already entertained enough, it's going to go up about 3x going forward. Just nothing but crazy badasses on the card going forward. Our first fight of the main card is going to be Adriano Alves versus Pedro Caras, and should be a good one. I think we're going to get it started shortly, but just wanted to give you a heads up. And then, of course, you just saw the teaser for Rafael Dengue Silva and Alain Moreno. Looked like there was definitely some bad blood issues in those teases. And, of course, the co-main event, André Furquim will be stepping in against Thiago Tiwi Santos at bantamweight in an extreme matchup. And the main event, one not to be missed for sure. Emerson, Sinistro, Hugo Paiva. And this is Minotoro's energy drink, Alex. Minotoro Absoluto. We need to get a case sent to us, man. You and I should be getting a case of this sent to us.
Yeah, I'll try it. Wonder if it's FDA approved. Hope not.
There's beautiful Sao Paulo. Look at that. What a city. Just gorgeous. Beautiful coastline, beautiful history, architecture. There you see the studio from which we originate. And inside the studio, getting ready for the first fight on the main card here at SFT 58. Beautiful venue. As you see, the Portuguese team, Ivan Bruno, Minotauro, David, a great team in Sao Paulo. And for the English, me and my longtime brother, my brother from another mother. The Spartan is in the house, Alex Nicholson. So glad you joined us, Alex, with big fights in the UFC, PFL, and some of the biggest regional shows as well. What are your thoughts so far on the undercard and the preliminaries?
Beautiful organized violence so far. Beautiful organized violence.
Folks, don't let the soft-spoken voice, okay, of this guy fool you. Just put his name into a YouTube search. There's some incongruency between that peaceful, resonating, Buddha-like voice and
24,
the physical outcomes.
24 knockouts as a pro, man. We're at the Kobe number.
Yeah, they're not just knockouts, too. They're violent. They're like rock the head back, fold the person up like a pup tent, punch them through the ropes type of knockouts.
19 in the first
like
round.
They owe you lunch money. Like they stole money from you knockouts.
I'm a big eater, man. I'm a big eater. I had a few lunches.
You were on the Cam Soda card too, weren't you? Were you on the Cam Soda card?
Rico Rodriguez.
Yes, sir, you were.
Took out former UFC.
I had Charles Rosa and I
champion.
called that fight. Yeah, Boston Strong and I called that fight.
That was when Crazy Horse slapped Kobe Covington.
Oh, that's right, in the audience.
After I knocked out Rico.
He's trying to steal your thunder.
My son was 3 months old in that wild crowd.
Oh,
look at these guys. They're going nuts.
All right, look at this. Yep, Minotauro. It takes someone like Minotauro to keep these two apart. Minotauro's like, that ain't happening on my watch. Not on my watch. Yeah.
He might outweigh him. He might outweigh them both.
Together. Eileen and Dengue. That's going to be right after this fight.
Got to get him to send us a goodie bag, too. I want it all.
Yeah. Hello. What about your English guys?
I want the energy drink, the Minotauro energy drink.
Comentarista. Looks like Hudson's been hitting the bench. Looks like he's been hitting the bench in the inclines. Look at that guy. Big, thick dude. Went from middleweight to heavyweight. He's on the juice. I know you have. I know you have. Fight coming up. Adriano Alves, Pedro Carres. Adriano Alves, number 9 in the SFT welterweight division. Half of his fights by KO. Half of his wins. Muay Thai blue belt. I'll give you much more details as he's coming into the cage, but he's stepping in against Pedro Carres, number 4 in the national Muay Thai rankings. 2022 CBKB Brazilian runner-up. 35% of his victories are by KO. He's got a black belt in kickboxing. Something's telling me that's going to be a striking, well, it's an extreme fight. Yeah, we're guaranteed it's going to be a striking affair. First fight out of the gate. And now you're looking right now, they're sizing up the main event. That's Emerson Sinistro, Hugo Paiva. This is Thiago Tiwi Santos. Sheepers, creepers. Wow.
Head kicks are effective techniques.
Oh, man. That's just turning off the lights.
He was out before he hit the ground.
Yep.
swings those kicks.
Oh. Oh.
He's got a quick rear leg ground kick. Third time's a charm.
Man, that's nasty. I get a little chuckle out of it when the guy's yelling at the camera at the end of the fight. No one knows what he's saying, right? All it looks like is they're yelling at the camera like you're not Mike, dude.
After I did it enough times, I just started getting quiet.
Yeah, you kind of realize. People. Yeah, that's even worse, bro. Way worse. Yeah, your style is way more sinister and scary. I'll tell you right now. Here it is. Here's the main event. The Paiva Sinistro tilt we were telling you about. It's an MMA matchup at bantamweight. That's 135. Two outstanding fighters. I didn't catch the weigh-ins, whether there's good blood or bad blood between these two.
They showed the Tiwi and Furquim face off, and they looked like they were trying to get each other at weigh-ins.
Bad blood-esque. I believe we're starting the fights. I believe at long last we are starting this fight. Okay, rock and roll status. Adriano Alves made his debut at SFT Xtreme 6 by eliminating one of the best kickboxers in the world, Vinicius Dionisio, a name with victories spread across Asia. He was then knocked out by middleweight champion Marco Black Diamond, and he was out of the game for about 2 years. When he returned, he had one win and one draw, enough for Ricardo Malengo to reopen the doors of SFT. As Adriano always puts on a show that SFT fans love. Now, to remain in SFT, he needs to give it his all tonight and take down one of the most dangerous guys in the weight division in Brazil. It's a tough mission, but it's just the way Adriano likes it. And there you see Adriano Alves getting his final equipment check. Number 9 in the SFT welterweight division. He's the Enter Combat champ. Half of his wins by KO. Got a blue belt in Muay Thai. He's 3-1 in his last 4 fights. And sports a 21-4 record. You see him coming in the bright green stripe shorts And now we're going to meet his opponent this evening, Pedro Krest, 29-10, fighting out of Parlotina, kickboxing his specialty. He's from Parana, currently ranked in Brazil's top 5. He arrives here at SFT with an impressive record, 13 wins in 14 fights, 13 out of 14, 5 of those by KO, including his 2 most recent victories achieved on the same day at the Tatami Sporting GP. He already has the credentials to take on anyone on the national scene, international scene. He enters the SFT with zero pressure, but a lot of ambition. Pedro has made it clear that if he wants to impress David Hudson and the matchmakers, and his goal is simple. He wants to become the next champion of his weight division. To do that, he first has to get by Adriano Alves. He's got to get him out of the way. And he truly believes that's exactly what he's going to do here tonight.
Both of these guys got a lot of fights.
A lot of experience, Alex, between these guys. As you see Krest come into the ring. He's number 4 in the national Muay Thai rankings. Here's how they match up on paper. Pretty close.
Yeah, it's close.
Look at that matchmaking. Same age, same weight, same height, essentially. No advantages on paper. But Alves he's got a better record. That's then at 29-10, that's comparable all the way across the board. This is a war.
Yeah, this is 2 of the best guys in the world right here.
Senhoras e senhores, este combate será de 3 rounds de 3 minutos. This combat is scheduled for 3 3-minute round. Introducing first, in the blue corner, 25 anos de idade, 25 years old, 84 quilos, 84 quilos, com 21 vitórias, 1 derrota e 1 empate, 21 victories, 1 defeat, 1 draw, fighting from Três Rios, Rio de Janeiro, Brazil, Adriano Alves. E o seu adversário no corner vermelho. And his opponent in the red corner. 25 anos de idade, 25 years old. 84 quilos e 700 gramas. 84 quilos and 700 grams. Com 29 vitórias e 10 derrotas. 29 victories, 10 defeat. Fighting from Palotina, Paraná, Brazil, Pedro Krest. E o árbitro para este combate, the referee, Alan Neves.
So it's Alves, Krest, our first main card fight. It's an extreme matchup. Alves in the green and white, Krest in the black trunks. Here we go. 3 3-minute rounds. Alves got a big height advantage, it looks like, at least from my angle.
Seems switch his stances too.
They looked close on paper, but Alves, there's no way Alves is 5'8".
It's definitely 6 inches taller.
Yeah.
It's very noticeable.
Oh, working the body nicely as Alves.
They're throwing.
Yeah, they're throwing. They're snapping.
Oh, overhand right lands.
Woo! Right on
Overhand.
the butt.
Overhand right, and he wobbles.
He's in trouble. See what the ref does. Oh, yeah, see? The ref's got a little more latitude here.
Main card.
Exactly. They're gonna.
Oh,
that's it. That's got to be it. Standing 8 count.
Vem à frente, filhão. Vem à frente. Vambora.
He's not wobbly.
No, I mean, let's
Shake
see.
it off. He's only 25 years old.
Like we saw earlier today.
Oh, that's got to be it, man.
If he gets, I'd be
He's not
impressed.
standing up. He's not
Looks-
going to stand up.
looks pretty-
He's out. He's out.
Looks pretty
No, he's out.
unconscious.
Yes.
Yeah, he's up.
Wow. That was violent. That was violent.
Big power.
Yeah.
Three knockouts.
That was
Two
That was a
knockdowns.
Spartan. Okay, that was Alex Nicholson style there. That was just violent.
He's out cold still. Yeah, he's out.
Yeah, that might be the you know what? Every time we do one of these, I want to have the Alex Nicholson Violent Award. The Violence Award is given to one fighter a night. The Violence Award. The most violent
starched him.
knockout. Yeah, he was the way that he was bent over forward. It was done.
The king of violence for the night.
Right.
Oh. Beautiful. Look like he got
Yeah, he wasn't getting
sniped.
up from that one.
He got sniped from the top floor.
Oink. Oh my gosh.
It's part of the game, man. But tough kid with a lot of fights. I'm sure he'll take a few months off and get back to doing what he loves.
Well, he's got that young age going for him. 25. He shake things off way faster.
Oh,
I
definitely.
reference my son again. The 13 bruises on his forearms, and then I see him 2 days later, and the bruises are all gone. I catch bruises. I got them for a year. Oh, this dude's, he's hurt. Man.
It was tough on the exchanges. He took some tough shots, and he came to fight. Like I said earlier, if you're not willing to step in, it's not going to be exciting. So
Step into the pocket. Step into the phone booth. Well, coming up after this is that bad blood fight that we saw a little bit earlier, just while he's being tended to. We'll let you know Rafael Dengue Silva is queued up, along with Alain Moreno. That's a welterweight tilt MMA. Two great fighters with great records will be squaring off, each one with their own specialty. Dengue is a Muay Thai specialist. Alain is a wrestler. So that's coming up after this. So definitely stay with us. And we still have the co-main event, main event.
Força que me faz superar limites, transforma desafios em vitória. É disso que eu tô falando. Minotauro Energy Drink, energia de campeão.
Senhoras e senhores, o árbitro interrompeu o combate a 1 minuto e 45 segundos do primeiro round. The winner by knockout, Pedro Cares.
you know it was a rough night when you put your shirt on backwards.
Wait, was his shirt on backwards? Don't tell me his shirt was on backwards.
Cornerman, you gotta have better cornerman.
Oh, his
Put your shirt
cornerman had his
backwards
shirt
after-
on backwards? I didn't see that.
No, he had his shirt on backwards after the KO.
Oh, he put his shirt on backwards. Oh, man. Come on, man. It's already brutal
been
enough
there.
getting knocked out. How about some
Hey,
dignity
I
for your
make-
fighter?
I make these jokes because I've been there before, Jay. You know.
I know.
So
Yeah, no, it's not disrespectful. It's not disrespectful at all.
Start putting your yogurt in the pantry. You know, take it.
Have you had those knockouts where you woke up, came around, you didn't know where you were, that kind of stuff, when you were inside the cage?
Vou até manter pouco
I had a fight that I
distância,
won.
vozinho.
and I
Pedro
didn't
Cares,
know
cara,
the next
parabéns
morning
pela
whether
vitória.
I won or lost.
Eu queria entender da onde veio tanta rapidez assim, para finalizar e para acabar com esse combate. A gente esperava uma luta mais estudada, uma luta um pouco mais longa. Ele é um adversário mais alto. Você achou muito rápido essa distância e conseguiu conectar golpes muito fortes já no início da luta. A gente não esperava por isso, mas você já vinha trabalhando e era assim que você enxergava esse combate?
First and foremost, congratulations on your win. We were expecting a bit of a longer match with more study, but you went for it right in the beginning, and you could finish the match pretty early on. I would like you to talk about this, if it was your game plan to put this intensity since the beginning.
Então, por eu ser um pouco mais baixo e mais pesado, meus adversários é tudo alto. Tudo alto, tudo alto. Então, a gente tem que trabalhar na ignorância mesmo, porque na distância, no braço, o braço não chega. Aí tem que ir pra cima. E como eu falei, a gente pegou essa luta faz uma semana. Não teve como estudar o adversário, sabia que ele era alto. Só isso. Então, você entra com nervosismo um pouquinho maior. Mas que na hora que entra a primeira mão, já passa tudo. Aí é só sair na brincadeira.
So, since I'm a bit shorter and heavier, I'm very used to fighting taller guys. We didn't know much about my opponent. We got this fight in a 1 week notice, so we didn't have time to study that much. All I knew about him is that he was tall, so I had to go for a short distance, and that's how we planned the fight, and it worked out brilliantly.
Pedro, você já explicou que você só luta com adversários mais altos. Só que essa leitura da distância, ele é um cara muito experiente, é um cara que costuma nocautear. Hoje foi nocauteado. Essa distância você conseguiu pegar logo no começo, e a gente sabe que ao longo da luta você começa a soltar golpes assim, aí de fato para nocautear. Só que você fez isso logo no terceiro ou quarto golpe ali. Então você de fato pegou essa distância hoje de uma forma muito rápida.
You said your opponent was taller, and he was, but he was also a knockout artist, a very experienced athlete, but you could find the distance pretty fast. How was that process? How did you manage to find the distance and find that knockout that early into the match?
Eu acho que assim, como eu sempre luto com um cara maior, eu acho que na luta eu acabo sem querer já fazendo isso, indo pra frente. Mesmo tomando soco, eu vou pra frente, porque se eu for pra trás, eu der espaço, já era, o cara vai pegar o jogo, vai pra cima, e eu tô lascado. Então o negócio é ir pra frente. E se entrar, entrou, e é isso aí.
Esse é Pedro Caires. Senhoras e senhores, vamos à tradução.
So, as I said, I'm very used to fighting taller opponents, so I guess it's pretty natural to me. I always walk forward, I always reduce the distance, because that's my way in a match. It comes naturally, and I'm glad it worked out.
Agora sim, Pedro Caires, senhoras e senhores, parabéns pela vitória, e este é só o começo da noite, Vazinho.
Well, the bling is getting bigger now that we're on the main card, Alex. You see the size of that trophy? That thing was pretty sick.
Yeah.
Look at that
cool
thing. That's a very nice looking trophy. You gotta make it to the main card for that bad boy. Wow. You work out with that thing. Just taking that thing home, you're gonna get a workout.
Yeah.
Well, I'm not sure what they were saying in their pre-fight piece, because I don't speak the language, but I can tell you it looked like there was some smack talk flying back and forth between these two guys right here. Rafael Dengue Silva and Alain Moreno. There was definitely some heat.
Mi madre siempre falou, você tem que ser deporte, tem que fazer deporte. Passei luta olímpica, fui campeão pan-americano, campeão da América em luta olímpica. Foi muito divertida porque eu gostava muito de lo que eu fazia.
Aí, homem, porque sempre que entra
esse verdadeiro guerreiro na concepção da palavra. Surge a pergunta, Roman. Quem poderá pará-lo?
Após 2 anos aí lutando fora, agora estou de volta no SFT. Vou fazer a minha estreia no MMA profissional.
Es mi sueño coronar, llegar a obtener 3 cinturones. Es mi mayor sueño.
Rafael Dengue Silva, campeão incontestável, o imparável da divisão.
No Japão, o nível técnico lá é muito diferente. Eu adaptei muito meu jogo do boxe lá. Eu vim com técnicas novas, coisas mais apuradas.
Son estrategias que uno fala porque só están en mi mente. Entende?
Treinei muita parte de grappling, treinei muita parte de jiu-jitsu. Eu tô bem, tô confiante para lutar em qualquer área.
Los resultados se olean solamente. No se falan antes de olearse. Y yo voy decidido. Eu sei o talento que eu tenho.
Rolou uma aposta ali no off, eu e o treinador dele. Eu vou ganhar esse dinheirinho aí, vou fazer um churrasco com o pessoal lá na minha academia.
Eu sei que se aproxima uma tempestade.
We did see some bad blood between these welterweights. Dengue Silva will be making his way into the studio first. He is the definition of the modern athlete. Charismatic, strong on social media, sharp with the trash talk, and it's not just style. His resume speaks for itself. 4-time Xtreme champion at SFT Combat, K1 world champion, 47 wins in stand-up fighting, 24 of them by knockout. He's been training MMA for a long time, but his only experience was at Fight Club Amador 13 when he was finished by Thiago Tiwi, former SFT. Since then, he claims to have evolved so much that he's willing to bet against Erwin King Kong, a multiple SFT champion, and Alain Moreno's coach. Everyone knows that Dengue can knock out his opponents, but the question that makes things even more interesting is, will he surprise everyone and win by submission? Now, if that happens, we'll see Dengue Silva emerge as another great star of mixed martial arts. 4-time linear lightweight champion of the SFT X, K1 world lightweight champion, 47 victories in standing fights, and a black belt in Muay Thai. But he's going against just a nasty wrestler. This is, one of those classic stand-up versus ground guy. I mean, it could not be more of a setup for that with this fight between Rafael Dengue Silva and Alain Moreno. This is going to be a good one, man. The question is, really, can Silva stuff Moreno's takedown?
Without a doubt, Jay. It's hard to compete against a world-class wrestler, but it's also hard to compete against a world-class striker. He can stay on his feet.
Nasty kicks, as you saw in the promotional piece.
Yeah, maybe he could time one of those knees. If he could time a good knee for the takedown, that'd be spectacular.
He's got great knees. All right, let's meet the wrestler that we've been talking about. Sport is a bridge that transforms lives, and that is what Alain Moreno seeks in MMA. The youngest child in his family, he started wrestling at an Olympic center in Havana, Cuba, to support himself, and quickly became one of the sports stars, joining the Cuban national team for 5 years and winning medals, including a Pan-American title. In June of this year, he was supposed to train in Venezuela, but decided to take a bus to Curitiba in search of a better life, claiming to face hunger in Cuba. In Brazil, he works as a security guard and trains with Erwin King Kong, who recognized his talent, and after his first victory, asked Magno Wilson for a chance. Everyone knows the power of Dengue Silva, and Moreno's wrestling resume speaks for itself. It remains to be seen, this is what we're talking about, whether he'll be able to impose his style and defeat an athlete of Dengue's caliber, man. It's wrestling. Can he take Dengue down? This is an elite wrestler, make no mistake about it. Olympic wrestling team, Pan American wrestling champion. He has a bronze medal at Alba 2023. This dude is bad. This dude is bad. But so is Dengue Silva. You saw those head kicks, Alex.
I'll tell you what, this guy has amazing cardio. By after the dance routine he just put on the walkout to be able to go in there and compete. The dance he just did on the way to this cage would tire most men out. But the wrestling pedigree, yeah, he's an Olympic wrestler. I mean, you can tell by his physique. But the knockouts are impressive.
Everybody's John Jones now.
Very Yoel Romero. Yoel Romero mixed with John Jones. He's gone full Yoel Jones on us. In the dance, Cuban. Shout out to John Jones and Yoel.
John Romero.
Great.
He's gone John Romero.
Both great guys. Legends in the sport. This is Yoel Romero right here. It's called your AC joint. Shout out to Yoel Romero.
Oh, you gotta love it.
Oh, here we go.
Look at that
Tail
height
of the tape.
differential. 5 inches for Dengue. And yet, Eileen's got a longer reach. You don't see that too often.
That's some
5
Olympic
inch.
level athlete stuff right there.
Yeah. This is going to be really interesting to watch.
He's 5'10".
Who do you got? Man, I love these fights.
Senhoras e senhores, este combate será de 3 rounds de 5 minutos. This combat is scheduled for 3 5-minute round. Introducing first, in the blue corner, 32 anos de idade, 42 years old, 77 quilos e 900 gramas, 77 kilos and 900 grams. Fighting from São Paulo, Brazil, Dengue Silva! E o seu adversário no corner vermelho. And his opponent in the red corner. 25 anos de idade, 25 years old, 77 quilos e 200 gramas, 77 kilos and 200 grams. Fighting from Havana, Cuba, Alain Moreno! E o árbitro para este combate, the referee, Brian Bolshop.
He is ready
Gentlemen,
to go.
I'm aware of my instructions in the back room. I want a clean, fair fight. If I ask you to stop everything you're doing. Touch gloves. Go back to your corner. Plus.
Here it comes, baby. It's going down, Alex.
Good. Blue, red, let's go!
Yeah, he shot right off the
Shoots the
bat.
signal right away.
Whoa,
Whoa, first one stop.
It's going full Hamza Chimaev on us.
Yes, he is.
Let's see if he can keep him down. You know, all that kickboxing experience means nothing if
Right. If
Moreno's
Dengue can
able
get
to
back to his
impose
feet
him.
or not go down in the first place. Big dump.
Right back up though.
Yes, nice. Springy, very springy.
But Moreno is staying on him.
That's his game.
Oh, arm.
Hold the arm.
He got out right away.
Yeah, he was wise to it. Moreno's he's no chump. Side control now for the Olympic wrestler.
Well, that's the thing about wrestlers. Sometimes you're such good wrestlers, but they don't understand jiu-jitsu. But what we just saw there, Moreno definitely understands jiu-jitsu. Vicious elbows to the kidneys. Those do not feel good.
And this is Moreno's comfort zone. This is where he wanted to fight.
See if he's able to get off in the elbows. Looks like he's going for an arm triangle.
Yeah, it's one thing to be a good wrestler, but it's another thing you have to have subs. You remember in the early days, Dan Severn, there was no one who could stop him from taking him down. He could take anybody down. No one could stop his tape. Then, and I love him. He's a buddy, but he had nothing. He didn't know what to do once he got the guy down. He had no offense. He had no punches. He had no submissions.
Oh, full mount
Tank
by
Abbott said,
Moreno.
"I don't want to be mugged by a fat Freddie Mercury." That was what he said about
Dan the Beast Severn. I met Dan Severn in Phoenix.
I'm not fighting Dan Severn. I don't want to be mugged by a fat Freddie Mercury.
Phoenix, Arizona. I met Dan the Beast Severn. He almost got into an altercation with Mike Perry. Moreno secured this full mount. Yeah, it was good times. I knocked out Daniel Madrid in Phoenix, Arizona.
There's offense here. Sorry to interrupt you here, but we got a
Moreno, wow. Yeah.
This is full mount with hooks.
Let's
Dengue,
see if he's able to still get back to his feet. Oh my goodness. He's taking some punishment.
Moreno
He's got to let those hands go.
He's got balance, man. He knows where to put his weight.
It's an Olympian. He goes crazy with these shots.
Good job by Dengue. Going for the hip toss is Moreno.
Oh no, almost a suplex. Great balance.
Great balance by Dengue. Yeah, the suplex is there, but Dengue's preventing it.
It's so difficult when a guy that's that good at grappling is just shooting and shooting and shooting. It's exhausting. He looks like he opened him up. He's opened him up. He's leaking. I think he busted his nose.
Dengue's in trouble.
Let's see how Dengue does. There's no doubt he's seen his blood before with all those wars he's been in.
Not that much time to survive here. And get a refresher and get some in-between round adjustments from CT Allen.
He's leaking. I wonder if it's a cut or if he's busted his nose. You haven't been able to see yet.
It's a good amount of blood. The volume is high.
Oh, big shots. What an athlete.
He's hurt.
Moreno is an athlete, man.
Yeah, those last three punches really hurt Dengue.
10, 9, 8.
Oh, going to the arm. Wow.
Ripped a Kimura.
Dengue out.
Tempo.
Let's see if he hurt his shoulder at all. No, he's good. Dengue, on the other hand, is looking a little bit
he
beat
got
down.
ragdolled.
It looks like a cut.
All right, Alex Nicholson, you're in the corner of Dengue Silva. You're on CT Allen's page. What are you going to tell? What does he have to do besides? Obviously he's got stuff to take down, but what would you tell him? What's the strategy here?
He's got to keep his distance, and he's got to do that by hitting him with a shot to make him think twice about closing that distance. He can't let this keep happening. Obviously, easier said than done. Olympic level wrestler. But to win this fight, he's going to have to. I'd like to see stiff jabs and hard knees up the middle. Make Moreno think twice about
outstanding advice from the UFC veteran, Alex the Spartan Nicholson.
It's right here, Jay.
Dropping
Right off
wisdom,
the rip.
baby.
Can't right off the rip. He's got to right here. He's got to establish a jab or a front kick and keep him away. If not, there we go.
You almost have to run, right? Stick, run. You gotta be like Tommy Hearns. Stick and get on your bike and really go really fast laterally.
Or
changing
or
angle.
also, you got to be the one to shoot. You got to shoot on the wrestling.
Are you
I've
telling
done
me
that
a
before.
good defense, the best defense is a good offense? Is that what you're saying here?
It is. Look at this half Nelson weird clincher. And also Moreno, you know, fake a big takedown, throw a big hook over the top. Seen Torres, guy I train with, is in the UFC. Nasty knockouts like that. Slam guys a few times, fake low, throw high.
Hey, don't touch the cage.
Knocks them out cold.
Damn. This is the last place Dengue wants to be. Up against the cage. At least he can cage walk.
You can see it wearing on him. See if he's able.
I like how
to.
he just grabbed that over under though. I like how he turned.
I'd like to see a clinch. You know, use your clinch experience to neutralize the wrestler.
Am I seeing some of that? Am I seeing some stuffs right here? I saw 2 or 3 attempts
He's
by
using
Moreno
his
to throw him, and he
clinch.
stopped.
Look at him getting the underhook.
Yes.
The underhook, getting back upright. He's going for. He's down now, but
that was a nice sequence, though. I hear what you're saying. That was a very interesting sequence.
He attempted to hit a switch, but now he's getting trapped in an arm triangle. Oh man! If he's able to pass over, if he's able to pass his hips over, it's going to be tight. Look at him trying to pass now. You see his face turning purple. Dengue's turning blue. If he's able to pass, he could finish this. But if he can't pass that half guard, it's going to be difficult to finish in the guard. See how Dengue's keeping the guard there? If he's able to keep that guard up, sees that.
Great defense from the Brazilian. Dengue's hanging in there, man. He's a tough out.
He is. Oh, big shot.
Moreno's nasty.
How fast? How fast?
Moreno's a
and athletic to
prospect.
close
Oh,
the
up kick.
Nice up
Did
kick.
you see that up kick?
Beautiful.
He caught
up kick.
Moreno
Rocked him.
right in the face.
Rocked him. Oh, he rocked
the
him with
heel.
that kick.
Oh, are you kidding me?
There's no way that it hurt him, too.
He hurt him. He caught him with the heel, Alex.
He needed that. He needed that.
He did. He needed it. He's in this
Slow
fight.
him down a bit.
He's battling. I mean, he's getting ragdolled. He's getting beaten up, but he's fighting back.
I mean, he's fighting just a freak athlete and an amazing wrestler.
Yes.
And younger.
Who's got full mount. Oh. Nasty position.
He's got to explode off that cage. He's got to leg press himself off that cage and explode. Or he's going to get pounded up. Got to explode again. Need another big explosion or he's going to get pounded on.
Right now,
Can't be
Moreno's
that
gassed,
flat.
or he would be beating him up bad from this position.
Yeah, you can't be that flat, you know. And he's definitely got to be tired from throwing him around like that.
Got that full mount.
I'd like to see him posture up and drop some elbows. See some elbows.
It's hard actually to posture up. You know, like that takes a lot of energy to posture up when the guy's got his arms wrapped around you. So he could be gassing Moreno, even though Moreno's up top.
Yeah, it's harder than people think, you know. He's got to explode off the cage again here. See, now if he had a little bit more jiu-jitsu experience, he would have snuck over and gone for that that triangle choke. Or a Kimura here.
Tempo!
So you are seeing a few holes, even though he's doing such an amazing job. There's a few things, but that's always the case. I mean, amazing
He's young.
wrestler.
He doesn't
Just
know
put on
some
a show.
subs, or, transitions into those subs. He's only 25 years old. He turned
here
25.
fighting a guy.
He just turned 25 5 days ago, so he's a really young 25.
Yeah, he's got the world right in front of him. And he's fighting, I mean, a glory kickboxing champion, and he just beat him up pretty bad the first round.
Good point. And like a real senior guy with a ton of experience, a 32-year-old monster, and he's ragdolling. Big round coming up here. Big round. Dengue, you know, I felt like Dengue was starting to stop the flooding a little bit. He put his fingers in a couple of dikes, and he stopped the floods a little bit. He started putting a little bit of something together. Can he keep doing that? Look how loose Moreno is.
Yeah,
Moreno's like you, man. He loves this stuff.
It's not even tired.
Moreno's got this. He's got the Nicholson. He's got that bug.
It's got a bit of Spartan swag going on. He's got some Spartan swag. Give it to him.
He's got some Spartan swag. I can't lie to you.
See if he gets a suplex. Oh no. Remember, in amateur days, Mike Perry suplexed the guy unconscious. Ooh. The guy's knee hit his head when Mike suplexed him and he was out cold. But also, Moreno has to be careful of these back elbows. Dengue could throw one of those vicious elbows from low to high.
In the meantime, Dengue is stopping these takedowns. Look at this balance.
Elbow.
Look at this balance. Yeah, the elbow's there, isn't it?
And he, you know, like we saw the Kimura in the first round, he used the Kimura to defend and ripped it high. He's going to have to do something to stop this, though.
Yeah,
or
he's got to do
Moreno's
a wacky sub. Some kind of unsuspected angle. He's got to hit an angle. And he's got to finish him. He's got to get under that chin.
He's got to get out.
It's going to be a wacky angle. It's going to be something wacky. Yeah, this is the worst.
You can't
I like that Beauchamp is making him work because I don't want to. You know, you can't give Moreno a rest here.
Keep working. Keep working. Let's go.
Yeah, Beauchamp's he's not gonna tolerate this.
Oh, he's going for that Kimura.
Oh, see that?
Yeah, if you get the organization tattooed on your chest, they better not be able to stall you on the floor. Can't stall you on the floor.
Yeah, that's the rule. Yeah, if you're willing to get the tat of your employer on your chest.
And it looks good too. It looks good.
It does. It's a good looking tat.
Oh, big elbow.
Yeah, that was bad.
All of his body weight. Boom.
His balance is insane. He knows where to put his weight.
Olympic level, you know.
Yeah.
And you see Dengue is going to have to explode. He's got to explode.
He's making himself much heavier than 70.
Oh, another vicious hammer fist. He's giving up the back now. Oh, he's got that choke, man, sinking it in. Nope. Looks good.
Good defense. He's got the telephone.
Oh, big elbow. Oh, no, he's trapping the arm. Remember that
right, though, from this position, someone, you know, who knew subs would have finished this position.
Oh, I would have
had a better grasp. Yeah.
I would have darsed him 4 minutes ago, Jay.
Yeah, I know you would have. Well, it also helps that you walk around at, what, 250?
I'm 215.
I mean, you got the skills, too, to do it. Don't get me wrong. But you're like twice the body weight of these guys.
Well, I mean, it's experiences. We have a world-class kickboxer facing a grappler, a wrestler.
Yep. Classics.
Well, he's going for the leg. But look at him going for the leg as soon as I say it. He's going for that leg.
Just 30 seconds to go in the fight. Now it's Dengue's gonna have to pull a rabbit out of the hat. It's gonna be a Christmas miracle if he can do it.
Keep working, work.
He's got to get back to the feet to even make an effort. But
I know
Moreno.
I know. Moreno's
Really
fighting
put a beating on him.
fight. Yeah. Can even try
Tough
to finish
young
him, too.
stud,
He's not
man.
gonna- Yeah, kid's a stud. Kid is a stud. The fight was never really in question. Never really in question.
No. He stayed on the gas.
A young 25 years old.
Good show of
Good
respect
sportsmanship.
between the two.
Yep.
Yeah, I mean, there's not much you could say after that. Dengue tried his best, but wasn't able to keep him off him.
And
Sure,
you know,
he's
the thing that's
disappointed,
rough
but-
about that is Dengue's got his family here. He's got all his friends. He's got a huge school. And you heard the applause for him when he's getting just, this is the, you know, this is the ups and downs of this sport. He had a chance to, you know, have a huge win against an Olympic star in front of all his family and friends. And he got ragdolled.
When you
Welcome
live
to
this
the nasty
life,
world
though,
of MMA. Huh?
Sometimes you're the hammer, sometimes you're the nail, man. And
Yep.
the good thing about that
The
is it's
world.
not permanent. It's not permanent because you could turn that hammer around, take the nail out, and go at it again. So
It's the beauty of life, isn't it, brother?
it
You and I
is.
talk about this all the time offline. You're never out. You're never out. And,
No,
and
it's
the
all
whole
in
thing,
your
you're
head.
supposed to enjoy the whole thing anyway. Enjoy the ups and downs. Enjoy the roller coaster.
Well, it's like I
Don't
said,
you
know,
enjoy
I blew
roller
out my
coasters? What do you say? When you're at the bottom of the roller coaster, you say, I don't like this ride anymore. Then you get to the top. This is amazing. Then you get to the bottom. I like this ride anymore. Then you get to the top. This is amazing. No, you enjoy the whole roller coaster ride. Ooh,
I
that was
just
a me.
doing it with my
That was a
son.
meism. I just invented that, bro. That roller
It is
coaster
my
analogy.
son. Hey, it's
I just
funny you say that
invented
because I was at SeaWorld with my son, and every time we get off the roller coaster, what's the first thing I say? Daddy, I want to do it again. Can we do it again?
That's right. We're humans. We love highs and lows.
But like you're saying,
Without,
that roller
hey,
coaster
let me
is
give you another
power.
one. Without the lows, there's no highs. Highs
I enjoy a
don't
good
exist
high.
without lows because there's
I enjoy
nothing
a
to
good
compare
high.
it to.
It's very true. It's very true. You wouldn't appreciate the sun without the rain.
That's right. Juxtapose it too.
And
All right, let's make this one official. Let's go
could always be
cage
worse.
side.
Really hope that the young man earlier whose tibia cracked is okay.
Senhoras e senhores, vamos para o resultado oficial. The official judge scorecard: 30-27, 30-27, and 30-24. The winner by unanimous decision, Alain Moreno.
Getting the love from Big Nog and a big trophy as well.
He's got the Wesley Snipes shades on. I like it.
Yes, he does. Yes, he does.
Blade. That's a classic. The Daywalker.
Oh my gosh. He's got a little bit of Charles Crazy Horse going on too. You picking up on that vibe? Little Charles Crazy Horse?
Legendary status. I see it. He's got the swag.
He's
Swagga-dagga-doo.
giving me that vibe. He's giving me that, you know, What was the other? He had Crazy Horse.
Vitória
And he had
espetacular, Alain Moreno, parabéns pela performance. O Dengue é um atleta muito conhecido aqui no Brasil pela trocação, mas hoje a gente pode falar que o wrestling venceu, né?
First of all, congratulations for your win. We can say that Dengue is a very respected fighter here in Brazil, especially for his striking, but we could say that tonight it was all about wrestling, right?
Boa noite, antes de todo. Eu vim preparado para isso, tá? Mas agora eu creio que só é o começo. Só o começo. Eu sabia que era um cara muito bom, pero eu estou bem preparado, como eu falei. Muito bem preparado. Eu tenho gás para 5 rounds. Não só 3, eu estou preparado para 5 rounds. E pode ser hasta muito mais. E el wrestling es una cosa muy buena. Hay que tener buen wrestling, como yo falei. Soy campeón de luta olímpica de América. Y hay que estar muy bien preparado para luchar conmigo. Yo venía con mi plan preparado ya y yo sabía lo que iba a hacer. Mas ahora solo queda mucho más. Espero que esperen mucho más de este lutador. Para Deus abençoe.
Yeah, first of all, good evening. I knew about that. I knew about him, so I came ready for that. And that was my plan. I am ready to fight 5 rounds. If you need me, I'm ready for that. I'm ready to fight for 5 rounds. I can do this.
Agora, para terminar, Alain, você está aqui no Brasil há uns 6 meses, mais ou menos. A sua ideia é permanecer no Brasil. A sua ideia é continuar a sua trajetória aqui no SFT. E eu quero saber se você vai receber o Pix de R$1.000, que vocês fizeram uma aposta, e o que você vai fazer com esse dinheiro que vem do Dengue.
You've been here for 6 months. Is your plan to continue here in Brazil, to fight here in Brazil? And I want to know, is he going to pay you that R$1,000 that he promised that you made a bet about?
Mas, bueno, ya yo dejé preparando la churrasquera porque yo sabía que yo iba a ganar. No es por nada, pero tenía que estar muy bien preparado para luchar conmigo. Ya chef está preparando la churrasquera. Antes de yo luchar le dije, ve preparando la churrasquera que tenemos R$1.000 de este lado ya. ¿Está, profesor? Ya tenemos ¿cuántos R$1.000? Oh, yo esperaba que había mucho más, por más. Así que voy por más. Y bueno, esperen mucho más de mí, con humildad siempre y carisma. Yo soy un luchador muy humilde y agradecido con Dios antes que todo y a mi madre también, que es la que me ha ayudado hasta donde estoy. Bendiciones para ella y para mi familia.
Yeah, of course, I only made that bet because I knew I was going to win that fight. I know what I'm capable of. And what I can say is, the chef is already prepared to make the barbecue because that's how I'm going to spend that money. I would also like to thank God and my mom and those people who have supported me so far.
Parabéns, Alain Moreno. Senhoras e senhores, Ivanzinho, eu espero que ele asse uma picanha do jeito que o bicho é bom do wrestling, viu? Senão o boi vai morrer.
Whoa.
It's interesting how the dude who's interviewing in Portuguese was laughing and totally understanding what Moreno was saying. Moreno's Cuban, so he's speaking Spanish. The languages are similar enough that they're both picking up. You notice that Moreno didn't have to have it translated for him what the Portuguese guy was saying. So they're similar enough, apparently.
I don't speak either of the languages. I feel like I could understand them both.
Interesting.
In a weird way.
Interesting. Yeah.
He's,
Yeah, like on the
vibe.
vibe.
About the barbecue. He was talking about spending the money at the barbecue and how he knew he was going to win the fight. You know what I mean? He imposed his will. And then he was just like, congratulations on imposing your will. But even right there, that big knee, that was when he still had some fire in his soul. Silva, if that would have connected to the chin, it would have been the end, but Moraes was too much. Look at that, with the arm trapped, took him on a ride. Been wrestling his whole life.
Dengue couldn't let the knees go fully. He couldn't let him go hard enough because it left him exposed balance-wise. So he was doing short little choppy knees because he was too nervous to commit. And then that full mount, just a nasty position. Like you said, flat on your back is not how you want to be, especially when the guy's got mount, and he's got full mount, hooks in.
Ended up being his dengue berry.
No, I'm not touching that.
Next fight.
Yeah, next fight.
Got the co-main event coming up next.
Co-main event coming up next. Spartan getting out of control on me here.
Oh, it's 10:30, dog.
I know, it's getting late.
Co-main
We're both
event.
dads. 10:30 now, because we're both dads. 10:30 is like brutally late now. How bad is that?
Getting dirty.
Remember that, like,
dengue berries.
you didn't start in the old days. Back in the day, you didn't start getting ready to go out till 10:30. That was when you started getting ready to go out.
You start pre-game drinking at 11 p.m.
Now 10:30 is like couch, TV, and 10:45 you're going upstairs to bed.
Well, it's funny now. Even on my fight nights, I'll knock somebody out and they'll be like, "Where are you going?" I'm like, "I'm gonna get a snack and I'm going to bed." You don't want to drink? I'm like, no.
It's over.
I drank it all. I drank it all. I had too much fun. God doesn't let me do it anymore.
We had a good run. We've had good runs, way better than most people. We're very blessed, very lucky.
Life is
now
all
we just
about
have
riding
different hats on. We have different hats on, bro.
Different waves.
We got daddy hats.
Waves. Yeah. We're not allowed to surf anymore.
You used to wear a hoodie. Now you're wearing a daddy hat.
Yeah.
Your action from the fight.
Big
Just
elbows.
too much. Dengue had nothing, to offer from this position.
The grappling pedigree.
That was that elbow. You called that elbow before he threw it.
I've been, held down by a wrestler before. I've been there. My second pro fight.
How frustrating is that?
Well, it's terrible, especially when you come off an amateur record of, knockout. Your pro debut, 37-second knockout. Then you fight an Olympic level wrestler and he holds you down for 15 minutes. You're like, yeah, good job, dude. Great fight. But this Moreno did more than just hold him down. He beat on him. So here's the knockout from earlier. Well, one of the 3 knockouts from earlier. There's number 2, and here is number 3 coming up.
Alex
3
Nicholson
knockouts.
Violence Award.
King of Violence. For
Yes.
the night.
Is that what you're going to call it?
The SFT King of Violence.
Okay. He's a big dude. He's a big yoked dude. Look at this guy. He's thick.
Yeah. He's drinking his creatine.
Yeah. Is that what your dad credits to his? Your dad is jacked. Is that from the creatine?
Creatine in years of heavy powerlifting, but he has always been big on creatine. The first time he ever got me into creatine, I gained 20 pounds my junior to senior year. Wow. 20. If I stopped creatine, I lose 10, 15, 20 pounds over a slow period of time. In a month.
Well, that really tells you a lot.
It's good for your brain too. Hydration.
That's what they
bone
say.
density.
I
It's
know.
the longest supplement on the market, people.
Yeah, the tests
Creatine.
there's thousands of tests, double-blind, peer-reviewed tests. Here we go.
Right.
Our co-main event of the evening in the bantamweight division, André Furquim versus Thiago Tiwi Santos.
Meu pai pegou as coisas que tinha em casa mesmo e falou, tô indo, aqui não dá mais pra gente.
Quando eu era criança, era moleque, sempre fui bem ativo, fui meio
meio arteiro, vamos dizer assim, sabe?
Aí eu também estreante no SFT, Thiago Santos, o Thiago Tiwi.
Prazer de estar aqui dentro do SFT, no cartel dos atletas daqui. O maior palco de lutas do Brasil, entendeu? Realização de um sonho pra mim também, porque também eu já almejava, pô, um dia eu quero estar lá naquele octógono, quero estar lá saindo na mão com a galera lá, participar.
O primeiro campeão, peso pena do SFT X.
Nunca me imaginei me tornar campeão da SFT, ainda mais na categoria de cima minha, que é dos pesos penas.
Um ótimo atleta, ele é campeão já da categoria do SFT. E é um cara duro, né?
Me tornei bicampeão.
Serginho, fim de novo, fim de luta!
Por mais que eu tenha aceitado a luta alguns dias antes, mantenho treinando, sempre estou ativo, esperando a oportunidade de aparecer, sempre pronto.
Eu sei que eu treinei, o adversário também treinou, mas no final a vontade vai ser feita, a vontade do Senhor, e eu espero que ele me dê novamente o privilégio de sair com mais uma grande vitória.
12 horas aí, quero curtir a luta, então nós vamos lutar todos os rounds, vamos até o final, e se Deus quiser, ser campeão.
Looked like a pretty respectable weigh-in, if you ask me. Two respectable bantamweights getting ready to do battle inside the SFT cage. And to do battle, we have to have two warriors, and that's exactly what we have. Let's meet them now. Stepping first into the studio here in Sao Paulo, Brazil, André Furquim, making his way in, fighting out of the blue corner. He's among the cream of Brazilian kickboxing titleists, holding titles ranging from state to Pan American. He has victories in the WGP and was runner-up in the GP contest at WGP 78. He's already tried 4-ounce gloves in a semi-pro MMA fight and has been training hard to migrate over to MMA, so Xtreme should be no shock to him. With heavy low kicks, Furquim will need to work in close against the featherweight champion, giving him zero space and imposing his rhythm. He accepted the challenge just a few days before the fight. Many would say he has nothing to lose, but beating Tiwi would put his name at the top of Brazilian striking. It's a rare opportunity, make no mistake about it, and he knows it. He's the WACO Pan American champion, number 5 in the CBKB rankings. Got a black belt in kickboxing, Alex.
He does. And he's won fights by decision, and a lot have been finished by head kick as well.
Yes, last fight was a decision over Gustavo Guga at TKO Palmas Net. Let's meet his opponent. A very violent striker in his own right, Thiago Tiwi Santos. Thiago Tiwi stepped into the SFT Combat cage for the first time 2 years ago, and since then he's built a career marked by victories and overcoming adversity. 4 fights, 4 wins, 3 knockouts, and 2 titles, defeating some of the best names in Brazilian Muay Thai. He has a bold plan to be a double Xtreme champion and then move on to MMA. But, as he told Magno Wilson, this will be his farewell to striking. Now the focus is on MMA. Even so, he agreed to do this super fight after the departure of the organization's former champion. Despite his experience with 4-ounce gloves and the aggressive style that made him famous, Tiwi knows he can't underestimate Furquim, one of the best kickboxers in Latin America. It's this kind of duel that separates those who want to make a name for themselves from those who want to prove they're already great. Should be a good fight at bantamweight, our co-main event of the evening.
These guys are going to go at it, Jay.
He's our Xtreme featherweight champion. He's #1 bantamweight in SFT X. He's got a black belt. This is black belt in kickboxing that Furquim has versus black belt in Muay Thai that Santos has. This is like our third Muay Thai versus kickboxing fight of the evening. And it's styles. These different styles make great fights.
See if that clinch comes into play again.
There's a really good video out. I don't know if you've seen it. It's from like 40 years ago. You remember Rick Rufus? He was the kickboxing champion forever. Duke Rufus's brother out of Milwaukee. Rick Rufus fought this Muay Thai guy. Americans, we didn't know Muay Thai at all back then. And this Muay Thai guy lost the first round to Rick, but then he figured out the style in the Muay Thai. He just tapped Rick Rufus like every round. It was a real lesson in some of the advantages Muay Thai has over kickboxing. There they are on paper. What do you think? A lot more experience for Tiwi.
Got a
25. He has way more fights than the 32-year-old. Isn't that interesting?
It is. He definitely has an experience. He's got twice the experience. But they both also have kickboxing bouts as well. And this is in the
Senhoras e senhores, este combate será de 3 rounds de 3 minutos. This combat is scheduled for 3-minute round. Introducing first, in the blue corner, 32 anos de idade, 42 years old, 61 quilos e 500 gramas, 61 quilos and 500 grams, com 15 vitórias e 4 derrotas, 15 victories, 4 defeat. Fighting from Toledo, Paraná, Brazil, André Furquim. E o seu adversário no corner vermelho, and his opponent in the red corner, 25 anos de idade, 25 years old, 61 quilos e 600 gramas, 61 quilos and 600 grams, com 33 vitórias e 4 derrotas, 33 victories, 4 defeat. Fighting from Timbiras, Maranhão, Brasil, Thiago Tiwi. E o árbitro para este combate, the referee, Alan Neves.
Wow. Big round of applause for Tiwi. So it's André Furquim fighting out of the blue corner with the black trunks. Thiago Tiwi Santos fighting out of the red corner with the camo trunks.
Extreme fighting style, no takedowns. Oh, beautiful combinations by Tiwi. Looks like he did some damage to that leg with that powerful kick.
Man, he hits hard.
Switch stances, look. He definitely, he already switched stances. You can see the welt on the leg.
Shoo! Already lit up.
You can hear it.
Can't slow start with Tiwi.
Furquim's got to check those kicks. Tiwi brings it up so high too. You know, he starts those low kicks. Furquim just landed a big hook.
Man, he hits hard.
You can hear the shot.
Yeah, you can hear the shots.
Little guys, you can hear those pops. Oh, big hook. Face down.
That was fast.
I don't think he's getting back.
He's not getting back. It's over. Oh, my goodness. Thiago.
We might have to give him the King of Violence. SFT
We're
King
need
of
to
Violence.
slow that down. He might have just taken the title.
Only took one. You got to give it to him. Knocked that one out of the park. First shot.
Oh, wow. He stole the award at the last minute.
With knockouts like this, a guy like this has got to be.
Who was in the pull position? You like that other guy who had the 3 knockdowns?
It was. So, I mean, after a win like this, Jay, you got to think with these knockouts that he's got on his highlight tape, a guy like this has to be getting the call up to the big show soon.
Right. Right.
And this is a big show. And not to say this isn't a big show already. This is biggest shows in Brazil. But he's about ready for the world stage, you know? Not to see these guys on all over the world.
I need to slow it down. It was such a flash knockout. I really want to see the left hand. It was the left, right on the jaw.
It turned his whole body too. That's what was so beautiful about it.
Right, coming up. Doink, right there.
You know that? It's a check. It was a check hook, but it was a wide check hook. But look how he turned his whole hip. He turns his whole body. Ready? Turns his whole body. and what an impressive record. I mean, 32-4.
Actually, yeah, right? I got him with that win. I got him at 34-4 now.
That's nuts.
With that win, I got him at 33-4 starting this show.
Yeah,
and with this KO win, he moves to 34-4.
I don't think anybody in the biggest organizations in the world have a record like that. Even like it's not very few.
And at just 25, Alex, to have amassed a record like that, I think you're right. He's going to get the call.
I mean, knocking people out like that, and his whole highlight tape was like that. How many of those 34 wins are by knockout?
I'll tell you right now. All right, let's see. Tiwi 36% of his victories are by TKO or KO. Number 1 bantamweight in SFT.
Oh, and it seems he's getting his last few have been by finish. He's keeping the ball rolling.
Yes, this is his 4th knockout in a row.
Yeah,
this is his 4th knockout in a row. He's got a knockout over Rafael Silva, SFT 53. He's got a knockout over Zion da Silva in SFT 50. He's got a knockout over Cristian Castro in Dragon Fight. Those are 3 KOs in a row. And then he had a split decision, and he had a knockout before that over Danielli Miguel in SFT 44.
Yeah, so there you go. Statistically, the last
6 fights.
Yeah,
he's 80%. Let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, he's 80 to 20% in his last 5 fights, winning 4 out of his last 5 fights by KO. So 80% KOs in his last 5 fights.
That's what I'm saying. His career's on fire.
Yeah, he's hot. He's hot.
And look at that. Look at this knockout. Turns his whole body.
Boink. Oh.
Made him do aerial. He did a no-handed cartwheel.
I needed to see it slow just to see what it was. It was
they got to have that on the Instagram. On their Instagram, that's got to be slow mode on their Instagram. Put a nice little music behind it.
Yes.
That's going viral.
Yes. Just because it's actually a little bit hard to see at regular speed.
Hey, Minotauro needs to pay this kid for the next commercial.
That's right.
Get Kiwi's knockout on Minotauro's energy drink commercial.
Yes.
Feed the fam. Feed the fam over there in Brazil.
The drink looked like a beer when he was drinking right there. Didn't it look like a beer?
It's definitely a little bit of hops.
There's some hops in that thing.
Senhoras e senhores, o árbitro interrompeu o combate a 1 minuto e 35 segundos do primeiro round. The winner by knockout, Thiago Tiwi.
1 That's Minotauro trying to lock him down to a long-term contract right there. Minotauro's saying, what do I need to do to lock you in for 5 fights?
Isso aí. Graças a Deus, Deus é bom de tudo.
O cara foi parceiro, pegou a luta de um esse não faz 5 dias. E vai voltar. Ele é bom.
Ivan, vamos saber agora já. Tiwi, a gente adora ver você aqui no Xtreme, até porque acho que não teve nenhuma vez que a gente não conversou com você depois das suas lutas e sempre com vitórias e desempenhos maravilhosos no Xtreme. É o nosso campeão, só que a gente vai te ver em uma outra modalidade daqui pra frente, meu parceiro.
Tiwi, first of all, congratulations. As much as we love to see you fighting Xtreme here, you're still undefeated and you are our champion. Could we expect seeing you in MMA in the near future?
Pessoal, primeiramente eu quero dar toda a honra agora ao Senhor Jesus Cristo, tá? Porque se não fosse pela vontade do Senhor, eu não estaria aqui hoje, e muito menos como atleta, tá? Com vida, e saindo aqui como campeão, com mais uma grande vitória, mais um grande nocaute. Só Deus sabe o quanto eu orei, o quanto entreguei nas mãos dele, e quanto a gente trabalhou para estar aqui e conseguir fazer um bom trabalho e sair daqui com mais uma grande vitória. Em relação à minha trajetória aqui no SFT, eu quero agradecer muito ao David, como eu sempre agradeço, ao Ricardo, ao Magno. Para mim é sempre um privilégio estar aqui. Para mim é um dos maiores palcos de MMA, não só do Brasil, não só da América Latina, é do mundo. Foi aqui que, graças a Deus, eu consegui, né, me tornar um grande campeão. Pude de alguma forma trazer para minha família coisas boas. Então agora o meu foco é no MMA, trabalhar a minha parte de grappling. Eu ainda estou novo, estou com apenas 25 anos de idade. A minha cara está um pouco arrebentadinha, mas eu sou muito grato a Deus pelas minhas cicatrizes, cara. Muitas pessoas acham que é uma maldição, não, pra mim é uma bênção. Isso pra mim aqui, as cicatrizes são uma bênção, sou muito grato a Deus pela minha vida hoje. E às vezes os médicos até perguntam, Thiago, vamos fazer cirurgia, minha mãe fala, vamos fazer cirurgia. Eu nunca, jamais, Deus me quis assim, eu vou permanecer assim até o final. Então meu foco é agora o MMA, se Deus quiser, chegar aí no topo das maiores organizações do mundo.
First and foremost, I'd like to thank my Lord and Savior Jesus Christ. I would also like to thank David, Ricardo, and Magno for the opportunity to be here. In my opinion, this is one of the best cages to be in, not just in Brazil, but in the world. But yes, I've been training a lot of grappling, and I'm ready for MMA. I'm still pretty young, I'm still 25. You might think otherwise because of my face, but I'm thankful for all the scars that I have. They make me stronger, and that's my motto from now on.
Tiwi, seguinte, você já deu a entender que a sua próxima luta a gente vai te ver no MMA. Existe algum nome que você e a sua equipe pensaram para fazer essa sua estreia aqui no SFT, no MMA?
You already teased being in MMA with us here in the near future. Is there a name that you have in mind for your first match, for your debut?
Como eu falei, a gente está migrando para o MMA agora, trabalhando na parte de grappling, então meu foco não é ir agora para o MMA profissional, muito pelo contrário, é fazer mais algumas lutas no semi-pro para poder trabalhar a parte de grappling, isso no decorrer da luta, né, em algo mais real, né, vamos dizer assim. Então o semi-pro para mim é muito importante, já pedi essa oportunidade para os organizadores e espero que eles possam me dar essa oportunidade. E em relação ao adversário, não temos nenhum em mente, e vamos estar prontos, vamos estar preparados, independente de qualquer que seja. Pessoal, não posso deixar aqui de agradecer os meus patrocinadores, tá? Não posso esquecer deles, tenho que lembrar, tá? Agradecer a Fusion, um dos meus patrocinadores aí de equipamentos esportivos, tá? O melhor equipamento você encontrar lá. Agradecer também a Aeroel Sports, que é patrocinador de uniformes esportivos. Então, é isso aí. E você que tá me conhecendo agora, viu a minha história de superação aí e quiser dar uma força pra gente, como eu falei pra vocês, eu preciso, tá? Eu preciso dar uma vida boa pra minha família, estou correndo atrás disso e espero que vocês possam me ajudar de alguma forma aí. Pessoal, Deus abençoe a vida de cada um de vocês, hein?
So as I said, we still got some work to do when it comes to grappling. We plan on going to MMA, but not professional yet. We still want to do a couple of fights in semi-pro. We already talked to the matchmakers about that. And I would also like to thank my sponsors. And if you're watching this and if you are touched by my life story, please try to help me somehow. Please support my work.
Bom, pessoal, é isso aí. DBF é isso. É sempre buscar o nocaute. Então vamos pra cima.
É isso aí, Ivanzinho. Ele pediu semi-profissional no MMA. O campeão pode tudo. Tenho certeza que a próxima luta desse cara vai ser no semi-profissional nesse cage aqui. E eu já tô ansioso, Ivan.
Just one more, my friend. Just one more, my friend. One more to go. It's our main event. Now you have
for
to pay
Giant Dave.
Copyright to buffer. You just said that sentence. You're gonna.
They owe me money. I'm not gonna say those people's names. I just received my class action lawsuit settlement check, so haha.
Did you?
Yeah.
Was that you were in on that? What was his name?
Yeah.
The Mark Hunt one.
Yes, sir.
Wow. Was it a nice pop?
I thought it. Oh, bro! I thought it was like fraud. Like my account.
Because it was so
they
big.
told me. Yeah, well, they're like, you're getting this amount of money, and I was like, yeah, whatever. So then another week goes by, and I start getting WhatsApp texts. And I'm like, who are these weirdos? And then I see all the names. I'm like, oh god. So then I really dive into it. I'm like, oh. And even when I got the check, I went to my bank and they were like, you know that there's fraud? I'm like, yes, ma'am, I'm aware fraud is a thing. I don't think this is. And then I'm like, I know for a fact this is real. And then when they finally sent me the check, they sent me a void check. And I went in the bank and they started laughing at me. They're like, told you it was fake. A week later, I finally get my check. And I'm like, pay me. And then they started, oh, Mr. Nicholson, would you like to open a CD or this? And I was like, no.
Not with you, I wouldn't.
I'm going to buy a Bitcoin.
I'm going to go across
I don't know
the
what
street
I'm
and
gonna
open one. Yeah, that was like, I think they paid out, it might have been $1 billion.
338 million, and then the other one was like, so like half a billion.
$500 million. Wow.
I want to get more.
Of money.
I want to pull up like Denzel and Ghost Rider and ride off into the sunset. Sinistro. Get ready for the main event.
Yeah, main event coming. Thanks for everybody who's stuck with us this long. I hope you're enjoying the fights. I'm Gordon J. Adams, United Fight Alliance. You know that. You know my partner in crime. You know him. And if you haven't seen him, if he's new to you, just put his name into YouTube and watch the violence unfold. All righty, it's upon us. Emerson, Sinistro, Hugo Paiva in our main event on the evening. 3 rounds in the bantamweight division of mixed martial arts.
Comecei na luta com 15 anos de idade, depois que eu assisti um programa onde que teve grandes lutadores como Pezão, Cara de Sapato, e aí vim para São Paulo com 6 meses, fiz minha primeira luta.
Eu pensei em desistir, tudo que me motivou a continuar foi a minha esposa, né?
Comecei a estrear no Amador, onde que eu fui campeão brasileiro de MMA Amador, lutei o SFT sendo profissional.
Hugo Paiva, ingressando agora no peito do SFT.
Meu cartão de respeito, mas são 10 lutas, tá invicto, desconhece a derrota.
A primeira luta que eu consegui nocautear, é isso mesmo que eu querer. souber da minha vida.
Eu já esperava uma oportunidade no SFT já há muito tempo, eu já vinha avisando isso, eu sabia que uma hora isso ia acontecer.
Fiz bastante lutas, tive vitórias, tive derrotas também. Derrotas foram o que me fez me molgar mais forte ainda.
Nossa, essa direita no brother pound outra vez, hein? Vai pro brother pound, hein?
Eu sei que ele é um atleta muito bom, eu sei que ele está vindo recentemente de lutas, eu também estou vindo recentemente de lutas, de 2 disputas de cinturão, graças a Deus me consagrei campeão.
Eu respeito muito ele, espero que ele venha preparado.
Eu estou aqui para mostrar para todo mundo o meu potencial, a minha capacidade e porque eu também estou entre os melhores agora da categoria.
Na hora que fechou o octógono, são 2 caras, ele um querendo na cabeça do outro.
Ele não enfrentou um cara ainda como eu, não.
Não consegui nocautear ele, vou finalizar.
Ele acha que isso vai acontecer, isso daí já é problema dele. Eu vou mostrar para ele que não é assim que as coisas funcionam.
Pode sair pra pegar uma pipoca, depois disso, voltar e acabou a luta.
It is upon us, our main event of the evening. 3 rounds of mixed martial arts action inside the cage in Sao Paulo, Brazil. Our first athlete to make his way into the studio will be Emerson Sinistro. And here he is. He earned the nickname Sinistro, short for sinister, for his performance training and competitions. He's been in MMA for 7 years, and with only 1 year of training, still a white belt, he was already fighting professionally. During that time, he traveled the world, Peru, the United States, Kazakhstan. He's never been finished and balances striking well with very efficient jiu-jitsu, a combination that's placed him among the 30 best flyweights in South America. His record may seem average, but the list of opponents is impressive, both in Brazil and abroad. This gives him the toughness, fight readiness, and confidence to face Hugo Paiva as an equal. To emerge victorious, Sinistro needs to impose his rhythm and put all his jiu-jitsu skills to work inside the steel cage.
It's going to be an exciting main event.
Yeah, Alex, he's number 15 in Brazil's flyweight division. He has 3 belts from events in the North and the Northeast. And here's one. 77% of his victories are by finish and quick finish at that. Brown belt in jiu-jitsu. This looks like another one of those classic matchups that we've had a couple times here this evening of a ground versus striker, as Sinistro is a jiu-jitsu specialist and Paiva is a Muay Thai practitioner. So one of those classic stand-up versus ground specialists.
Look at that athleticism right there in the cage.
Did you see that? Did you see that? That was crazy. All right, Sinistro's opponent making his way now into the studio, Hugo Paiva. (11-3). Hugo Paiva, the pride of Sao Paulo Muay Thai, is back in the SFT cage. Unlike Sinistro, who debuted directly in professional MMA, Hugo built his entire career in Thai boxing. Before turning professional, he competed in the amateur fight club in SFT semi-pro. Today, Paiva is among the best flyweights in all of South America. If he can work well at distance, using his timing and impose his sharp striking, he has everything he needs to secure another victory and climb another step toward the top of the world division. But the challenge is real. To do so, he's going to need to survive Emerson Sinistro's sinister grappling.
Distance and timing, Jay. You know, distance and timing. We'll see who's able to impose their game plan in this exciting main event.
So they're going to measure each other, measure distance. We're going to see that Muay Thai, how that black belt in Muay Thai faces and how well it fares against a brown belt in Jiu-Jitsu. Paiva is number 4 in Brazil's flyweight division. He's the Thunder Fight bantamweight champ. 82% of his victories by quick finish. 77% of victories by quick finish for Sinistro. We might be watching a quick fight here. Or their skills neutralize each other and it could be a war.
Very exciting, very even matchup. Only a 6 pounds difference. Same age. 5-inch reach advantage for Emerson, Sinistro. And pretty close as far as experience.
Senhoras e senhores, fãs de lutas de todo o Brasil, estamos ao vivo! SFT apresenta a luta principal da noite, com 3 rounds de 5 minutos. Vamos lá, no corner azul com ele, 28 anos de idade, 1,66 m de altura. Bateu 61 quilos e 200 gramas, com 9 vitórias e 7 derrotas. Da cidade Vitória do Xingu, no Pará. Ele é faixa marrom de jiu-jitsu, com 77% das vitórias por vias rápidas. Senhoras e senhores, ele é Emerson Sinistro! E o seu adversário no corner vermelho, com 28 anos de idade, 1,63 m de altura, bateu 63 quilos e 700 gramas, com 11 vitórias e 3 derrotas. Da cidade de São Paulo, ele é preta de Muay Thai, com 82% das suas vitórias por vias rápidas. Senhoras e senhores, ele é Hugo Paiva! E o árbitro para este combate, Julian Jabá.
Oh, it's going down. It's going down. Our main event's going down. Ring card girl here at SFT getting us started. Round number 1. Scheduled for 3 5-minute rounds in the bantamweight division. Bantamweight is 135 pounds. Here we go. Sinistro with the blue gloves, the gray and red trimmed trunks. Paiva with the red gloves, black trunks with red and white trim. Nice outside leg kick from Sinistro. Nice combo from Sinistro, another outside leg kick. A lot of feints, still measuring. For the takedown, beautifully done. But can he keep him
right
down?
Back up. Use the wall.
Battle for the trip.
Sinistro able to
Like
get
the
the takedown
Moreno
again.
Dengue fight, you got the stand-up fighter versus the ground specialist. And this is exactly where we saw Dengue and Moreno in their fight. It's a very common way that stand-up versus ground specialist unfolds. Similar patterns.
Vamos trabalhar mais, senão vou desaperar. Vamos trabalhar.
Got double unders for Paiva, trying to do something with it. Referee had seen enough. Deep kick from Sinistro. That's a head movement. from the Sinistro one.
I want to see
Sinistro looks bigger, Alex, too.
Throw the combinations, man. A lot of onesie, twosie back and forth. They're feeling each other out. And Sinistro definitely is longer.
Oh, nice. Takeaway parting gift from Paiva. Oh, nasty outside leg kick from Sinistro.
Oh, good
man,
body shot. Beautiful body
yeah.
shot. And you can see Paiva put some combinations better on the feet. That Muay Thai experience, ripping the body, going to the head.
Yes.
Beautiful knee. Beautiful knee,
Oh, man, he gets his hips
uppercut.
into those shots.
Sinistro
that old
snapped
put your
those
hips
jabs.
into it.
Yeah, he throws it from the hip. When you dip and rip, you know it's from the hip.
Nice.
Anderson Silva-esque elbow again, the spider. Legendary spider aura in the building. Beautiful takedown.
Yeah.
From our Muay Thai champion.
Right. Who'd have thunk it? Paiva now into half guard. Now, finally, Sinistro turns it into a full guard. Has not closed it up yet.
Oh. Usually don't see
trouble.
it.
Yeah.
Oh,
Oh, trouble.
beautiful.
Hammer fist.
He's out.
This could
He's
be
out.
over.
He looked out. He looked out. The second shot woke him up. He's out on his feet. That second hammer fist woke him up. One big shot and he's out.
Paiva's power is becoming apparent.
Cuidado com essa mão aberta.
From way outside. And Paiva does a good job shucking it. A little damage over Sinistro's left eye. 10-second warning. Oh!
Oh, wow.
Man.
Sinistro back in the game.
Yeah,
Just
Sinistro.
like that.
Yeah, he wins the last 10 seconds of the round. A round that was all Paiva, and in the last 10 seconds, he says,
You
well, I'll
need to
give
show
the
the
judges.
replay.
Yeah.
If he didn't hit him with that second hammer fist, look, if he didn't hit him with the second hammer fist, he wouldn't have woke back up.
That's crazy. And what really flipped the script is when Paiva, the Muay Thai practitioner, does
Takedown,
this.
right there.
Yeah.
As soon as you said it. But then watch this.
Boink.
Ready
Boink.
for it. He's out.
Boink.
Wait for it.
The hammers. He hasn't got to the hammers. There's the hammers.
He's out.
Oh, yeah.
Out, and then he's awake.
But he's awake.
He was out and then awake. Like, turned him off, woke him up. Tough guy. Very tough. Sinistro, if I will say so myself. To take,
Same age, 28 years old.
like you said, take a licking and keep on ticking.
Yep. Especially at this age.
Ooh, you can only take so many of those, though.
No matter how young you are.
You know, these guys in the smaller weight classes, Jay, I see it all the time. They're so used to training with guys much bigger. You see them able to take ridiculous shots when they fight each other.
Right. Right.
Like, look at that. just kicked him right in the face. Snap. You heard the shin on the face. And he's still firing back.
Yeah, because he's looking at another 135-pounder like, you're nothing. You're not strong at all. Sinistro's starting to put a little something together himself. He does not punch as hard as Paiva. Paiva punches harder, but Sinistro's game.
Yeah, Sinistro is more of a cumulative cleaner.
Yes.
Paiva is a power puncher.
He's a Nate Diaz.
Oh. But it is exciting to watch, nonetheless. Oh, man.
I mean, if Sinistro can survive, later he might be able to put a little submission together. Oh, man.
Try to do the Buckley.
Unfortunate.
Try to do the Buckley. I saw that land early on a card I fought on up in Cedar Rapids, Iowa.
Was that mainstream?
Catch the kick and then the spin heel kick. Yeah, it was on the XFC.
Oh, XFC, got it. Oh, that choke is there. The Muay Thai guy didn't see it.
Vamos trabalhar, senão eu vou botar em pé.
Oh, good shot.
Yeah.
I hear it.
Yeah, his punches have extra sound to them.
When the head's flat on the canvas, too, it's tough.
Nowhere to go.
Oh.
Man. Yeah. Sinistro's got to get out of there, man. This is no good for him. He's kind of going for ankles, but... Oh, man, he's taking a beating. He's put a lot of miles on the odometer for just one fight. You know what I mean? You got so many of those you can take before your button's flipped.
Oh, I do. I've seen my nose one way and I've seen my nose the other way.
Yeah. It's when that light is switched, it takes nothing. You remember guys like Liddell, right, who had an iron jaw. And then the switch got flipped. And the strong wind comes.
The older I get, the brighter it gets outside every day.
Life is cruel. Life is cruel. And it gets worse, bro.
No.
I hate to be the bearer of bad news. You're going to wake up and say to your wife, what did I do to my knee? How did I jack my knee? You should go, you did nothing to your knee. No, I did something. Was I in a fight? Did I get in a car accident? What did I do to my knee? You didn't do anything to your knee. It's just randomly jacked. That's when you're going to be like, what the heck?
That's what THC is for, Jay.
Right?
THC.
Sinistro trying to put a little something together here. 2 outside leg kicks in a row.
I'll tell you, we've really been spoiled tonight. By the finishes.
Really
fight going 2 rounds is rare for us tonight.
Right.
But these guys have the
Xtreme
skills to pay the bills.
Definitely injects.
That's true
a
too.
little nitrous.
That's true too. We had a couple different fighting styles.
Sem apoiar, aos seus corre.
Man.
Yeah. Yeah. The
Third and final round. Whoever wants it more.
SFT Brazil. Bunch of handsome young men.
Definitely whoever steps on the gas tank.
Oh, that was that unfortunate move, and that allowed Paiva to get into side control. Sometimes you got to take a chance. You know, sometimes going for a submission, you're going to put yourself in a vulnerable position. But what are you going to do? Not take chances to put your opponent away when you see him?
You got to go for it. Big risks, big rewards. Third and final round of our main event tonight.
Yep. Comes down to this. It's a close fight. I've got Paiva up on my unofficial card.
I got to give it to him
enough
with
win
the
each round.
aggression. The aggression and the
Sinistro's
control.
going to have to. I think he's got to stomp him here, Alex, if he wants to win this fight.
You know, Paiva's put him in danger. Sinistro has not put him in as much danger.
That's right.
And he's still swinging those big hooks.
Yeah, like it's the first round.
I like how he switches from orthodox to southpaw and leads him with the big hooks too, like a Manny Pacquiao style.
Yeah.
And he fades. He does it with his jabs, his hooks, and his uppercuts. It's in and out. It's hard to stop and hard to get a read on him because he's there. Orthodox. Oh, mixing it up.
This is Sinistro's house right here. This is where he needs to live.
Butter.
Yeah, he has got to keep Paiva down. You let him up.
Oh, look at that. A little bit of judo in the repertoire.
Yeah, he's like, you trying to call me a one-dimensional Muay Thai fighter? He's making us eat our words. Not that we called him one-dimensional, but we were like, stand up against ground guy. We just kind of pigeonholed him.
Yeah, I mean, 2025, different world, right? It's hard to find that anymore.
Right. Yeah, a lot of these young guys don't even know what the hell we're talking about when you say that. The thought of being one-dimensional or just knowing one angle, it's not a thing.
Yeah, I mean,
it's not the sport they play. They play a completely different sport.
The guys that are in MMA, even my son said, I don't want to do just wrestling. I want to do MMA. I was like, well, wrestling's part of MMA. Like, just like you're saying. He didn't understand.
Their sport is hybrid. They don't have a one-dimensional. They've never even seen it. They've never seen one-dimensional.
Like I said, my 8-year-old son, wrestling competition. He gets done with his wrestling competition with the kid, and he goes, well, I would beat you up in MMA. After he just, there's no loser now in kids wrestling, which is, it's a story for another day.
Yeah, it is.
Look at this, man. Paiva grinding him into the pavement. Didn't see this one coming.
Yeah, who'd have thunk
Going
it?
for an arm triangle. Just a little bit stronger base. And I think it's because of the damage he's done. Like they used to say, you know, you punch a black belt a few times, it becomes a brown belt. You keep beating on that brown belt, he's a purple belt. And then a few more shots, got him back to the beginning. But what a beautiful performance here.
Yeah, he's just really confident in imposing his will onto Sinistro.
Oh, look at this. Oh, wow. Way to finish. Blast. Way to power through that guillotine and get the finish on the takedown. Now look at him passing. Look at him working his jiu-jitsu on the superior grappler on paper.
Yeah, on a brown belt in jiu-jitsu. And Paiva doesn't even list any ground skills. He didn't even list anything.
Oh, he's got... Well, he definitely knows what he's doing. You know, we got 30 seconds left in this main event. About 30 seconds left in this main event.
Sinistro's eating some nasty punches. Paiva's leaving no room for the judges to make any mistakes.
Is he going to posture up and Go for the finish. He is. Look at these two warriors slugging it out. Even Sinistro off his back. Big up kick. Let's see.
One last
Going
shot.
for the guillotine. No way.
Oh.
Oh, he pops his head out.
Too little, too late for Sinistro. What a show. What a demonstration by Hugo Paiva. What
Look
an
at
animal.
Paiva going for the sinister guillotine himself at the end there. You know, great fight from the both of them.
Yeah, great fight. Great fight. I'm glad the crowd's going good
Good
nuts
main
for them.
event.
They deserve it.
High skill level shown by both. Paiva is showing that he too can grapple if need be.
And if Sinistro didn't have survival skills, he would have been, this would have been real nasty finish for Paiva. You know, Sinistro knew enough.
How about weathering that storm in the first round? He was, you know, almost finished to fight another
Right, remember that?
10 minutes.
Right, right. Yeah, what a stud. That's the power. Whenever it was power to power, Paiva won. He's just stronger. Big, thick,
You
strong
can see.
dude.
Yeah, so that was exactly what I was going to say. A little bit thicker.
Yep.
It's a lot to be said that even at the highest level of all sports, strength and conditioning.
Right.
Mm.
It's crazy. In a lot of sports back in the day, they would say, don't lift, it'll ruin your game. Bullshit. Being strong is great. Right?
Yeah. The
All
only
things
thing
being
not
equal, all
lifting-
your skill sets are equal, and you're stronger than your opponent, you're going to fucking beat them. I mean, trucking
Yeah.
beat them.
All not lifting is going to do is make you worse at life.
That's right. Well, I don't know
I don't
how
know,
much
is
you
the-
studied this. I know your dad studies it a lot. You know, muscle is literally anti-aging. Like the tissue
Yeah.
of muscle pulls glucose out of the blood. Glucose is dangerous in the blood. Pulls it out like a big
Is the
sponge.
beach over here?
Senhoras e
There's a beach over
senhores,
there.
após 3 rounds de 5 minutos, o resultado oficial: 29-27, 29-27 e também 29-27. Declarando o vencedor por decisão unânime, Hugo Paiva.
Unanimous decision. Good fight.
Yeah, I was trying to hear if there were any 26s for Sinistro, but I couldn't tell language-wise.
Sounds like they're screaming Duval in Brazil, but I know they're not.
Vem, mestre, mestre.
Duval.
É isso, Ivan, ao lado do vencedor, ao lado de Hugo Paiva. Hugo, seguinte, você começou essa luta com desconto de 1 ponto por conta da balança. Isso te deixou incomodado, te deixou aflito, mais ansioso, porque você tinha que tirar isso da sua contagem?
So congratulations on your win. You started the match with -1 point. Was that a problem for you? Did that make you any more anxious during the match?
Cara, primeiramente, obrigado a todos, obrigado a Deus, em primeiro lugar. Obrigado, Emerson, Sinistro, obrigado por ter dividido o queijo comigo. Me desculpa, não me abalou, mas eu fiquei muito triste de não cumprir a primeira parte do profissional bater o peso. Fiz 3 lutas esse ano em coisas de 2 meses. Tive dificuldade, momento difícil da minha vida, correria, mas subi no queijo e Deus me deu forças. Teve momentos que eu não queria subir aqui, momentos que eu não queria lutar, mas esse é meu talento, esse é meu dom. Deus me deu essa força para mim vir aqui no queijo e fazer a luta, lutar o que eu mais amo.
First and foremost, thank God and all of my team for the opportunity. It didn't affect me during the match, but I was indeed very sad that I couldn't make the weight. I had 3 fights in 2 months. I've been suffering a lot to make weight, but that didn't affect me, and God made me capable and and made me do what I can do here in this cage.
Seus próximos passos agora no SFT, meu irmão?
What are your next steps here in SFT?
Cara, eu sou muito honrado, muito agradecido, gratidão pelo David, pelo Magno, pelo SFT. Mas eu quero migrar eventos internacionais, quero migrar pro UFC. Tive momentos nesse ano que me tiraram minha vitória, me roubaram na frente do meu filho, na frente da minha família, na frente do mestre Lucas. Dei a volta por cima, fiz 3 lutas depois desse acontecimento, ganhei as 3 lutas. E, cara, vim falar que quando os caras tiram de você, porque tem algo maior na sua vida. E vocês que estão do outro lado da tela aí, vocês sabem que aquela luta foi minha, a vitória foi minha, mas eu ainda vou encarar vocês, vou dar a volta por cima e vou lutar com vocês ainda.
I'm very thankful to David and to Magno for all of their work, but y'all know that I want to fight international. I want to make it to the UFC. You've seen that in one of my matches, the result was unfair, it was in front of my son, but I was managed to fight back. I was managed to come back from that to get up, and I have had 3 wins ever since.
Hugo Paiva, senhoras e senhores, parabéns pela vitória. Começou perdendo a luta, mas saiu atrás, buscou, lutou os 3 rounds e tá pedindo o cinturão pro presídio, Ivan.
All righty, I think that's going to be it. So I want to say a big, huge thank you to my partner, Alex the Spartan Nicholson. Alex, you did a fantastic job tonight. Your final thoughts on the event?
Oh, it was a great show, beautiful promotion, excellent athletes, and I appreciate the opportunity to call the fights. Thank you for your time too as well, always, brother.
Thank you, my brother. And we always want to give a big shout out to El Presidente, Mr. David Hudson. Thank you for your patronage. I'm Jordan J. Adams. We'll see you next time on SFT English. Peace out.
Peace.
Ficar e se vocês depois trouxerem, já para nos próximos eventos.